And my man, Henry Heck is there. Okay. That is good. Okay, what's going on, everybody? Getting started a little bit earlier on time today. I'm seeing some stuff that I have the word blocked. I mean, so if I see it, it's because everybody else is talking about it. So I would say Game Pass is muted, but I keep seeing it on my timeline, which means I would have to block everybody on Twitter that's on my friends list or not on my friends list that's a part of somebody else's list or following someone else. It's confusing. Just because you block someone or you blacklist a word, it doesn't mean you're not gonna see that person or see that word. So it's no way for me to get away from Game Pass, just like it's no way for us to stop talking about something that they keep fucking talking about. Oh yeah, I got that new image we're gonna be posting up today. How's your weekend going, man? Going over the writing image over in there. Screenshot. What's going on, William Wilder Beast? Obviously, I purchased a fucking PSN card and never gave it away. Go fucking do that shit. I need to go first. Shit. Fucking forgot how to get this fucking shit. Okay. Purchase this motherfucker. PayPal, that's that. Amazon. Package. Boy, I'm gonna get this. Really, really weird. Okay. I think I know how to do this. What's going on, Enzo? How you doing, man? Deleted a couple of my emails. One of them was fucking important. The one that was really, really important was the damn. I ordered a $20 PSN card 20 fucking times. Okay, I know how to fund. Um and they'll try. They would make this shit a little bit easier. Your account, buy again, or order. On it. What's going on, Mike Johnson? How you doing, man? Kyle, how you doing? Briarios is here. What's going on? Alex? Membership subscriptions.
Do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Yo, what's with your title?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it in a little bit. I lost my $20 PSN card code. It's on Amazon, but I have no idea where to click in order to get it. Normally, it's sent to the email, but I was trying to clear out some of my emails,
Go,
so I deleted it.
go to um click on your what you call it. Are you doing this on a computer on your or on a phone?
I'm doing it on a phone right now. Better to do it on a
Go
computer.
huh?
Is it better to do it on a computer or?
It doesn't matter where you do it. Just click on the item that you purchased
Okay.
and click on it should have an option to redeem code. And they'll send you a code.
Nope. They're just telling me the details of it. Of a 20.
Yeah, yeah.
1 second.
It'll tell you what the code is on Amazon.
Okay. What's going on? I'm back. I had to check my laundry. You said if you click on the purchase, it should tell you the redeem code. It gives me the code, the order number, how much it cost, the date, my address, and then it says purchase details, $20 PlayStation store card gift digital code sold by Amazon.com, and then they say my order total was $20. So they're not letting there's nothing else here. Maybe I should just go to the website. Does that look like I didn't get any type of information there? I'm gonna just go to the website and maybe.
What you should have done before you left, because when you purchase something, it says thank you for your purchase and all that crap, right?
Uh huh.
Uh, Before you leave that page, there's always what you call an option to redeem code.
Mm.
So I don't know if that page. I think that because you left that page, It should have also sent you one to your email, but I'm pretty sure you can still redeem that from Amazon. I just don't know where.
Yeah. I don't understand why they make some of this shit so fucking difficult.
See, that's why Sony took that shit that those type of stuff off the freaking store, but and everyone's complaining, oh, that's freaking what you call it now, huh?
Yeah. Um yeah, I don't yeah. If somebody knows how to get the code, let me know because I brought the shit, but I deleted the email with the link that
Wait,
goes
you
there.
delete the email?
Yeah, I was trying to clear my email inbox because it's full on Google, and that was one of the ones I deleted. So just let me get this out the
I
way,
haven't
cause
bought a phone in a long time, so I'm not even. All I know is I bought my cousin be bugging me about them Roblox. I don't know what it's freaking called. Roblox gift cards, and I'll be buying it for. But like the thing is, when I get them, I redeem them from the what you call it from the before I leave the page. So
yeah, they don't even do that anymore on Amazon.
no,
Like
they do.
so, no, cause I when I purchased it, it all it said was it's purchasing and it was pending, so it wasn't already there. Cause they told me they had to wait to get the generated code. So what they normally do is they email you, and then I guess you follow the link, and it takes you to all the PSN card codes. Because it used to be very easy to check all my PlayStation Store card codes that I've used in the past, but I don't know why it's so difficult. They should just have a link, a section where hey, you check all your gift cards you purchase, so you can get the code. Obviously, once you use it, you can't use it again, so it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm trying to get some help from online. And maybe somebody in the chat. Is anybody in the chat trying to help? No? Go to your email and go to deleted emails. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Um I just really wish it was a little bit easier to know where the fuck the code is once you buy it. Other than that, I'm just gonna start getting my PSN card codes from what is it, CD keys. Because
Uh,
this is you if you're selling gift cards on your website, right? You should have a place where people can find the gift card
that's why
codes. Is
Sony took that stuff off off of those sites, and he just purchased them through PlayStation. That's why Sony did that.
yeah, but they're still allowing you to purchase it through them. That's what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying, but you still have the ability to go to Amazon.com literally right now and buy anywhere between a $10 to $100
I
PSN
know
card code.
I'm talking about the games and stuff like that.
Oh no, but no, bro.
That's
They don't
that's
do that
what,
shit. No, they been cut that out. Anybody bitching about that? I've checked Amazon bestsellers a lot, probably like 3 times during a month, and it's for the last 2-3 years they've been cut that out. You've like you will see digital game purchases for Nintendo Switch and Xbox One, but you will not see PlayStation. If anybody's bitching about that, just no, stop. Because I haven't saw that shit in years.
oh no, Sony's
Where
getting
is it?
getting sued because of that stupid shit.
Oh, man. Oh, that's just an advertisement for items they think that I would like with PSN card memberships. Okay, I'm still scrolling through. Uh, it's so weird because I had just do this. There it is. Redeem from PlayStation.com. I think this. Yep, this was 2 days ago. PlayStation Store. So yeah, what they're doing is, yeah, you're right. They don't have it on their site, but they're still selling it. So when you go and you redeem the card, you're redeeming the card from PlayStation. You're taking me to the Sony portal to log into my PSN.
Is that what they're doing?
Yeah, that's what they're doing right now. Yep, they took me to the Sony portal. So even though I'm purchasing the gift card from Amazon.com, they're taking me. They send an email. That email takes you to the Sony portal. You have to log in, and that's how you get the code. Now I'm hoping that the code is not going straight to my PSN account because I'm trying to fucking I'm trying to give the code out. Let me see. On to 8. It had to be this difficult. Are you? Verify.
What up, Mike Johnson? I ain't see
It's
that. I ain't
just
see
so fucking ass backwards.
that.
Okay, so now what? Well, at least I changed my address because my address was not good. Okay, I'm not understanding. These are the new rules, so that's what they told me how to redeem. To redeem the code on the PlayStation website, please do the following. Click to redeem, go to the PlayStation website, sign in, blah, blah, blah. Software library, that's where it's going to be at. Okay. But again, don't make me sign in because I'm already fucking signed in. There you go. Now, what am I supposed to be looking for? Bro, this shit's even more. I'm not buying no more fucking cards from Amazon. If I do a giveaway, remind me to go to CD Keys.
I've never actually even bought from CD Keys.
I've got a couple PlayStation PlayStation. Okay, let me read this one more time. Tell me they're gonna do that. They're gonna do that. PlayStation found on the thank you game and software confirmation. Sign into your PlayStation account if prompted. Confirm your redemption by clicking confirm button.
You might even redeem it on your PlayStation, bro.
That's what I think they're gonna do, bro. That's weird because none of this makes sense. Yeah, I'm looking at my purchases, bro. Like none of this shit's making sense.
More Amazon, I swear.
I just purchased a $20 PSN card code from Amazon 2 days ago, but I don't know where to fucking where to get the code.
I see. The thing is, I don't have any purchase things, so even if I was looking, I wouldn't be able to find anything a month.
No, I got the email. That's what I wanted. But I'm gonna keep different versions of the redeem. I just want to make sure I ain't crazy. They're telling me that it's gonna direct me to my PlayStation Sony account. which it did, but I don't have a code here. There's no $20 on my what's the name? So don't know what that's all about.
Oh, Amazon, you lost. Sheesh.
Yep. All I want to do
That's
is
no
give a
go.
fucking
That's no
code
go
out
for
to
them.
people on the fucking YouTube, and I can't fucking do it.
That's a no go.
I feel like that PlayStation should just they need to just take their cards off of Amazon, because if you're buying a card off of Amazon just for you to have to deal with this fucked up gymnastics of a nightmare, then there's just no point. This is no point. You don't want to do it. It's not what you want. You don't want to do it. It's not something you want. Yeah, that yeah, that's not what you want. So all it does is take you to your PSN account once you're signed in. It's taken you to your account information. I don't know why it's taking me to my account information. The page I need is the fucking code, and I don't have the fucking code. So nothing I do is taking me to the fucking code. Okay, we have a page. Got a page for Amazon. Amazon sent two fucking different links. One that was gonna take me to my PSN account. Other one that has the classic link takes me to their Amazon website. I need to save this one. What does this look like? This is your account managed downloads. That's what I need to be looking for. Your account and your digital items. That's what you want. Let me make sure I got this one right. June 25th. Yep. Okay. We can finally do a fucking giveaway. God damn, bro.
Jeez,
like that
man.
shit is fucking 30 minutes into the live stream. I'm dealing with this bullshit, bro. They just need that shit. I don't know why these websites want you to spend money, but they make it hard, bro. They make this shit so difficult.
CD Keys has an app now. I didn't even know they had an app. So, shit.
CD
Amazon
Keys has had apps. Yeah, I know you didn't know True Witty, but they had apps for years. I just didn't go there because I don't really trust that shit. But if I can use my fucking PayPal account, I feel more inclined to like trust places, because I have a extra layer of security on my my PayPal account. Two-step verification every time I log. Same shit for the PSN and Amazon. Shit, I got two-step verifications on most of my accounts. I'm not even gonna chance motherfuckers getting in my shit. Good. We got the code. I'm gonna head over to Nightbot. We're just gonna run through this shit. Nightbot's gonna spit out some information about the giveaway. Guess the number. When you guess the number, you're gonna be getting $20, or you're gonna be qualified to get the $20. Our top chatter, for obvious reasons, is Jamar Bates. He's not winning anything, but I just went to nightbot.com and they said he's my top chatter. He definitely does talk a lot. I'm still let's get the giveaway shit started. God, that was fucking horrible. They sent two emails though, Truity. So there's one that did not have the link to go back to Amazon to check my digital orders, and one had the link to go to my digital orders. Yeah, I got two separate emails about the same item.
That's dumb. That's actually really stupid. The fuck?
While we're on the Amazon bestsellers, let's go over what is the best-selling video game right now. The top best-selling video game right now, and I'm gonna let my boy True Witty take it away. What do you believe is the top-selling video game right now?
Nothing on Xbox.
Okay. Go to the next person. Who do you think it is? What game just came out?
Shit. Scarlet Nexus came out.
No.
What? No, I'm just naming
Oh.
games that just came out.
Mhm.
We know Scarlet Nexus came out. Dungeons and Dragons came out.
Oh, this could be a fun stream.
Oh, jeez. Oh man, what else came out? Shit. No, what else came out?
Mario. Mario's the top game, sitting at
yeah.
number 5.
Oh
Yeah.
man, Mario came out.
The thing, well,
Okay.
see, this is the thing. Mario's a $59.88 game.
They're always the same price.
Yeah, it's a $60 game. It's sitting at the number 5 spot, but it is the top game. The top.
But what is number 1 though?
A $10 PSN card.
Oh.
And number 2 is a $10 Xbox gift card, and number 3 is a $10 Nintendo gift card, and number 4 is a Roblox $10 800 Robux gift card, and number 6.
That help my
So
he's buying that shit.
Yeah, everything like 1 through 4 is a $10 gift card of some type, and then you have Mario at number 5.
Damn, Mario. Ass.
Yeah, I mean Mario kicking ass, and then
hey, that shows itself.
But hear me out. Listen to the next game, the number 2 game, which is falling into the 19th spot, but it is a game. This is The Legend of Zelda: Skyward Sword HD Remaster, and that's also $60.
Oh damn!
Nintendo fans are buying their games. And number 3 is another $60 game that is also exclusive to the Nintendo Switch. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Steelbook edition.
Nintendo again.
Exclusives matter, and people will buy them.
Exactly.
Okay, there we go.
Exactly. Yo, Nintendo would never do, bro.
Well, if you want to look at number 4, it is a $50 game, but it is by Nintendo. Super Mario 3D World, Bowser's Fury. And if you want to look at number 5, we are looking at another Nintendo game. $60, Metroid Dread. And I guess we just gonna cover another Nintendo game. This is the digital version of Mario Golf Super Rush, which is also $60. So basically, Nintendo is well, never mind. If you're looking at number 6, number 6 is not a Nintendo game. It is Scarlet Nexus for the PS5, which is $50. But number 7 is a Nintendo game. It is Super Mario Odyssey, sitting at the $50 price point.
Jeez.
Exclusives matter to Nintendo fans. They will buy exclusives. They don't give a fuck.
You realize any Nintendo game that goes on the best selling on Amazon, you know it's never a Nintendo third party game. It's always an exclusive.
Mm-hmm. Well, 8 and 9 are also Nintendo games, and that's Dragon Rampa, the collector's edition.
Are those exclusives?
Well, this is a re-release, but the first time on Nintendo. This whole collection is not coming to PlayStation, but this one is at the 59 spot, but it's the 8th game, and this is sitting at $100 because again, it's a collection of 4 different games together. It's a pretty damn good price. Number 9 is Animal Crossing, which is sitting at a $50 price point.
No, I'm not surprised. Amazon Animal Crossing is freaking there.
Now, here you go. You gotta like this one. The 10th game, sitting at the 60th spot, is Ghost of Tsushima for the PlayStation 4, sitting at the $40 price point.
That's still some bestsellers.
It's on an Amazon bestsellers because it went down to $30 this week, and now it's back at $40. So I can understand why. Well, everything else after that is Nintendo games, from Just Dance 2021 to Tony Hawk, fucking Fire Emblem, Super Mario Party, Luigi's Mansion 3.
Just Dance on a Switch.
Oh, they make it fun. They added some things in the little motion controls, so you gotta wave your hands and do dances and shit. So they it normally always sells very well on Nintendo systems, from the Wii to the Wii U to the Nintendo Switch. Yeah. Okay. My point is, exclusives matter. Okay, they matter, and even if they're $50 and $60 a pop, they matter. Why isn't anybody bitching about Nintendo's games, which are selling boatloads, and they're exclusives? The fuck?
Because Nintendo needs exclusives, but again, then again,
PlayStation needs them too.
Sony doesn't need exclusives. Who told you? Who told you Sony needs exclusives, Jay?
I told myself that because I have a fucking brain. Yeah, the day they fully embrace the day they embrace the religion that is Game Pass, and that doesn't mean giving your games away for free. I mean like the religion of, hey, I'm so pro consumer, everything you want I'm gonna do for you, including putting my games on other platforms day and date, which we've already had a too long discussion about that. They will not sell a lot of consoles. Like, people know they're going to deliver on exclusives. They know the type of exclusives we're going to be getting, and people are also excited about the new IPs that we're going to be getting. So they're in the right now. But I just wanted to point this out. This is a pretty much a weekly, almost a monthly thing. When you go to the Amazon bestsellers, you will see a shitload of Nintendo exclusives on that list. They buy their games. That's one thing I could say about that, and they buy them at a much higher volume than PlayStation fans, like 3-4 times more than we buy our games.
That's what I respect about Nintendo.
Yeah. I mean, I see what you're talking about. People in the chat, Enzo. What's going on, Ice Queen Cedric? Yeah, Nintendo doesn't have games that appeal that much to us, but those motherfucking fans are fucking dedicated. They see an exclusive come out, they're gonna go pick that shit up day one.
We need fans like that over here, bro.
We need more. We have people like that over here, but we need more people like that over there. Like, if you're gonna get on the internet,
most of the dedicated fans are on Nintendo, bro. They buy whatever Nintendo puts out.
True.
There's a lot of PlayStation guys over here, but a lot of them are impressionable. They think they see Xbox saying, "Oh, we don't need to buy games day one." Okay, we won't buy games day one either. Shit. Wow, should we? They're giving Game Pass. We need Game Pass too. Like, oh my god, us. Hey man, shit, it's gonna go down, bro.
Yeah, we do need more people. Like, it's a lot of people sit over here. Yeah. They can survive a whole year with a select amount of games, which I repeat all the time, one of them being Call of Duty. And they don't, I feel like new IPs aren't going to really impact them when it comes to excitement. It's going to impact the hardcore PlayStation gamers.
Yeah, here's the thing though. That's why I'm sitting here wondering, was it wise for Sony to partner with Activision and all of them? Because the fact that matters, you're getting all these casual gamers that only coming here just for Call of Duty and only coming here for GTA, because guess what? Those are the games they want. And the fact of the matter is, when they come here for that, they're not buying anything else, because that's not what they care about. And you got all these fans sitting on your platform, they're not buying anything else but those games. Like,
yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
I think they did it because they thought that if they get one of the most popular games and contract that people will look at their system, they will buy their system, and eventually they will spread out from the game that they brought their system for. So there was like, okay, Call of Duty's popular, let's team up with them. You guys see Call of Duty? We got it. We're hugging Call of Duty. Buy our system. Okay, you buy the system, you play Call of Duty. Branch out. No, we don't want to branch out. So, I mean, it's a little bit of a risk and reward. I can't say every gamer has not branched out in some way, shape, or form to try something outside of Call of Duty that's a PlayStation Studio exclusive, but not as much. Backing away from that deal is not going to fucking impact anything. Partnering up with them really didn't impact anything outside of people actually buying a PlayStation console. But if they can boost marketing advertisement of the exclusive games that they have produced, everything will be all right. Again, people already brought the PlayStation 4, they're buying a PS5. Make sure you remind the people that bought these systems for just Call of Duty, Madden, Need for Speed, Assassin's Creed, that hey, there are other games other than those 4 or 5 games that come out almost every year. If they do that, they can kind of enlighten some of the more casual gamers, and I need them to never stop trying to do that. Because I have to agree with one thing Adam said, bro. Like, bringing out high quality exclusives is only one piece of the pie. It's a pretty big piece to make sure you stay in the news, you're getting awards, you're selling consoles, but it might not always attract them. You know, like you might need to add features, you might need to add like other things, a pro controller, this or that or that or this. Like, there's so many things the gamers want. Casual gamers, hardcore gamers, we want so many different things. We want Sony to do this, we want Sony to do that. So yeah, you can't only bring out exclusives, because just bringing out high level exclusives is not going to satisfy everybody, because it's somewhere, some way, someone's going to find a reason to be disappointed or upset or bitch about something. You can't please everybody, and I really hope that PlayStation stops attempting to please everybody. You know where the quality games are. You're either gonna buy a Nintendo console or a PlayStation console. When it comes to quality exclusives outside of that, on multi-platforms, you're gonna play your game on PlayStation or PC.
Here's the wise word for the day. When you try and please everybody, you don't please nobody.
There you go. There you go. Let me get started with the. Let's see who we got in here. We got everybody, right? We got everybody. Why do y'all got? There we go.
Sick humor streaming right now, so
No, I'm not worrying about that. I was just wondering how I could get more people eligible for the PSN card. Active users? No, we don't want active users. What we want is random number. Okay. What's up, everybody? So let's get started. I think one of the images I should be able to have up for the cover. I'm gonna put that one up real quick. Where are you? So this is what I saw on Twitter today. This is what we're gonna talk about first. It seems like around the same time, which was yesterday evening, a lot of influencers and journalists and media outlet people were just basically advertising Game Pass. I mean, it's really not that surprising to us, but when you put out statements that are so similar to each other at around the same time, even to the point that they were replying to each other about the same statement that they all made around the same time, it looks very suspicious. Look, we understand that Game Pass is the only way you can get individuals to buy games on Xbox or play them. Sorry. But I feel like if you're only going to focus on that, then you're missing out on everything else. You want gamers to play the game. You advertise the service where the game is. You already have paid for the service. You play the game. Right? You don't need to brag about the service that has all those games. Because if you're bragging about it after you have already subscribed to it, then you're not playing the game. The more time you're on the internet with like hundreds of games you're talking about, you have access to for a cheap price, you should be playing those games. If you want to hop on Twitter, brag about it. I would show off a picture That's what I do. Or I would post gameplay. That's also what I do. Xbox, you guys now have the share button on your controllers. So, you know,
It'd be easier.
yeah, it's much easier to actually show us how excited you are about the
All they
Sony
gotta, all they
games.
gotta, all they gotta do, Jay, is take a picture of the game they're playing and say, "See, I don't have to pay for this."
Exactly. So my problem here is the media outlet people, the influencers, the classic level Xbox fans, then the Xbox influencers, people like Call Eastwood, Dealer, Randall Thor. You probably should not expect them to post gameplay or screenshots of any games that they're playing, because as educated as the common gamer is now, we understand that they don't play games. Because if they did, over these many years that we've seen them in a public eye, we would know that they would probably post something, but they don't. So we're just going to go on a wild goose chase and say they don't fucking play games. But the people underneath of them, the Xbox fans that we see or talk to, they should be posting some sort of image, right? Or a screenshot of the game that they're currently enjoying. My problem with all of this is they're capping just to cap. You're not playing anything. You're just there to continuously brag about Game Pass. Is it a pyramid scheme where, hey, if they talk about it enough, people will subscribe to it and they make the money? They don't really care if the product is good. They don't really care if you even use it, as long as they get their money. That's all that matters? It seems like it a little bit to me. If you have to pay someone to try to make your product look good, even though we continuously see evidence that your product is utter garbage, then like I don't think you should be talking about it. It's evident that you have shitty games on that service that you were using to get people to sign up to the service. You're talking about you're gonna have big games every 3 months or every other month or something like that, or 3 games every month. And yeah, the majority of the games are gonna be fucking yellow scored Metacritic titles. They're gonna be a fucking disaster. This is a screenshot that I took on Metacritic about 2 hours ago. The Metacritic score for Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance on the Xbox Series X has dropped from a 56 to a 53. The user score was yellow, it is now red. This is the game that they used at their E3 event to advertise Game Pass. This is what you want to sign up to? Game Pass to play broken ass games? They look like garbage, look like something that's running on a PS3? This is what we're doing? This is where we're at now.
That's sad.
Look, if they are upset that Xbox lost to PlayStation the last generation because they were fighting the good fight during the PS3 and 360 generation, I can understand you want a little bit of revenge, right? But literally pocket watching and trying to help Microsoft make money by tricking gamers into subscribing for a service that has nothing but shitty ass games is not the way. That's not the way. It never has been the way. If everybody in the world had a rental service, no one would be making money. No one would be able to stay afloat. If I go to McDonald's and I say, hey, I want this whole meal, I'm going to pay you $1 now, and then every month until I pay the full amount, that's when I'm going to pay. That's how I'm going to pay for this meal. So I'm going to pay you $1 every month until I fully pay for this meal. But give me the meal right now. Give me the whole meal. A large triple Big Mac with an extra large French fries and an extra large soda. And I'm just going to pay you $1 right now. But don't worry, I'm going to pay it off. Every month I'm going to give you $1. How would they even stay afloat? Like, how would they stay afloat? That's some shit right there. We know Xbox ain't doing good. Microsoft has enough money for Xbox to continue to take L's for a couple more years before they finally pull the plug. They're not going to pull the plug in an evil way. It's going to be more of a transition. It's like they've already been transitioning Xbox outside of the console space. They have Xbox on cell phones. They have Xbox on cloud. They have the subscription service and Xbox games on PC. They have done a pretty damn good job of like transforming Xbox into something outside of consoles. And the quote from Phil Spencer weeks ago where they said they gotta have like a little what is it, like a fire stick where you go just be able to put the fire stick into your smart TV and play games.
Yep, so, that's really good.
Yeah, they're getting out of the console space. They're not gonna continuously take financial L's. No, they're not gonna. Microsoft's not gonna allow Xbox to take financial L's. They don't want to make it look bad by just, hey, we're pulling the plug. We don't got no plans for the future. No, it's like they've transformed Xbox into something completely different from your traditional console, and Xbox fans are too stupid to fucking understand it because they're so deep down into the dirt defending Microsoft that they don't understand that you're not even the only people now. Like, you got PC people, you got cell phone people that play on Xbox games. Like, you don't even need an Xbox console to enjoy any of their best games. Even the fucking service is on PC now, which has happened over the last year and a half or 2 years. So yeah, man. It's a joke. It's a joke to be an Xbox fan. It's a joke to defend that shit. But it's really the biggest joke I've ever seen is the people that we're supposed to trust to get our news and get information. They're a part of this bullshit. So what? Game Pass is a good value. Then what? It's a good value for shitty games that keep coming out, and you don't gotta pay full price for them games, but you're still allowing those shitty games to exist. You're not telling any of the fucking developers to do better. You're like, hey bro, it doesn't matter what game you got, put that shit on this service. Netflix is the same way. They got some shitty ass movies and some shitty ass TV shows that you're not gonna want to watch or you never fucking heard of. Netflix, Game Pass, same fucking shit. Yes, they have a couple star attractions, but just a couple. And since Disney and so many other people pulled their content from Netflix to put it on their own individual streaming service, Netflix is struggling to find their own identity. You know? Game Pass is the same fucking shit. It's the same fucking way. They were already struggling because they don't have a lot of exclusives. So Microsoft went out there and brought studios so they can make the service look good. There were already great games on inside of this other studio.
They're promoting their doom though. Because here's the thing, right? If you continuously promote a service and tell all these developers that this service is making money and it's gonna make money, what do you think these other publishers are gonna do? They're also gonna start a service. And if they start a service, they're gonna take their games off of Xbox.
Okay, I did not notice that. It seems like did Rec win? Hey bro, did Rec win the PSN card? Because I did a roll. I'm trying to realize who won, bro?
Yeah, Rec won.
Seems like Rec won.
Yeah.
So that's the Rec, not Rec Hero. That's the Rec.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Rec, get in contact with me. You know the traditional method. Message me on the PSN so I can give you this code. So I have the code page out right now. So hit me up, man. Hit me up as soon as possible. Okay, the Rec has won the PSN card for today for $20. Big shout out to you, man. Yeah, bro, this isn't this good, bro. What's going on, Darkness Wins? What's your thoughts? I see you saying something. I'm not sure if you're speaking. Okay, I'm not sure if you're speaking on Dungeons and Dragons or you're talking about another game. But what are your thoughts about Dungeons and Dragons? Is it just a bad game, or you think it can be fixed with patches? Because it seems like they made the game the way they wanted, and nothing they do can change the way it is. That's my problem with the game.
Who said that?
No. That's my statement. That's my statement about the game. That's nobody else said that. I said that, True Witty.
So who said it can be fixed?
No. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that I'm letting people know that it cannot be fixed. They made the game the way they wanted to make it. And if anybody out there is thinking that it can be fixed, they won't fix it because that's the way they designed the game. But I'm trying to figure out why you would design the game that way. The game should have been $20. $40 is way too much for this. And I just looked at my fucking purchases. Fuck, I got them on screen right now. Let me see what I purchased. Rice and Ruin. That was $29.65. Olympic Games, which was $42.39 after tax. Yeah, so I had already spent over, and then Interest Craft, and that's for the wrestling game. That was some DLC. That was about $10.59. So I've already spent well over $70. So if anybody's like, "Oh, bro, you're cheap," no, I ain't cheap. That was a bad game. It shouldn't have been made. As simple as that. It's a fucking bad game. They gotta do better, bro. I wish that PlayStation would take that shit off the fucking store. Let me see. The Darkness. You have any thoughts on this game? You think they need to do anything? What don't you like? What do you like? No, I'm not going to play it again. I played it before. First night, 3 people. Second dungeon of that same night, 4 people. The co-op is fun. It's fun to see more people on the screen, and it seems like the combos are synchronizing together. That factor is fun. That factor could be in any game. That's what co-op brings to you. It brings you fun. You have to rely on people, and it is cool to see those animations. However, I'm not going to say the game is good just because I had a little bit of joy. Everything else sucked. Everything else sucked. Look, if they wanted a good impressions from this game from the gaming community, maybe they should have waited to come out with this game a little bit later. Maybe they should have worked on it harder. Maybe they shouldn't have made it. But that was bad. That was really, really, really bad. I have not paid for a bad game in a very, very long time. This game was advertised, and it did not meet any of the advertisement expectations for myself. No. If we're talking about Dark Alliance, which is on the screen right now, no. We're not. No, it's not. It's not gonna be a No Man's Sky conflict. This game cannot transform. No Man's Sky could transform. They already had the premise of going to different fucking planets and seeing things that you couldn't see on the planet that you were. We already know they could have added updates and changed things. That's the type of game that it is. This game, no. They would have to make a sequel in order to add certain things and change the gameplay. Yeah, they would have to make a completely new game in order to add things to make it better.
The only thing they can fix about that game is not the animation, but the what you call it, The frame rates. They can fix the frame rates.
Yeah, yeah, but I don't think that's gonna solve my problem with it. I pushed through on the frame rates. That's not a problem. Yes, the flag sucks, but that was their fault too. Again, you had to have had a playtest of this game, and if you picked biased Dungeons and Dragons fans to playtest this game, and they're the ones that said everything that was happening in the game was alright, those motherfuckers should not be playtesters because there is a lot wrong with this game. You don't sit at a 53 on Metacritic with a user score of 4.8 on a game that was free on a platform like Xbox, if it wasn't bad. It has the lowest score, and the least amount of people that wanted to review it was on Xbox. That's how bad it was. It's just pointing out, man. Yes, Game Pass is a good value, man. McDonald's used to be a good value. It used to have a lot of cheap shit on the menu, but most people don't even like to go to McDonald's. We have all these type of delivery apps and so many different types of restaurants with better menus than McDonald's. If you got the money, you will gladly go somewhere else. If you got a shitload of money, you're not going to McDonald's. You're not even thinking about McDonald's. I have not ate from McDonald's in over a year. Like, that's facts. You know, so I could be perfectly fine not playing any game on PlayStation now. But there are some games new to me that I want to play that I will test out on PlayStation now. That's just The Crew 2. But that's not me playing games off of PlayStation now, that's not why I have it. You know, I know there's certain games I really like that's on that service, and I can download them and play them, but it's like a lot of Xbox fans get Game Pass because they refuse to pay for any game anymore, and because they add everything to that service, you're really not required to pay for any games anymore. Basically, just wait for the game to come out, and it's gonna be on Game Pass. PlayStation now, you know you're already gonna get. They're not going day and date. Except for Virtual Fighter, which was I don't know what that was about. Anomaly, I don't know. Yeah, they gotta do better, bro. If you got a cap for Game Pass and you're unlucky enough to run up against somebody like myself, I'm gonna ask you, is this game the reason why you were capping for Game Pass? Because see, all the other games are coming out this holiday season or late next year, the middle of next year. Like, the savior of Game Pass is not going to happen anytime soon. The funniest thing that's going to happen is, Flight Simulator is coming out in the month of July for Game Pass. It is going to run like shit on Xbox. And I guarantee you, just like Dark Alliance, I don't plan to see any Xbox fans playing that game. I don't plan on seeing any Xbox fans playing a flight simulator title, because I know that's not the type of games they like. They want to race, they want to shoot. You get to race and you get to shoot at the end of this year. So if you're running around right now during the summer of 2021 bragging about Game Pass, you're fraudulent. You're not playing anything you're bragging about. You're not playing anything you're interested in. And any of the things that you're interested in isn't coming out anytime soon. That's all I gotta say about Game Pass. I just hope they fucking stop talking about it. That shit is really getting on my nerves. We know it's good. Let the idiots buy that shit. Let them fucking support the company that way. But as you know, that's not the healthiest way to keep games in development and have the quality high for those games. It's always best to buy games. really do help the development cycle. But if you don't want to buy games anymore, that's cool. But don't get upset when you got a lot of shit on this fucking service. It's like sitting at a fucking yellow on Metacritic. I'm seeing a lot of that. Really getting on my fucking nerves. Really getting tired of talking about Xbox fans, but gotta do it. We have two rumors that I want to talk about. PlayStation acquisition and God of War gameplay. True Woody, you still there?
Yep.
Okay, I think we're gonna talk about the God of War Ragnarok gameplay first. These are in the rumors section. I'm gonna knock those out real quick. So let's get started. This was posted by a person that's an Xbox fan that has an Xbox podcast as well as a Xbox website. They had posted on Twitter that God of War Ragnarok was going to be at the new Sony event. You know, first of all, nobody's calling it a Sony event. We're calling it the PlayStation event. So comicbook.com took that statement from that Xbox fan that's on Twitter and made an article about it and got a lot of PlayStation fans excited. But most of the PlayStation fans are just reading the headline. They're not going to the article to read where the source came from. You will save yourself a lot of disappointment if you actually find out where these sources are. So this was just one of the crazy rumors that came out, or that I've seen over the last 2 days, which actually came from the Xbox community. Now, why would the Xbox community run around the internet spreading fake rumors?
According to Adam, one of them is actually real. I don't know.
Both of them could be real, but you don't want to use the source of crazy ass Xbox fans that are fucking biased. No. If the information came out from someone else, you cover them as a source. Why would you give the title of source to an Xbox fan that didn't get that information first and didn't put it out first? That's your fault for being a lazy journalist, not to find out where the truth actually came from and just giving the credit to somebody that you like. You know, that's my problem with both of these rumors. Both of these rumors literally look like they're true. We know God of War is going to have to show some gameplay. We already know PlayStation has a very good relationship with Arc System Works. I wouldn't be surprised if they outright acquire them, or they have a very close partnership going forward, where obviously the continuation of their fighting games are first on PlayStation or exclusive to PlayStation. Just like we saw with Guilty Gear, which is currently being featured on their live stream for their fighting competition. Yeah, this is weird, bro. So that was the first one. The one we covered yesterday was Arc System acquisition, and that came from an Xbox person. I'm trying to figure out why the media, which we just covered, is actively running around marketing and advertising Game Pass, is reporting news about PlayStation and giving the credit of the title source to Xbox fans that have really ran around the internet talking about the most negative shit about PlayStation. Why are they the source? Even though that's not the real source. Why are they giving them the title of source, bro? Look, I've told you guys a lot. There's so many websites I've blacklisted. There's so many people I just don't get my news from, because this shit is just really, really crazy out there. You know, I'd rather get all my fucking news from Adam than go on fucking N4G or IGN. You know, if you hear me say anything about N4G, I'll say you might not want to trust this. Take this shit with a grain of salt. I don't really even have faith in the shit that I'm reading off, because they burnt me a lot when it comes to credibility. They're not credible. IGN, N4G, some of the others, they're just not credible, bro. It's really hard to find somebody that's going to give you the truth when they're reporting on what's going to happen next, or give you information on a game that's currently in development. It's sad. Huh?
Oh, no, I'm saying like taking the sword from freaking dealer gaming, bro.
Yeah,
Uh,
that one really got me. And then
that
the
got
other
me.
dude, he was the owner of Xbox Era. That's the dude that was credited with the source for the God of War Ragnarok gameplay, which was something everyone was saying already. So why would you give the credit to him for breaking the story that he didn't break? Everyone knows God of War Ragnarok is going to be at the next PlayStation event.
They're trying to build. They're trying to build up the Xbox community when it comes to YouTube and all that and Twitter.
Good shit. Sakuna of Rice and Ruin, a game I just now picked up. Picked it up for about $30 or 20 something dollars. It has just achieved 1 million sold. That's a small RPG, only on 3 platforms, and it achieved 1 million in its first year. I believe within its first year. I'm gonna go check out the release date. I do want to point out that the 3 platforms is. Hmm.
Do you say Rice and Ruin?
Yeah, Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. Rec, I got you on a PSN card. Just give me 1 second. I just want to make sure I get the date right, because this kind of matters. Okay. Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's fucking phenomenal. Oh shit. So the game just came out in November of last year. Yeah, the game came out November 10th, 2020. It was released on the Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, and PC through Steam. I think it's sitting at a pretty good Metacritic score. We're gonna go look at it. It is sitting at. I don't know what it's sitting at. It's loading. Let me go get what's the name's code out. There we go. Let me get this code. I finished watching Luca today. That was a dope ass movie. Definitely good. Music was great. Animations was phenomenal. Story was great. Okay, what's going on? Hello? Yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. Something's going on with the connection again. Something's going on with the internet connection again. Fuck!
Is it lagging?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, I can hear you, but I think something going on with the internet, my internet right now. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna go check.
It's You good, man?
I'm not sure if you can hear me, but my internet is fucking up. Okay, True Woody, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Something's trying to go wrong with Verizon Wireless, and I don't know what the fuck it is. I wish they would fix their shit.
Is it down again?
It looks like it wants to be down. I went to downdetector.com. They said Cleveland, Philadelphia, Washington, Paradise, Lawrenceville, Atlanta, New York City, Brooklyn, Chicago. Those are the cities or states that are affected by being reported as locations that have the internet down. Fucking weird, bro.
Bro, what is the point of paying for internet, bro? Like,
The thing is, I've heard this theory maybe 10 years ago that there might not be enough space on the internet. Like, eventually. Like 10 years ago, they were like, it might not be enough space on the internet. Eventually.
I can see that though.
I can see that happening. There's a lot of people on the internet. So that's just how it is. I haven't clicked anything off, so we're gonna see if we're still streaming. Are we still streaming? Oh, we're still streaming.
Yeah,
Okay. 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 Okay, so the Nuka of Rice and Ruins sitting at 1 million sold. And just a few months, very small game. 3 platforms, not Xbox, and it has an 80, solid 80 on Metacritic with an 8.4 on the user score. I just picked the game up. I think Nintendo Switch might have the highest score if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Nintendo Switch has the highest score of 80, and then on PlayStation 4 is sitting at a 77, and then on PC is sitting at a 82. So the PC has the highest score, and PlayStation has the lowest. Nintendo Switch is in the middle. Yeah, and it looks like PC has the lowest user score, and the highest user score is sitting with the Switch. Okay. It's a dope game. I haven't played it yet. I picked it up. I saw it. I saw people talking about it. I was like, bro, this shit looks nice. Found out that it was on my platform. I was like, fuck it. Let me get this shit. Be something nice to play. So we're looking at about 7 months, about 8 months from November 10th, which is the same day that the Xbox Series X came out. And it's sitting at a nice 1 million. So that's pretty damn good for side scrolling like Japanese game. That's pretty dope. Yeah, they probably are out to get me. They probably are, but fuck them. Yeah. So, pretty dope ass game. We gotta continue with the stream. I just wanted to make sure we had something set up over here.
7 months and Xbox doesn't have a freaking game out yet. Shit.
I know, right?
That's pretty pathetic launch.
Yeah, but I mean, this is the thing.
The thing is, though, I've never seen that in any gaming history that a console launched with 0 games.
Yeah,
Like,
zero exclusives. Yeah,
do that? Get away with it.
I don't know. But this goes to one of the things that I told you a couple months ago. Because you was like, "Hey, bro, Microsoft's gonna buy up everybody," right? You said that a lot of times, and I was like, "Bro, yeah, they have the freedom to do that. They have all the money in the world. However, there are people that don't want to be acquired, and it doesn't matter how much money they throw at them. Also, they're missing out on Japanese games. Of Rice and Ruin is a Japanese game. It was released on Switch, PC, and PS4. They didn't bring it out on Xbox. There's been a ton of games that are being announced for all 3 of those platforms, but Xbox is not one of them. I think people should continue to understand that just because Microsoft has a lot of money does not mean they're going to get the Japanese support, which was the article I was about to dive into. And that was, there seems to be some problems when it comes to Xbox in Japan. So I hope.
When has it ever not been? When has there not been problems with Xbox in Japan?
I know, right? I hope everybody doesn't get too triggered about it. Xbox has had problems for a very, very long time. Again,
I'll hold back my anxiety to have problems.
And this is the title. I'm gonna read more into the article. It says the troubled path for Xbox in Japan. Joey Araza say Xbox has been trying to conquer the gaming market in Japan thanks to the Xbox Series X and Game Pass. Their hard work is paying off. False. It's not paying off. You getting older Japanese games that first premiered on PS3, PS2, and PS4 is not changing your situation. You need hot, new Japanese games, day and date, releasing on your platform. Specifically ones that have a deep Japanese background. You're not getting that. What is the game that just released, Scarlet Nexus? That's not a deep Japanese background. Namco Bandai is very Americanized now. The game has English voice acting in it as well. Of course, they were going to put that on Xbox. But the thing is, the people in Japan are going to play that game on PlayStation or Xbox. Sorry, PlayStation or PC. They're not going to play that shit on Xbox. Every major Japanese game that this article is about to award to Xbox is already available on PlayStation, and the Japanese consumers has no fucking problem buying these games.
Okay, so what games are they announcing that is giving W's to Xbox? Xbox Series X is the worst console ever. Oh, gee.
I'm confused.
So
I'm scrolling down and I see them talking about Ghostwire Tokyo from Bethesda, but Bethesda didn't have that on their stage. So they made a fake image about Bethesda showing off Ghostwire Tokyo at E3, but they didn't show that off at E3.
No, they did not. In fact, that's not even coming to Xbox anytime soon. That's coming to Xbox a year when after it launches.
They go on to talk about Game Pass and show off Sea of Thieves Johnny Depp edition, but that's not a Japanese game. They also talk about Call of Duty. They have a screenshot here on this article about Scalebound. They don't.
Scalebound was canceled.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if this article was trying to say that they're turning shit around, there's no facts in this article of them positively turning things around.
Okay. They turn it around by canceling a game that everyone wanted to play. And I mean everyone.
Okay, this I want to read this last sentence. It says, as Xbox continues to grow in popularity through Game Pass and localizations of first-party games, they will soon be able to make up for their previous mistakes and will be closer to Xbox being a more popular brand in Japan. That's false. That's false. Bringing out Americanized games that Americans like in Japan is not going to help Xbox be more popular in Japan. In Japan, you're not fighting against PlayStation. You're fighting against Nintendo. Actually, you're fighting against both of them. And they're huge in Japan. Unless you can make some Japanese games, Japanese RPGs, you're going to do better. Fuck. One of our most popular Japanese games in Japan.
They got a Japanese studio. So why the heck don't they actually utilize them to make freaking Japanese games?
You talked to me about this before. Which one? What's the name of that studio? You said it before, but I can't remember.
It's Tango Gameworks from Bethesda. That's a Japanese studio.
I don't know. I can't say anything about it. I don't know. All I can say is that I don't know what's the last couple games? Like, name 2 games they're known for.
Shit, I don't play their games, but like that team right there.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. You can be a Japanese studio and not make anything that caters to Japan.
Shit, oh shit.
You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm happy they got a Japanese studio underneath the umbrella of Bethesda, which they also own, but the fuck have they put out that the Japanese community in Japan will play or buy? Nothing. Not that I know of.
What Tango Gameworks works on. Hold on, just do a quick search.
If I can beat you to this.
Yeah, I'm searching as fast as I freaking can. My phone is slow.
Glad the internet's fucking working. It's moving fast. Here we go. Ghostwire Tokyo.
Oh, okay.
And Evil Within 1 and 2.
Americanized games.
Okay, yeah. But you telling me they have a Japanese studio, but these are the only ones they made. Their first game was 2014. Their latest game is 2021, and it's not going to Xbox. That game's gonna help PlayStation cement their foothold in Japan even further. And I was about to talk to you about Ghost of Tsushima, which is a Japanese game that's not even made by a Japanese studio. How dangerous is that for them and their goal in trying to be popular in Japan?
You know what's funny? They got the Japanese community to give them an all access pass to go to Tsushima Island whenever they want. Like,
that was dope.
That is dope.
People need to understand how important, how amazing it is that PlayStation made a Ghost of Tsushima title, and they're getting more credit than them just being a Japanese studio and all the history that Sony is known for in Japan. Like, they outdid themselves, and they're known as the people that brought out Final Fantasy VII and so many other Japanese RPGs. And they outdid themselves with a studio that's not even from Japan. Come on, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. It really is crazy. Sorry, guys. I was trying to get a view counter back. I couldn't see. We're going to use this shit sometime. I like this. We're going to use this shit. In the meantime, we're gonna try to use this one. Thank you guys for dealing with the technical difficulties. I probably should have just powered through yesterday, but sometimes you can never.
Well, either way, that Japanese studio is making a game that's just gonna sit well.
I want to know, like, so again, Rice and Ruin launched the same day Xbox Series X came out. Didn't go to Xbox. Doesn't really matter how much money they got. Doesn't mean anything that Game Pass is pro-consumer. It still didn't make any smaller Japanese developers say, hey, let me put this on Game Pass or let me put this on your platform because it looks like gamers are interested in playing games. So as far as the Game Pass is going to mean everybody likes us again, does not really work well. What you really have to do is prove that your gamers are willing to buy games. And Game Pass is actually proving the opposite. It's proving that gamers will not buy games, and then you have some of the biggest Japanese games out in the world, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, Yakuza, all available on Game Pass, not required to pay a single dime. So if a newer, smaller Japanese developer is putting out a unique game, what hopes do they have of selling a significant amount of copies on an Xbox platform? Okay. I just read the chat. Big shout out to my boy Pred, man. I read that. You said, Jay, tomorrow, next week, Discord new hype. PlayStation Discord features news.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he said Discord, PlayStation.
Yeah, I just read that. But really?
That's new for me. Let me go to Twitter and see what's going on, and maybe I dive into the red alerts. I don't think anybody posted anything.
I was on Twitter not too long ago. I ain't see nothing.
My notifications have blown up a little bit, but I don't think anybody tagged me in anything. That'll be pretty big. Pretty much cement that they're going to give us a confirmation. Yeah. You know we're gonna have to talk about this Blue Box Game Studio Silent Hill bullshit.
You're gonna bring up you're gonna bring up that again?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it because people are saying that the Hassan guy is playing a game that the original writer for Silent Hill worked on.
Listen, MBG is the one that's spurring that up, and he's done with it now. But people have already jumped on.
Yeah, it's just like they jumped on this crazy train, and it's just, oh my god. Look, if it happens, it happens, bro. But it's just,
I don't get it though. I don't even like freaking what you call it. I've never played any Silent Hill, so I'm not even interested in it. But it's like everyone's jumping on Silent Hill, but I guarantee none of them's ever played any Silent Hill.
Speaking straight facts, right there.
It's just the name, and because not even MBG's played it.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. It's more clout than anything else.
It's the name because it's Kojima's behind it, and that's who MBG likes, is Kojima. So it's shit stupid.
Okay, Pred, man, I couldn't really make out what you were trying to say, but I believe you were trying to say that tomorrow we're going to get official PlayStation news about the Discord app integration, but I'm not sure where you got that info from. I'm scrolling through Twitter on the latest algorithm for Discord and PlayStation, and I'm not really seeing anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm seeing people talk about it, but I'm not seeing anything as far as a confirmation of any announcement that's coming out tomorrow. So I just want to double check where you got that information from. Okay, you say Jay, PlayStation 5 firmware beta. Okay. I don't think I'm.
Oh,
I don't
did
think.
you did you sign Jay? Did you sign up for the beta update?
Yeah, I believe so, but I don't think I'm in it, and I don't know if I got invited. But I could go check. I will have to go. Thank you for your purchase. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm checking my email, but I don't know if I got. I don't know if I'm in it. I don't even know how I would sign up. Where would it be? It would be in official news, right? Let me check something out. Network. Oh. Mm. Yeah, I
No.
signed up, but I don't think I'm in it. Like I don't see anything that would confirm that I'm a part of the beta. Um, I scroll down on my email real quick on you. Like
Yeah. Well,
like purchase purchase. Thank you for your purchase. Purchase purchase. All I got in my email is just thank you for your purchase. I don't see anything that would let me know that I've been officially invited. Are you seeing something inside the beta that I haven't saw, or I'm still confused, Pred man.
yeah,
Let me.
you need to do that.
That's a big revelation to say, but no one else is talking about. You're talking about something that no one else, at least on.
Probably using the beta.
Yeah, but that information would have leaked out outside of Pred man. That's some pretty big information. Thank you for it, but I can't verify. I can't verify that that's true because we need a visual. We need like more than one person talking to us. Okay, let me go see if uh
a, go,
I'm part of
a
the.
ghost a ghost A is reminiscing on the 360 days.
Well, what's happening?
I said a ghost is reminiscing on the 360 days.
Oh,
He said I remember when Team Ninja had a timed exclusive with Ninja 1 and 2 on Xbox, the
yeah.
Xbox 360, and then and then went to PlayStation 3.
I'm pretty
360
sure I
did what
signed
they
up for
needed
this
to
shit,
do.
but I don't think they.
The 360 did what they needed to do. They did what they needed to do to survive.
Yeah, but
More
they got a
upload.
free pass because they started a year early. If they would
Yeah,
have had to go head to head with Nintendo and
they
PlayStation, it would have been different.
got a free pass to do a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
But they did it in but the thing is that they started that generation with games with no studios. How the hell did they start a generation this gen with no games with all the studios they can fucking that with more studios than Sony? Like everything is just backwards this gen. I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. That like see this is why I don't understand how Phil Spencer saved Xbox. He didn't save Xbox. He just bought a bunch of shooters and shut a bunch of games down. Like, how is that saving Xbox in any way, shape, or form?
in their eyes, anybody was better than Don Matrick. So even if he didn't do anything, in their eyes of delusion, he did something. So even if the outside world is perceiving Phil Spencer as a fraudulent piece of shit, right? They, as the fans of Xbox, look at Don Matrick as the person that put Xbox in a bad light versus PlayStation. And anybody after Don Matrick would be better than Don Matrick. So even though it's completely false, like half of the shit that they say, they believe Phil Spencer did something even though he didn't, because his name wasn't Don Matrick.
Yeah, but Don Matrick, all he did was tell you the truth.
They don't give a fuck about that. Don Matrick was in charge when Xbox had a $100 price point disadvantage. And they look at Don Matrick as being a bad guy for doing that. They wanted Xbox to continue to win. They didn't want PlayStation to win anything. They didn't want them to get any points on price, on value, on anything. They wanted everything to be in favor of Xbox.
Failure on Don Matrick. I'm like, bruh, Don Matrick left in the beginning of the generation, nigga. Like, the reason y'all lost because Phil Spencer didn't do his damn job.
They don't see it that way. They say that Phil Spencer did do his job, and Don Matrick is the one that caused damage. Now they think Xbox is winning, even though they're not forced to buy any games. You can't fucking win if you're not buying games. That's how we fucking calculate if a game is doing good. By the game sales. Shit, I can go outside and say, well, the world is fucking winning because everybody's breathing, but we don't know how many people are breathing. Do we? Do we know how many people are taking breaths outside? No. Can't say that. We can't say everything is fucking healthy outside when we just don't know.
Some people just drop down dead like
exactly. But what I'm saying is, this is a better analogy. How do we know who is playing games if everybody's on Twitter bragging about the service? They're not releasing engagement numbers anymore. We don't get sales numbers for individual software. How do we know if a game is doing good if there's no way to measure it?
Jay, you got Game Pass. You don't need to worry about that, Jay.
That's what I'm saying. You have Game Pass, but you're not using it. So
you don't have to use, bro. You've seen the thing that you have to use Game Pass, bro. All you gotta do is be subscribed to it and you're good.
You hear what True Witty's saying? He's joking, but it's the truth. They don't give a fuck if you use the app. As long as you have something on the app to brag about when you get back on the internet, that's all they care about. They don't actually require you to use it. You can pay for it and not use it. It's literally like going anywhere. You can buy something and then throw it in the trash. They don't give a fuck what you do once you buy it. They already have your fucking money.
As long as they got your money, they don't give a crap, bro. Like, you think Phil Spencer cares if you play any of the games in Game Pass? As long as you stay subscribed, they don't care what you do. They don't give a shit. Like, as long as you are still subscribed to their service, they don't care if you even touch one of their games in that service.
Okay. I'm just trying to see if I'm a part of the private beta, or did I sign up properly, or did I not? But again, I'm very confused about what Predman said, because either he
I wouldn't
knows
worry about it
something
for now.
or
I wouldn't worry about it for now. If anything pops up tomorrow, then we'll see it. But I don't see anything about that right now.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's weird for him to just come out and say, "Hey, bro, Discord and PlayStation." It's like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, me personally, I'm gonna ask question. I'm not just gonna believe everything. I can't do that because I will take
No, you
L's.
can't.
Yeah, I don't want to take L's. So if somebody is saying something is happening, I need verification it's actually happening or it's not happening. So I need people to just try your best to understand that that's how I am, man. I know it's different, but I actually have to have proof when I go back out and regurgitate what you have told me. So if you're going to tell me something, make sure you have visual proof. Get in contact with me on the PSN, contact with me on my DMs on Twitter or on a Discord. Post a picture of what you're talking about so I can verify.
Or take a screenshot of what you see. You see what I'm saying, Gerald? Take a screenshot of what you see and put it in Discord.
Understand why they're not.
Bollocks.
Trying to sign up for this beta thing, but I don't think it's gonna work. But I'm gonna try anyway. I'm really confused. It's like half of the page is torn off or something. Okay, let me just see. I swear I be hating the way PlayStation Network's website set up sometimes because it's just so difficult for no reason. So the page is cut off. I need to sign the other portion of the page that is cut off, and I can't access it, so I can't sign up. I'm guessing I was not signed up for the beta, and I think it's too late. But I want to be able to have first-hand accounts on what the fuck is going on. So I'd rather do it myself.
For your channel, I figured you would have signed up already.
I think I tried, and I think this is the difficulty, so I just gave up. There we go. Please fill in the questions below. Thank you. Valid email on your PSN account to receive a voucher. Okay. Okay. Let's see if there's any developments. I'll let you guys know myself. I won't post pictures because I'm pretty sure they won't let me. But I'd rather do it myself than okay. Give others a chance to have an opinion. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Oh no, I'm good. Okay, so I just signed up. I don't know when I'm gonna be entered or whatever, but I was trying to find some information about PlayStation, but maybe I'll search it on Discord PS5 and see if any information is floating around on Twitter. But to the best of my knowledge, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I see people relating to it, but I'm not seeing any information about it existing at all. I'm trying hard to find it, but I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Maybe he misspoke. Maybe he saw something I didn't see. Hey, True Woody, I'll be right back. Let me check my clothes, man.
All right, I'm here. What did Jamar say? Hold on. Wait, what are y'all talking about? Is it the Ninja Gaiden collection?
Okay. Yeah, bro.
I got the game. I got the game. Just haven't really started it yet.
I haven't saw anything. Um, I see this so much, and I just don't care. But people don't understand it's such a bigger picture than what you want. It's what's safe for people. So, Jamar Bates, I understand you're one of those people that you like Japanese games, you like anime, you like that stuff. You're an adult, you're mature. Um, you don't want any censorship. I talked to True Witty about this before, where when people say certain things in the name of PlayStation, PlayStation doesn't announce it or confirm or deliver, people get mad at PlayStation, but they were never the persons that promised you this shit was gonna happen, right? So you put out a statement that I hope PlayStation and Sony end censorship on Japanese games, period. Well, if you know anything about Japan culture, which you don't, they censor everything in Japan. A lot of shit they censor. There's some wild, perverted, sexual animes over there, or shows, but they do censor stuff over there. When it comes over to the United States, and you're selling these games on American system where you have a lot of kids, you're gonna have to make sure you censor that. Because see, if you don't, then you're gonna have to deal with the problem of, oh, you're not censoring bad things for the kids. So you either get fucked that way, which is the worst way, or be put on the hot seat in the eyes of certain gamers that like Japan culture.
Listen, here's the thing. What y'all don't understand. Nintendo, Xbox, they ain't that. Nintendo for one, I don't know how they do it, but Xbox for one, they ain't big enough. The press aren't gonna come down on Xbox hard when they don't censor nothing. Same with Nintendo, but for some reason they come down hard on PlayStation when if they don't censor anything on their games. The thing is, Sony's gonna get a lot of heat if something doesn't look good. If something is looking wrong on their system and it's not censored out. That's why there's a, that's why freaking that Devil May Cry, I think it was Devil May Cry, that something on that game got censored. Because guess what? Sony's gonna get heat if they don't allow it. It's not that they're censoring these games just to censor these games. It's not that they're messing up freaking what you call it, developers' freedom. Ain't nothing to do with that shit. So people need to get that shit out of their head. Sony's on a is held to a higher standard than every other publisher. So whenever shit goes down, Sony's got to make sure they cover their back, their front, their sides, whatever. That's the problem.
Bro. J-Dub is fucking crazy, bro. This dude, I swear, bro. Him and the rest of everybody getting on this fucking bandwagon of the media, like, just being hoarded out to Microsoft right now. It's fucking hilarious. Like, the video he just posted, he says, how gaming journalists be in gamer timelines, trying to convince them of Game Pass. Bro, oh my god, yeah, they are out there though, True Witty. Like, they are definitely out there, like, putting in overtime trying to advertise Game Pass. But yeah, man, like,
you gotta understand, Jay. Listen, here's one thing I want to say, right? The reason they're advertising Game Pass so heavily is because there's one. Phil Spencer may have a number, but Satya has a different number. Satya's number may not be what Phil Spencer's number is. So if they don't reach Satya's number, Game Pass can get shut down. In fact, not just Game Pass, the Xbox division. Remember, that's the only way Phil Spencer could have got Satya to save Xbox. So they need to reach Satya's number, and if they don't reach Satya's number by a certain time, they gonna get shut down. Remember, Satya doesn't give a crap about the gaming industry. He just wants to make money. Phil Spencer's trying to keep his job. So at the end of the day, you got to realize there's two sides being pulled here. One side, Satya wants Phil to reach his number, and Phil is trying his best to reach Satya's number by his quarter. He's trying to reach whatever number Satya set for him, and if he can't reach it, God help Game Pass, bro.
yeah, I wish I was a fly on the wall, and I wish I knew what the number was, but I don't think we know what that number is, at least for this fiscal year. I guess 30 million, or
no, last I checked it was like 25, something like that. Well, it's 23. 23.
No, but I'm saying, like, what number does he want by the end of the year? I think it's higher than 30 million. I think it's probably like 40.
It's probably 40 million by the end of the year. I think what the thing is, I think what he wants by the end of this generation, I think he wants well over 200, well over 100 or 100 plus million subscribers.
But does he understand they're about to hit the biggest brick wall, the most obvious brick wall? You're not gonna get the amount of Game Pass subscribers that didn't even buy Xbox One. You will eventually hit the wall of not being able to get past 50 million, or you will struggle to get there. Because how many people got an Xbox One? Roughly 42 to 50 million people.
Yep.
And a good portion of those people migrated to the Xbox Series X, which is now looking around 6 million consoles sold. Maybe 5 or 6 million consoles sold. So you got lucky enough to get 23 million. We're still just looking at Xbox One because, again, migration. So we're not saying that the people that have an Xbox Series X are not new people. They're old people. They're obviously migration, right? So 42 to 50 million consoles sold of the Xbox One. So that's the top number of subscribers you're going to get. You're not going to get a shitload of subscribers outside of the Xbox console ecosystem.
They're hoping to get the phone community to sign up.
They're not doing that. They're not doing that. They're not doing that. They about to find out the hard way that that's not gonna happen. If you depending on a PC and the phone community to make up some millions and sit around.
The PC community is not even playing for Game Pass, because the thing is, for you to use Game Pass, you got to use their Microsoft Store, and they don't want to use the Microsoft Store on PC, so
Are
they
you
want to use Steam.
serious?
Yeah, they're trying to get Game Pass on Steam, and Steam ain't gonna allow that shit on there. Steam ain't gonna allow Game Pass on Steam. Valve ain't gonna allow that. So the only place you can get Game Pass on PC is on the Microsoft Windows Store. So the fact of the matter is, even PC people aren't barely signing up to it. They want to, so the games are technically going to Steam to be purchased. So that's how most PC people are going to do it, or the few are going to just sign up to Game Pass if they don't want to pay for it.
Yeah.
Which means they'll have to go through the Microsoft Store.
I see what you're saying, but that's what they're counting on. What they're counting on is, okay, we'll hit the brick wall of 40 million roughly, eventually. But once we get that at 40 million, how do we get past it? Me personally, I don't think they're even gonna hit 40 million at the end of the year. They're gonna be sitting around something like 30 something million. They're not hitting 40 million. They probably won't even hit 40 million until next year. And this is what you told me a while ago. You don't even need Game Pass for Halo. Halo's free to play.
Yep. So they ain't signed up for it.
Why would you give the PC community, and this is 2 times in a row, a Halo game, again, 2 times in a row, the one game they really want, and don't require them to use Game Pass, which is something you really want them to do? You see what I'm saying? The only way they're going to need Game Pass for Halo is the single player. But we know everybody going to play the multiplayer, so they ain't going to even buy the single player. You giving them a choice to fuck you over.
Hey, the thing is, though, you got to also realize one thing. Phil is in a difficult spot, because you got to realize 343 couldn't get the job done for the start of the generation, so they had to hold on for an entire year. So the best thing they can get out first is the multiplayer.
I want to read this off to you, too. They're not even making any more money on Halo, even though they should have did what PlayStation did. Halo 3, $5. Halo Reach, $5. Halo Master Chief Collection, $19.99. What? This is their best fucking game. This is their best fucking game.
Is that on Steam?
Yes.
Oh, see, that's why you don't put games on freaking Steam, bro, because they're going to reduce your shit. They're going to do so much freaking sales, bro.
I'm not, like, look, is it selling through the roof? Yes. The original price.
At what price, though?
Yeah, but hear me out. The original price was $40. And each Halo game was $10. So that's 5 games for $40. That's a good deal. If you buy them individual, you're gonna have to pay $10. They're $50 off right now, so you're only paying $5 for. You're paying $5 for 4 of them, and Halo 3 ODST is only $250. I don't understand. Like, how do you make money off of this shit, bro? You want to make money off of it, right?
$250, bro. Oh my goodness. Yo, Steam screwing with Xbox, bro. Hey, Steam screwing with Xbox, bro.
All I'm saying is, if the one game they want, which is Halo, and maybe Forza and Gears, maybe, why wouldn't you charge out the ass if you know that you're giving them the ultimatum of buying it versus using your shitty ass fucking launcher for Game Pass?
Guess what Xbox fans told me, bro? They're being pro-consumer.
Pro-consumer doesn't fucking pay the bills.
Hey, but hey, pro-consumer.
I mean, not that pro-consumer. Like, if you're pro-consumer to that degree, would you just go give out everything for free? How do you fucking make money?
Hey, that's for Phil to figure out, not me, nigga. I'm good.
Oh, that is just backwards. That's ass backwards.
That's for Phil to figure out, nigga. That's his. That's his
I'm just
account.
actively trying to do these tests. For like the cross referencing what you said about Game Pass PC, because I never knew that it wasn't already on Steam Store. You would have known it was over there, but they're
No,
advertising
it's
it
not.
like a motherfucker.
That,
But
yeah, it's only on the Microsoft Store. For it to be on Game Pass to be on Steam, they'll have to come to an agreement with freaking Valve.
so they're telling
Like
me
that,
that I
like,
can sign up right now for only $1. Not even joking.
yeah, you can
But I
sign up on
fucking forgot my email shit, bro. I don't know my fucking shit.
Hey, hey Jay, that could be your Xbox. That could be your Xbox thing, bro.
Oh, just do the fucking Xbox challenge using my laptop? I don't
One
know,
dollar.
man. I mean, I could, but I don't think this laptop is powerful enough to play some of the other games. I wish it
Yeah,
was
well,
though.
may not be, maybe not the Xbox One games, but still, yeah.
Yeah, it would be nice. I mean, when you okay, I'm gonna just make a new account because I can't remember none of this fucking shit. On I'm making a new fucking account
New account for what?
for Microsoft. They want you to sign in with a Microsoft code. You know that shit. Like if you want to go through to Game Pass on PC, you have to sign in with a Microsoft code.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, you got to sign in with your Microsoft account because other than that, you can't get to the Game Pass page. I mean, they're smart. I ain't gonna lie, they're smart on that one. They're like, hey, bro, you got to sign in so we can make sure. See, that's another thing. They don't like that. PC fans don't like any safety net that would save the developer money. Like they want free reign to pirate and crack. And if you have a launcher, which you have any protections in, I'm letting you know right now.
That's another reason why they
Whoa,
don't.
whoa,
That
whoa,
why
whoa, whoa,
they
whoa,
don't like.
whoa.
That's another reason why they don't like. They don't like the Epic Game Store.
Oh fuck. Ugh. I fucked up. I'm already irritated by this dumb shit. Yeah, I'm already irritated because use a phone number instead. Get a new email address.
Well, to be quite fair, if you created an Xbox account before, I mean a Microsoft account before, and you have a phone number connected to that email address, you can just use your phone number to log in.
I hope this fucking shit works. Yeah, so sign me in with that fucking account, you dumb fuck. I don't know what it is today. Maybe it's the heat, but it's taking me forever to do simple shit.
Jamar,
Verify phone number.
oh,
That's a backwards. A backwards. They keep okay, so they're telling me that my phone number that I put in doesn't look right.
oh Lord.
Yeah. I don't even Okay, this don't even make sense, bro. Okay, this not even making sense. Okay, I know I have an account with Microsoft, but I just don't remember the shit. Okay,
What's up, gamers?
what's up, man?
What up, gamer?
I was gonna try to do this sign up for Game Pass for $1 bullshit. Well, actually, I just wanted to see what, like, I was cross referencing True Witty's statement about Game Pass not being on Steam because I didn't know. So it's true. So if you try to get a PC version, they're gonna take you to the Microsoft website. You got to sign up through there.
Huh.
Yeah. So I got the code, so that's good.
Jay, you must have had a dream about Phil Spencer.
No, I just wanted to see what it is, like what Game Pass really is, and give more of a, like a clear understanding and everything.
Yeah, that makes sense. Totally.
Plus, I should probably definitely have a, Xbox account just in case this ass fucking challenge, which I am going to do. There we go. Nice little profile picture right there. That's good. Okay. Definitely want to edit my name. Don't want my real name out there. Name is Jake from State Farm.
From State Farm.
I was about to say the dragon, bro. Like Jake the Dragon. Wait, hold on.
No, that's
who was his name? Jake. Yeah, it was Jake. Jake Long, that damn dragon show. That Disney cartoon.
Oh, I remember that shit.
Yeah.
Oh
classic.
yeah, that is classic. So if I have a Microsoft account, does that mean I have an Xbox account? Or
Yep.
That's what it means?
Yep.
We're good?
Pretty much.
Looks like we're good. JTech is my name. And you didn't say my profile picture, which is weird because I just put it up there. Try again.
Whoa, JayTech about to break the internet now.
Well, if I had a lot of money, I would have destroyed a lot of shit a long time ago, but I don't have the money.
Someone's gonna probably be searching for someone. One of their friend named Jay. They're gonna see JayTech. I'm like, wait, that's it. Is that JayTech for real?
It's a troll. They're gonna think
somebody gave me a clown achievement for my Steam account. I just saw that not too long ago.
Yeah,
kind of makes sense though. They would do.
Yeah, that's
like
a clown achievement, bro.
Gotta love the fucking idiots. Gotta love them. Oh, they won't even let me put a fucking profile picture on this bitch, right? Put a profile picture on this.
Jamar finally enjoying the PlayStation 5, bro.
Okay, I don't want
to. He's saying Wreckfest looks so good on his PlayStation 5.
Wreckfest.
Yeah. They gave it away on Plus. They gave it away on Plus. W plus G on the keyboard. Wait, what? Yo, Jay. Predman says, press and hold W plus G on the keyboard. Okay. I don't know what it's for.
Man, I don't know. Just hold on, bro. Thank you. Just hold on, man. I'll do whatever you said, but later. You know what? I ain't gonna do that because I don't know how that's gonna fuck my computer up, bro. Let me gotta go verify this shit on my other. Because I'm already using the JaytechTV email, but I can't remember the password. I hate when that fucking shit happens, man. hate when you make an account that you don't fucking use at all and you forget the password.
Oh, that shit annoys the hell out of me,
That
man.
shit has happened too many fucking times.
I have like you know my phone. I have like a notes in my phone, and I write down every freaking email address. Like I'm like, shit, I ain't forgetting shit, bro. Like I always be forgetting shit. I don't want to forget, bro. So I write down everything in my notes in my phone. I'm like, shit. So like every password I change, I just write it down in my notes in my phone.
Okay, well the good thing is my profile picture got confirmed, and I have just successfully made a joint account for Xbox.
Joint?
Yeah,
Joint?
Yeah, because it's a partnership between Xbox and Microsoft.
It's the same freaking company. I don't
Let me
know
go
why.
see what the fuck it
figure, right?
is. We go choose your
It's the
gamer
same
tag
company.
name. Okay. Do you think gamer tag JaytechTV is gonna be available? Nobody else in the fucking world should be using that name.
No,
But
I'm pretty sure that's more than fun, Jay. I'm pretty sure that's available. Unless someone over there is trying to pretend to be you.
back. I know what I'm gonna do. Just for the sake of it. We'll be using JaytechTV 4K 60. You guys can't see shit I'm doing, can you? Well, you're not supposed to.
No.
Um,
We ain't seen
only
nothing.
12 characters. Okay. JaytechTV. Okay. Yeah, somebody is using JaytechTV. But who?
Wow.
Who the fuck is
Wow.
using JaytechTV?
Is that you? But you're creating a new account. It's probably you.
On Xbox Live? I've never created an Xbox Live account.
But you created a Microsoft account before, didn't you?
Yeah, but not see. When I just made an Xbox account, right? It was not connected. That's why I said joint. Like, so my information, making my first and last name JTech on Microsoft, did not translate into that being a username. The username is 10cat410692063. So just because you have a name on your email for Microsoft does not mean that's the name on your Xbox account. You have to make a new name. So I've never made a name on. Who the fuck is using JaytechTV on fucking? Oh, bro, that one gets me.
Yo, what
You
the
know
hell?
what? We should definitely search that.
Someone uses JaytechTV. Oh my goodness.
Gamertag.com. Here we go. JayTech.
Yo, someone's using JayTech again.
Oh, fuck. It is me. Fuck. Yeah, it's me. What the fuck? That's the weirdest thing. It says I played Smite. I don't last played 2 years ago. Xbox One, Xbox Series. I'm confused, bro. I didn't play an Xbox 2 years ago.
Someone is using your name.
Somebody's using a name, bro.
And
y'all should really take a look at this weird shit.
Yo,
it seems like an Xbox fan or
Xbox One X.
Or like they said, I last played that shit 2 years ago. The only game that's on file is Smite.
Jay, are you sure you don't have a doppelganger, bro?
Let me see. I'm trying to think of my profile pictures. So 2 years ago, I was not using that logo. I haven't used this specific logo for the last 4 years.
Yeah.
Someone's copying you, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weirdos out there, so
it is.
I wouldn't put it past them at all.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them at all for somebody to like make an account and make it seem like I had an Xbox when I didn't or something like that. Just doesn't matter. It's cool. Cool. Weird. So weird. I haven't used that logo in forever. They say I can't use past 12 characters, so that's weird, you know? Don't want to put JTech 4K without the 60. JTech
Well, Xbox ain't doing 60, so I guess it doesn't matter. Xbox ain't doing 60s, Jay, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Ooh, low blow.
Hey man, Forza's 30, bro. With Forza's 30, bro. That's not good enough, bro.
No, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put PSLOG 4K 60. Because I can't use JaytechTV. Might as well just put PlayStation.
Okay.
Is it available? Yes, it's available.
Who's gonna even know about that?
Nobody. Change gamer tag. Success. Gamer tag change. One step closer. Figuring out.
One step closer to mankind. No, wait, for mankind. How the hell that shit go? That damn.
We don't know. But let's go see what they're about.
Scarlet Nexus is the first thing that pops up. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Scarlet Nexus. Not on Game Pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would not.
Whoa! I can get 3 months of Game Pass for $1. Like they're literally just, bro. What is up with, like you, bro? All I'm gonna say, man, you don't even see fucking Disney Plus or Netflix doing that dumb shit. They never give out anything for $1, bro. They have no promotions because they don't need any promotions. Promotions are there to help. It's there to help business. Let me see what the plans are. Hold on. Okay. So listen to this. You get 3 months of Ultimate for $1 for 3 months. Like, how are you making money off of that? Even if you're doing PC or if you're doing a one for PC, you're doing it for $1 as well. For $1, 90% off. What the fuck is this?
No, Jay, that's 99% off. $1. Jeez.
No, it's 90% off because 99% will be a penny. That is weird, bro. How do they make money off of Xbox at all? Like any aspect of the Xbox brand. How do they turn a profit?
Because the thing is, Jay, once that 3 months is up, it goes to 15. That's why. Yeah. But most people who are smart, they cancel before that 3 months is up.
most people cancel and then they still cap for Game Pass. You know, like.
But Jay, you gotta realize that $1 still counts as a member.
Also, I wanted to announce the PlayStation game, aka Sunset Overdrive, is $5 on Steam. You know, this is an interesting game right here. PC fans can't beg for something that they already have access to. That means that if they're like a remaster was to be created, they shouldn't actually.
They can't complain.
Yeah, they can't really complain because they already have access to the game. This game has been super cheap for it's been $20, but they're on a special promotion and you can get it for $5. This game has still not hit, I think, anywhere near 2 million or anything above that. This game is very unique. It is very cool. You know, it had aspects of Fortnite before Fortnite was even a thing. I need to understand.
I'm telling you, Jay. The weapons feel like Ratchet and Clank weapons. I'm being dead honest.
You played it?
Yep.
You know what, man? You know what they say.
They had a good gem on their hand and they let it go. They're an idiot.
And again, the PC fans that always claim that they pick up the mess, they didn't pick up shit.
Nope.
Okay, I got a question, right? For Truity, are you reading the chat right now?
No, I wasn't reading the chat.
Is anybody reading the chat?
I'm reading the chat now.
Okay. I want you to give me an answer, right? So I'm gonna ask the chat something. I can't read the chat because my screen is on Steam. So, what game should I compare to Sunset? We can compare popularity based on how many people have voted. It doesn't really matter if the game has positive or negative reviews, but we can look at the number of people that voted and kind of understand how many people supported Sunset compared to any other game. So if you want it to be Forza, say Forza. If you want it to be Halo or Gears, you can say that. What is really weird is that the game went over to PC November 16th, 2018. It's been on PC for years. Been out on Xbox since 2014.
You should really check the sales for that game, Jay.
I have tried. There's no sales report that has ever been public by Microsoft or Insomniac. No one has given an update ever.
Wow.
There's never been an update for this game.
I guess the sales weren't good enough, huh? Damn.
No. I actually found out they had 2 Easter eggs in Sunset Overdrive. It wasn't just one. I mean, it was 3. So they had, like, you remember Chuck E. Cheese? Like a little band, like the little animatronic bands, they up there on the stage. Well, they had something like that in Sunset Overdrive. And it was inside the jukebox on Ratchet and Clank. And I was wondering what the fuck they were. Because I didn't recognize them. I thought that was just a part of the bar in Ratchet and Clank. But lo and behold, that came from Sunset Overdrive. Yeah, so they sporting a shitload, like at least 4 different Easter eggs from Sunset Overdrive and Ratchet and Clank.
Gamer Goon said they kept for that game. The Xbox kept for that game all the time.
They only cap because we don't have it. If we get that game, they won't cap for it, guaranteed. If we get a remake or a remaster of this game, which just seems very likely, they will not fucking talk about this game anymore.
They gonna say something like, "Oh, PlayStation's eating Xbox's leftovers."
It won't be that way if we get the better definitive version. So yeah. But hey, man, nobody should be saying anything. Y'all have the access to play it right now on Game Pass for free, or you can pay $5 to play it on PC. I mean, come on, right? Or you can buy what I am now seeing called the Microsoft Action Bundle, which includes Recore, Quantum Break, and Sunset Overdrive for only $17.57. Can't beat that. 78% off. The PC community had access to supporting games for a long time. They just refused to do so.
That cheap, and they still won't buy no games on
These
PC?
3 games flopped, by the way. These are some flop games. Doesn't mean they're bad, but they did flop. You know, there were a lot more problems with Quantum Break and Recore, but yeah.
But my point is, all those cheap prices, and they still rather pirate the games.
Yeah,
I thought they would support the developers.
But you gotta remember, if you put all your money into creating your hardware, right? You don't have any money for software. You had to spend, like, the prices for the graphics cards are anywhere between $500 and $3,000 right now. So after you get the graphics card, which is not the PC, it's just a fucking graphics card. You got to create everything else around it. You got to get a nice little hard drive.
Someone said you can get this. You can get the Steam sales somewhere. Hold on.
Oh, the Steam. Oh, we can get the Steam sales, but not the Xbox. Well, I want to see the Xbox one. But if you can get the Steam sales, let me know where I can get it.
He said Steam DB, or Steam Spy. You can
Okay.
get a number for Steam sales.
Okay, we're gonna go to Steam Spy, the website, real quick. Let me search anything. See, this is what I don't understand. They already confirmed that Guilty Gear sold 300,000 copies between PC and PS4. But Steam Spy is saying that it sold between 200,000 and 500,000. So their estimates are already off because there are sales reports out for this game. Now that's wrong. So me using this site, which I've known about for a long time, I don't use it because it's not accurate.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Xbox do ignore Sunset Overdrive.
Hey, bro, they're telling me I have to sign in to fucking use this fucking shit, bro.
What, Steam DB?
No, I was on Steam Spy. Okay, you're talking about Steam D what?
DB.
Database. Steam database. Try this one. Okay, this is the Steam database. Okay, let's go see what's up with this Sunset Overdrive. Okay. There's about 215 people online right now in the game. And good reviews for the game, obviously.
1,500 people. That's low. What the fuck?
You said 1,500? That's not 1,500. That's
No, he said
215. 215. 215. Well, how do you where do you go to get the sales? Does anybody know? Nobody? Because I'm not seeing. I'm on the page, but I'm not seeing where I'm seeing the prices. Maybe I should check chart. Maybe I should. High resolution. Oh. Okay, packages. Options. Yeah. I mean, thank you for the information. This is giving me everything other than what the sales would look like. They're giving me a lot of information, so not bad, but
Silverhouse 9,000. He should have more information.
say what?
As a Silver 9,000, he should have more information since he knows about the site.
Yeah. So can you go to the site yourself? Because I'm already here. So, can you go to the site yourself and give us the answer of how many copies this game sold? I'm not looking for the PC number. The game's on 2 platforms. So does anybody have any information on how many copies Sunset Overdrive sold between Xbox and PC? So it's been on Xbox for 4 years.
No,
huh?
you only go on that. You only gonna get Steam sales. You ain't gonna
Well,
get.
I don't,
Xbox
that's what
sales.
I'm saying. That's my question. My question was not about PC specifically. I don't understand why people get butthurt. This game is multi-platform. It's on 2 different platforms.
Mm-hmm.
So wherever the fucking information is coming from, I don't know what the fuck it would be coming from Steam since it's on 2 fucking platforms. We should be getting a combined number of how many copies this game has sold since it's been out for fucking 8 years. I think. I have to check.
Yep. No, you're right.
Why are we even looking at Steam? Why should
it was a launch game.
How old is Sunset Overdrive?
Sunset Overdrive is 7 years old. Its initial release date was 2014.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
7 years old. It's good.
Came out a year after the launch.
Yep. It's an old ass game. Very, very old game. That is fucking beyond weird. At least I got a fucking Xbox account. A real one. Unlike that fake one running around. It's only played one game. Shit.
Oh, dude.
That shit's funny.
What is he trying to say, Jay? What is he trying to say, Jay? You don't play no,
bro. Nah, I mean, I don't know. A lot of people do a lot of things every day I've been alive to try to make me look bad. So I'm not sure what he's trying to say. Whatever it is, I'm pretty sure it's not good. So we're good here, right?
Don't know official numbers have been released. VG charts VG Star estimates the game has only sold 1.16 million copies.
Yeah, that's the last number I heard, but that was like recent. Like it's been out for 7 years, and it, from what I understand, it had just reached the 1 million mark.
Damn.
Yeah, that indie, well, not the indie game, but the smaller Japanese game we were just talking about, Rice and Ruin, it hit 1 million sold in 8 months or 7 months. So in 7 months, that small ass game can hit 1 million, but in 7 years, it takes Sunset Overdrive to hit 1 million. That's pretty fucked up. Xbox fans stopped buying games early into the fucking generation. Game Pass is not, Game Pass is only exists because people didn't buy games. People are not buying games because of Game Pass. Game Pass is there to get you to fucking play games because they saw you weren't buying anything.
But apparently they do buy, they'll buy games from Game Pass because they'll get to play. That don't make no sense.
No problem. It's no problem, Civil. Thank you for all the information you provided to us, but it's weird that it looks like the PC community might have supported this game more than the Xbox community. And there's 2 different sites you gave me where we can get information, but on the Xbox side, nobody has ever given out an ounce of information on how many copies it has sold.
And you know what, Jay? They won't. Giving numbers is long past for Xbox.
Yeah, I know. So basically, this game would do much better on PlayStation regardless.
Yep, there's an article that came out this year saying that Sunset Overdrive deserves better. Like,
yeah, it does deserve better, man. It's not a shitty game. It's a good game, man. Not a shitty game.
A lengthy article too.
Yeah.
All the reasons why Sunset Overdrive should get a sequel.
I mean, there are some people on the internet that I saw, they claim that they want Okay. If anybody was confused about why we have the title that we have, I'm about to show you why. So this is Dustin.
I was curious about that.
Justin Leary. I'm gonna take off the chat so you guys can read. Yeah, I'll take that off.
Eternity, you at work?
No, he's looking at his foot.
I'm here. I'm just driving home.
Okay.
From work.
So Justin Leary said this. I think I broke Twitter. You know what won't make you broke though? Starting your 3-month trial of Xbox Game Pass for only $1 and getting access to 100 plus amazing titles. Plus, you get day 1 access to all upcoming exclusives like Forza Horizon 5 and Halo Infinite. Wow.
So that basically means he's trying to say he's broke and he needs Game Pass to play games.
He's saying whatever you think he's saying. But to me, he's advertising it. So again, people want to know, hey Jay, why don't you like IGN? Hey Jay, why did IGN block you on fucking on Twitter? IGN blocked me on Twitter because I saw through their bullshit 2 generations ago. I didn't really fucking need anybody else to tell me that they were fucking scum. Like, come on, man. IGN Ben ain't shit.
Silver 9,000. What are you talking about? What's these numbers for? It's in charts at the bottom. Oh, okay. He says it's in charts at the bottom, and he says it's on Steam Spy. He says it's so 500,000 to 1 million. 1 million.
Yeah, see, even if I did want to go through the hassle of signing up for a Steam Spy account to have the ability to search games to find out how much they sold, it will be pointless because they're just giving me an estimation. You're giving me a wide spread estimation, like estimated number 500,000 to 1 million. So what's the number? 500,000 and 1 million. That's not a number. That's an estimation. So that site didn't help me.
Even so, that is still poor.
Yeah, that is still pretty bad. Because if, again, the other number we just got, it was a combination, I believe, and it's over 1 million, but it's on 2 platforms. I still
Which
don't.
Means if Steam did 500 or even 1 million, that means Steam version sold more than the Xbox version did.
Yeah. Me personally, I still don't understand how a 7-year-old game that was semi-celebrated could not get over like 2-3 million sold. You know, you ended the console generation anywhere between 40 and 50 million consoles sold. You're sitting at 23 million people subscribed to Game Pass for so many different reasons, whether it's $1, $5, or whatever. There's still no accurate way to find out who wants to buy your games or who has bought your games. Try your hardest to hide these numbers just to make sure it doesn't look as bad on your part. Weirdest thing about it is today's Sunday. That means that GameIndustry.biz is going to put out their sales chart for the UK region, and we're going to see a sales split for Scarlet Nexus. If we don't get it right now, live on air, I'll be reading off the sales split tomorrow. The thing is, it's going to prove what we already know. They don't buy games. If it's not on Game Pass, they not fucking with it. There we go. We got it. An hour ago. We'll be breaking the news right now. This is exclusive. Coming from the PlayStation Legion of Gamers for the Sunday show. Mario Golf has ended the kill streak that is known for Ratchet and Clank. Moving Ratchet and Clank to the 3rd spot after being on the number 1 spot for 2 weeks in a row. Number 2 is FIFA.
Mario, nigga. Mario games are fucking insane, bro.
Exactly. Number 2 is FIFA 21. Last week it was number 3. Mario is a brand new entry, and it is number 1. I wanted to read off what we're getting from Mario. I don't think we got any major sales, but this is what they said. They said week 1 sales are 17% higher than 2018's Mario Tennis Aces. So it sold better than their last Mario sports game, which is pretty damn cool. And then here we go. It means after 2 strong weeks at number 1, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart loses its number 1 position and actually slips to number 3 after a 78% drop in sales week on week. This would seem like a steep fall for a 3rd week, but remarkable. The PS5 exclusive rose in sales during the 2nd week, a very rare achievement. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so
Well, to be quite fair, what do you expect? The Switch has more systems out there.
you know what we're looking for though? Scarlet Nexus, which is on the fucking chart. It's on the chart. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you, you fucking bitch? Scarlet Nexus is number 8.
Number 8.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh, that's bad. Okay, we're gonna talk about the split for Scarlet Nexus, but first, we're gonna talk about the Olympic Games Tokyo 2020, which is a game I picked up. I want to talk a little bit about the split that is worse than Scarlet Nexus. It's fucking worse.
Wait, what?
PlayStation was able to capture the majority of the sales for a very good Olympic game. They captured 51% of the sales for the Olympic Games Tokyo in the UK. That's fucking impressive. And then against Xbox One and Nintendo Switch. Let me break down the sales. I want to educate everybody. True, would you give me a little bit of time to give this information out to the public? 51% is for the PS4, 29% is for Xbox One, and 21% is for the Nintendo Switch. There you go.
Jeez.
It did finish at a very low number 11, but again, the majority of sales are PlayStation 4.
Jeez.
Now, I want to talk about the main game we were waiting for. It was so fucking small, I couldn't even see it. But here it is. Scarlet Nexus. Oh shit. Huh. Uh-huh. Okay, Scarlet Nexus is horrible. Yeah, Scarlet Nexus is horrible. This isn't good. It's so not good that I think I'm just gonna go put it in the red alerts and I'm gonna give it to you guys on the chat.
Bad?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's not bad?
The split is worse than the Olympics game.
Oh yeah, it's dying Game Pass. There we go.
It's not well, if it wasn't Game Pass, we wouldn't be getting a split. We would only be getting a split between PS5 and PS4. I put the link there. If you don't believe me, that's cool. Take a screenshot. It's cool. I'm gonna post it around. The split is bad. The split is very, very bad. I've never saw a split this fucking bad. Let's read into it. This is a quote. Again, this is only a 2-sentence portion of this sales. They didn't have a lot to say about it. Obviously, it's a Japanese RPG, and I don't think a lot of people like it in the UK, but here's the sales split for Scarlet Nexus from Bandai Namco. There are a number of new games in the charts this week. Scarlet Nexus from Bandai Namco debuts at number 8 with a 58% of sales on the PS5. 58% of the sales are on the PS5. 58%. 21% are on the PS4. And this is what you need to understand about the next percentage, which is Xbox. This is what they say. And I quote, 20% on Xbox consoles. They don't split Xbox One from Xbox Series X and S because it's so fucking low already. You gotta remember, PS4 got 21% versus all the Xbox versions combined only got 20%. The PS5 was able to get 58%.
Oh Lord.
For Scarlet Nexus.
Oh Lord.
This game is not on Game Pass.
for good for good reason.
They marketed the fuck out of this game for Xbox. And I will not lie to you, it did absolutely nothing. It did nothing.
They ain't gonna even buy the game. Hey, Microsoft gave.
I've been waiting
Microsoft
80,000 years to review these fucking sales splits. Like, this is...
Yo, Microsoft gave Namco some money though. Let's.
Yes, they gave them some fucking money, but their gamers were supposed to deliver. Their gamers did nothing, bro. They did nothing when it came to delivering on the promise that maybe they'll buy these fucking games, man.
Yo, everyone surprised in the chat. It's like everyone had that surprise emojis, bro.
So, guys, that's what we're looking at. We're looking at a 58% for PS5, 21% for PS4. All the Xbox consoles combined is sitting at 20%, which is 1% lower than the PS4 by itself.
Oh, damn, bro.
So the PS4, if it wasn't for the PS5, would have carried the whole thing anyway. The PlayStation carried that game. This is what I want to kind of put into perspective for the split, right? Y'all might not be looking at it this way, but let me add it up for the people that haven't added it up already. That's a 79% split. 79 versus let me make sure I'm getting this right. This is 70.
So PlayStation literally made that game sell.
Yeah, so yeah, it's basically 79% for PlayStation and 20% for Xbox. So what was the whole point of putting it on Xbox? You paid for the marketing for the game. You let people know the game was coming out on your platform. No one gave two fucks.
Hey,
I need to understand.
Hey, they were told they didn't have to buy games, so so they guess what? I guess they followed through and didn't buy no games. Game Pass is what they're all about, bro. So they don't buy games no more. So yeah. Lord,
I've never saw anything like this. Like I was expecting a pretty embarrassing split, but I didn't expect it to be this fucking bad.
I did not expect it to be that bad. No, that is crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad, bro. I saw some fucking up shit before, but I really have, but not like that. That's embarrassing, man. Again, your company goes out there on a limb to pay another company to market it to you to make sure that you know the game is coming out, so you can do your part and buy the game, to give them a little favor, to let them know that, yeah, there are people on my platform that want your game. Keep putting Japanese games over here, please. And then your fucking people don't buy the game. Like, I don't understand it, bro. It was easy. Just buy the fucking game. That's all y'all had to do. Buy the game.
It's not easy.
I'm not surprised. So if my boy Adam comes in here and says, why are you I'm not surprised. What I'm actually surprised about is the Japanese developers taking such a big gamble on the Xbox community, knowing that they didn't deliver for the 360 or Xbox One generation. You still putting games over there for the Xbox Series X. Like, I need to understand, what's the logic in that? Hey, bro, you're on Discord, right? Go to the screenshot section. That's where I'm gonna go post it.
Who?
You.
Who are you talking to?
You. I'm posting the official screenshot of the sales split. I'm gonna post it in the screenshot section of Discord. I'm gonna refine it and crop it in so I can put that on screen. That's a pretty embarrassing split. I I didn't think we were gonna be live long enough to get it. I didn't know they were gonna post the sales report this early. It's not even 5 o'clock. They posted an hour ago. Okay, the picture is posted. I'm really. It's a fucking shock to me. That's a shock to me, bro. That's a big shock.
Wow.
It's in that 8th spot. So next week it won't even be on the top 10. So because the Xbox community didn't carry their fucking weight, the game was already debuted at 8th spot.
20% on Xbox console. They no, that shit is funny, bro. Oh my goodness.
If you
That's
guys
some
give me
Twitter.
about 2 minutes, I'm gonna get the screenshot up, but I have already posted the link in the chat. If you want the link again, I can go post it 2 more times. But yeah, guys, that is a 79% split. And 20% is on Xbox, and there's 1% somewhere, and that might be PC. Because it still came up to 79-20. That's not a full 100%. So I'm guessing 1% was counted for
21. Jeez, man. That's 79, bro. That's just if you put it this way, if you were to round it up to the PS5 and the PS4 and the PS5 together, that's a 79% lead on the console. And if Xbox is 20, that means PC only 1%. Jeez, dog. Jeez, bro.
that right there is it's funny. Yes, we're in a console war. It's fucking funny, but it's really sad because Japan is taking a big chance over there. No, it's not
none of them.
It's not that, bro. It's that Japan developers are going to the table with Xbox executives and they're being talked to about, hey, please invest in our system. Don't pull your games out yet. There's still hope. They did the same business strategy during the Xbox 360 where they found out the hard way that they don't want these games over there. They're not going to pay for them. And 2 generations later, some of these Japanese developers are falling for the same trap. There's nobody on Xbox that will play this. No one. Like,
Bruh.
This is bad, bro. I wanted this to happen because now the media won't be able to ignore the fact that Game Pass has a negative impact on games on another platform they're supposed to sell.
I'm gonna tweet that shit. That shit is funny as I'm gonna tweet that shit.
Guys, give me like 2 more minutes.
That shouldn't be allowed to happen, bro.
That shouldn't be allowed to happen, but I'm glad they learned. They're gonna learn their lesson. Sorry, I said I'm glad they learned their lesson. They're going to learn eventually. If this isn't the straw that's gonna break the camel's back, trust me, it should happen pretty fucking soon.
How the hell does PC sell only 1%?
I can't confirm or deny. All I can confirm is that when I added them all up, it didn't add up right. Something wasn't right.
It wouldn't add up right. That means the 1% is somewhere else, which is the only place you can meet is out of PC.
Yeah.
It's not on.
Well, we already know they don't buy physical. This is a physical box. So that's the numbers we're looking at in the UK, which is just as big or even bigger than the United States game market. And they don't give 2 fucks about that game on Xbox.
That's bad.
Okay, so I got the proper screen grab. I just posted it. Okay.
Whatever feels good to turn him over, man, bro. Bro, he knows how he knows how to sell.
Oh,
Club. You keep calling Adam Cole a bread man. He gonna appear in the Discord, bro. I mean, you have to call that man a few times for him to appear. Oh my goodness, I'm just knock my shit down. I always see me doing that shit, man. Fuck. Let's see, man. Fix my shit. Oh, I'm on a mobile phone right now, Predman. Shit, how much of a backlog do you have, Jamar? How bad is my backlog is huge, but I ever keep adding to it ever so slightly. You're trying to install Windows 11 or fix it? Hyped about new Xbox game bar. Game bar. Listen, me. I'm not playing no Xbox games on a PC. I'm eventually, for me, just eventually gonna end up getting
What's going on,
an
bro?
Xbox stuff. What's up, Jay?
No,
Back?
yeah, the shit fucked up again. I just fucking walked off and checked the laundry. I was like, nah, man, fuck, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. I'm looking at some of the stuff on Down Detector. Actually, there's a lot of fucking bumps on a lot of fucking connections, like PSN, Discord, all that shit. Everybody's bumpy, but what's the name is really bumpy. Yeah, I'm just talking to King Thrash, like he said, bro. When you factor in the 20%, and I think we might be able.
Silver 9000. I got what? Probably about 100 odd games left to finish up out of what? Almost 900 something games, I think.
I'm confused. What?
He's asking me how much of my backlog do I have left to beat.
I don't want to call it a backlog, bro. I just want to call it. There's some games I want to play that I haven't played, and when I find the time and I'm in the mood, I'll play it. Like this morning, I started playing Ni no Kuni because after watching Luca, I kind of felt like I should play a game similar to that because I didn't. want to be like real down after finishing that movie. It was a good movie. So I started playing Ni no Kuni, and I was like, okay, let me just fucking.
I only play RTS on
Yeah.
PC. Well, here's the thing. I like RTS. I used to like a lot of RTS, but lately I don't play many RTS. So to be honest, I just don't care. Even on PC, I used to play way back in the day. I used to play. I used to play. What's that freaking game called? Command and Conquer. That game.
Oh,
I
Command
used
and
to play a lot of
Conquer.
that. Yeah, I used to play it on PC and console, but the thing is, I just lost interest, and I don't even know if Command and Conquer is even coming back, bro. That game it looks like it's dead right now.
Okay, so this is the image we're gonna be using.
Okay.
Okay.
I've never played that game, so I can attest to Total War, but I play Civilization. Shit, that's that's the best I'm gonna get to right now, because that's the best I'm gonna get to on RTS. Because I ain't playing I ain't playing no more games on PC that I like that. So
The only game I'm playing on PC is Foot Burger.
your foot.
There you go, bro. Foot Burger, new indie game by PSLOG Studios.
Studios.
This is what I wanted y'all to take a look at. This is the quote. Again, this is as short as it was. I wanted to make it a little clear for you guys. So this is the quote, and you can read it yourself. It says there are a number of new games in the charts this week. Scarlet Nexus from Bandai Namco debuts at number 8 with 58% of the sales on PS5, 21% on PS4, and 20% on the Xbox console. They call it Xbox console. They don't split it up Xbox One and Xbox Series X, because it's already bad enough. You guys can't even beat the PS4. Like, the whole family of Xbox consoles can't beat the PS4 in sales. It's sad, bro. The PS4 is probably going to go on to outsell the Xbox One family of consoles and Xbox Series X family of consoles all combined.
Yo, Brad Man says PlayStation 99%, PC 1%.
Yeah. They don't buy games either. That's why when people be talking about, stop holding the game hostage, put it on PC, port the game to PC, we're gonna buy it. No, you're not. Not gonna buy it. We know you're not gonna buy it. Stop that shit.
Wait, hold on. They said he said EA buried Red Alert. Command and Conquer. So Command and Conquer was made by EA. I never actually paid attention to who made that game, to be honest.
I think it was made by a studio that EA has. Could be made by EA and themselves or published by. I think it was like. No, I don't know. I want to say Blizzard, but I don't know.
Oh, okay. Fredman said yes. Well, if at the end of the day, bro, the only ones there's only a few of them I actually really did like anyway. So, oh, it was made by what? Oh, Westwood. Oh, EA bought the right. See, I don't like EA, bro. See what I mean? EA bought the rights and then just killed the franchise. What the heck? What was the point of that? Why would you buy rights to just end up killing the franchise? bro. Yeah, I just I see. At that point, bro, I just have a hatred against EA. I always have. I don't like EA for what their business practice, bro. They don't even have any art. EA, I don't think EA even has any RTS. So why are you killing another RTS? Yes, old school EA was better. Our, if but they're the ones who made what you call it, Star Wars. What's that freaking other game called? The old one, Jedi: The Force Unleashed. That game was dope. By EA. They they fell off by a long shot, bro. Now it's all microtransaction bullshit. Now it's all microtransaction bullshit. The new one, Fallen Order, that game seemed to go back to the days of where of Force Unleashed. The Force Unleashed was still by today's standards is still a better game to what freaking that game was. When was Command and Conquer remastered? 'Cause I haven't seen that. If it was on Command and Conquer Red Alert 1 and 2 were good, and 3 was good. So 4 is the one that killed the franchise. Okay. Well, but EA has the rights. They can literally make another one and make it better. So I don't get it. PS5 is always outselling other platforms, including the PS4 and well, you got listen. They got a platform that Sony's got a platform that literally is it's like a freight train. That shit just won't stop. It won't stop. It's gonna knock everything out the way. So the fact of the matter is, even if Microsoft tries to catch up, they'll still get beaten by the PlayStation. They just have right now. They just got too much steam ahead. So Command and Conquer 4 came out in 2012, 2010. Yeah. Well, listen. It came out a while ago. It was on the PS3. Yes, I remember Command and Conquer Red Alert. I don't know which one I played, but it was the one. It was the one where I had a freaking I was using the headset to command my troops. That was pretty dope. That was pretty cool. Like she was good, bro. Like I don't know what happened after that. All I know, all you guys are telling me is that the 4 killed the franchise. Like I didn't play the fourth one, so I can't really attest to that. Last year, I think it was. So if it was remastered last year, that means Combat and Conquer is on the PS4 then, right? Cause I can go search. I can go search that shit. I'll definitely take a I'll definitely go purchase that shit. But as I said to JTech, the only reason I play any Need for Speed is because there's no Forza on PlayStation, which I think Sony needs to do a Forza style of game
Yes.
using the Gran Turismo name, just with a different studio. Like make a side team in Polyphony Digital to do an open world Gran Turismo game that they can make it arcade. That would be dope.
Truity, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's best to talk about it. That's never gonna happen, not because we don't want it as fans. Myself, my personal opinion, I want what Truity wants. I want that to happen bad. Whether the game's gonna be open world or off road or more street, meaning you're gonna be in a city or something like that. But if Polyphony Digital and the person that runs it was so selfish to want Drive Club out the way because it was gaining popularity, there's no way that they would allow any game similar to Drive Club to be worked on inside their studio for it to outshine the traditional Gran Turismo. And that's really what was happening with Drive Club. Drive Club was outshining your traditional racer for PlayStation, which has been for the longest time Gran Turismo, and they didn't like it. So, maybe when they change management at Polyphony, I've been calling it Polyphony.
It's
Polyphony. I don't know why I call it Polyphony. When they change management at Polyphony, hopefully things change. But as of right now, what the fans want, they don't give a fuck. They making so much money off of the Gran Turismo simulation game that whatever we want is kind of like, it doesn't matter. We're already making the money and shit. They need to think about it though. They need to think about it. They definitely do.
Yeah, but they gotta realize you saying the Gran Turismo name, right? Mm-hmm. The Gran Turismo name can still be there even if they actually do an arcade version, because both of them will still sell. Because you gotta realize, okay, if you have a side team inside Polyphony that can do arcade, they don't have to, it would still be coming from that specific team. So they can't say like, oh, we don't like that this team is doing better than us. We don't like them. It's your team. You manage that team. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. It's not, to be honest, it's not even about, what the fuck is that? I'm about to say. It's not even about that. It's more about they don't want that. They don't want to produce a traditional racer. They want Gran Turismo. That's what they know. That's how they made their name. They don't feel like it's even important to make a branch or to change it up at all. And it's sad that they think that way, but I feel that they need to change.
They're going to be left behind. They're going to be left behind. At the end of the day, they're gonna suffer for it, because you can't stay stagnant for the rest of your life.
What I feel though, I think people need to understand this. Their production of Gran Turismo is slow as fuck. I don't want them to have any excuse to produce any amount of games slower than they already are. So,
but that's why I'm saying get a different team, and a different team can produce a different Gran Turismo. While they're taking their slow ass time, another team can actually produce another game.
That's what I agree with you saying, Truity. What I'm saying is the team that they got is big as fuck. They decide to take slow. Meaning if you put another team inside of the Gran Turismo team, they're still going to be slow. We don't need Gran Turismo Street. We don't need Gran Turismo Open World. What we need is a completely different developer, not underneath the Polyphony Digital umbrella, not underneath Gran Turismo. We need a completely different team to make racing games. Let them do their own thing, bro, because they're already fucking slow. That's what I'm saying. Look, bro, they were supposed to bring out a game this year. They fucking delayed it to next year. That game's probably coming out holiday of next year, if it don't even reach that. They've always been out, like, when it comes to them producing fucking games, and PlayStation actually relying on them to deliver so it can be placed in a season for that console, they never fucking deliver. Like I was looking at them weird when they brought out Gran Turismo 6 at the fucking beginning of the PS4 generation. Right when fucking Drive Club's coming out. Why the fuck would you do that? You see what I'm saying? Stupid shit like that. Then you go bring out Gran Turismo Sport in a fucking weird state. It's supposed to be a prologue game. That's what Adam was telling me. And it is a prologue game. It's not completely intact. It ended up being a full fucking Gran Turismo experience, but without all the bells and whistles of Gran Turismo. Now they're making a real Gran Turismo game. We thought was only going to be for PS5. It's going to be held back by the PS4 in some degree. So now they got to delay it, but they also want to add the new VR. So who knows how long they got to delay it till then. VR for us might be next holiday season. So we're looking at Gran Turismo launching aside the VR. That's next holiday season. So we're waiting basically 2 fucking years to get a racing game when we should have already gotten a racing game. It's all right to have 2 different fucking studios making racing games because we had 3. Shit, we might even have 4 one time. What were we getting? We were getting MotorStorm from Evolution. We was getting the Wipeout series from another studio that Sony also closed down. And then we had Gran Turismo. We had 3 racing games at one time during the PS3 generation. And I think it might have been another Mod Nation Racers.
Yeah, Mod Nation Racer was that was dope game.
And then you had what was it? Little Big Planet fucking go-kart. We have 5 fucking racing games. I'm telling you, it's not impossible. I just don't want any reason for them to be slower. If you put a sub studio underneath that studio, their main focus is still going to be the main Gran Turismo.
I believe. I hope they don't put.
And then after the main Gran Turismo ships, that's when they would be like, okay, everybody that worked on the main Gran Turismo, we have shipped the game. Go on over there, help the sub team produce whatever they're going to work on. But what we're talking about now, if it is not already happening, we could be waiting for some sub Gran Turismo Street, Gran Turismo open world type of game. It'll come out 4 years from now. So these are great ideas from me and you and everybody that's watching. But if they're not already doing what we're saying, bro, we're gonna still wait a long time to get the game that we want because it's not already being in the works.
I've said many times, Jay. I just hope that rumor is true.
I hope it is.
The open world Gran Turismo game.
Because I mean, again, we know a lot of people went to Codemasters. We know some people went to Lucid Games from Evolution. We don't know where the rest of the people went.
They said they have 25 games in development, 30 from 35 as an extra 10. So we don't know what those games are.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Pred, man. I think if people would have brought Drive Club and MotorStorm more, we would have had those. Look at what we just talked about. Do you hear that, True Woody? Drive Club, MotorStorm. What is Drive Club? Yeah. Drive Club is a traditional arcade game with city aspects, right? And what is MotorStorm? Off-road racing. We already had what we want right now, but people didn't support it when we had it.
Combined the two.
Exactly, and they were going to do that because Drive Club had added motorcycles and dirt bikes, and then they added the fucking the little buggy from MotorStorm. The classic off-road buggy from MotorStorm that was in MotorStorm 1, 2, and 3. They were going to do it. They were going to bring back MotorStorm. But people didn't support Drive Club. So that dream is gone for any arcade racer or off-road racer right now. Now we got to look to Gran Turismo, which, again, their main focus is getting your traditional Gran Turismo experience. They make too much money to give a fuck about anything new because it hasn't been proven to succeed because we had similar games like that have not succeeded. Now, under the Gran Turismo name, will they sell? Hell yeah. But they still have to be good racing experiences.
The thing is, though, MotorStorm on PlayStation now, I play that, though. MotorStorm on PlayStation now, it still is being played. So Like I played on PlayStation. Now, how many people in the chat, if you even have PlayStation now, do you play MotorStorm?
I played it once, but I wanted the definitive experience. But what I do think I'm gonna go back and get some. I need to get a real video out. I need to get a real video out explaining to people why. I'm gonna be getting gameplay from MotorStorm Apocalypse on PlayStation Now, and I'll also be capturing gameplay from Drive Club, because those are the prime examples of, you want to know why we don't have anything similar to a arcade racer or a off-road open world game. We've had glimpses of that, and everybody just let it fucking fail. We had the games and people didn't buy it. If you don't buy games, people ain't gonna make that shit anymore. As simple as that. They're only making what you buy. You keep talking about God of War, you buy God of War. Well, they're gonna make God of War. You keep talking about Last of Us, they make Last of Us, you buy Last of Us, they're gonna keep making Last of Us. It's simple as that. Buy what you want. If you want more of it, buy it.
Have a good look at the tier pricing for Forza Horizon 5. I listen. I didn't look at Cyberdragon. I didn't look at the pricing for
I look
Forza.
I heard something about that. I had overlooked it, but I saw it 2 times on Twitter. Somebody was talking about the day one experience isn't really day one, shit like that. Like, hold on.
Yeah, I heard you gotta pay something, a boatload of money to get like early access. Like, you gotta pay for that.
I'm confused though, but isn't it all on Game Pass?
It's on Game Pass, but to get it early, to play early, it's not on Game Pass. So you have to buy outright to get it early. Give me a second.
I clicked the link of Cyber Dragon. We're just looking through some of this. Yeah, see, this where they go mess up. Obviously, you're not making a lot of money putting a big game like this. You got a lot of licenses in Forza. You got a lot of car licenses. So what you're gonna be dealing with is you're putting a game on Windows 10, right? That's cool. You're also gonna put it on Steam. It says Windows 10 and Steam. They get that game on Steam. I don't want to say this because they might not be able to do it. They might not be able to pirate. I was thinking that they might pirate the shit out of this game, but this is a game that's always gonna be online, right?
Yeah.
So the PC fans won't be able to fuck with this shit. If they want to play this, they're gonna have to pay for it. Other than that, they won't be able to play the game because it's an always online game. That's probably what they hate about it.
Yeah, but no, they can. They can, because remember, they don't need Xbox.
Oh, speaking of what we were just talking about, does Forza Horizon 5 allow mods? No, Forza Horizon 5 does not allow users to modify game files in any way, and this is exactly what the fuck we were just talking about. Yep, because it's gonna always be online. They don't give a fuck about the PC community. Okay, will Forza Horizon 5 have VR support? No, we are not planning VR support.
They have no VR. They don't have. That's a silly question. Whoever asked that is
hey, Cyber Dragon, where in the FAQ am I supposed to be looking for? So you sent the link and you was like, before you talk about Gran Turismo 7, have a look at the tier pricing of
standard Forza Horizon games is not the.
Where's the tier? Where do I find the tier pricing? I'm looking at the shit, but I don't see no tier pricing. Oh, there it is. Okay. How much will Forza Horizon
put that on screen?
Okay. The words are skinny, so I'm gonna have to zoom in a lot for you guys. the connections. Verizon been fucking up all day, but it hasn't fucked up enough to just knock me out.
Yeah, it hasn't
Thank God
knocked
for
you out.
that. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna go to the question. This is the question. It says, how much will Forza Horizon 5 cost? It says Game Pass starting. I'm confused. What? Okay, they say it's gonna be on Game Pass, and Game Pass is $9.99 a month, which is weird because most Xbox fans will say, "Oh, it's free because it's on Game Pass," but they're letting you know that Game Pass obviously isn't free, and you're gonna have to pay for Game Pass in order to play it on Game Pass. Standard edition. This is the standard edition, digital and disc is $60, right, in the United States currency, and then that only includes the base game. The deluxe edition is $80, and that's digital only. And that includes the car pass and base game. Then we're going higher with the premium edition, which is also digital only, which is $100. That includes the base game, car pass, expansion 1, expansion 2, VIP, welcome pack. Early access begins November 5th, 2021, and then premium add-ons bundle, digital only, $50. Sold separately as an upgrade for Game Pass Standard Digital and Digital Deluxe. It includes Car Pass, Expansion 1, Expansion 2, VIP, Welcome Pack, Early Access, begin. Okay, so, yeah, they're gonna fuck y'all over. You can get the base game, but if you're a big Forza fan, you're gonna want all this other shit, and you're gonna be paying out the ass for it. Oh shit! Good luck with that. Yeah, thanks, Cyber Dragon, for filling me in with that. This is a lot of money, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
You're not even getting much with all you're getting with just buying the standard is just the base game. You want all the other stuff. People are gonna want the car pass. They're gonna want all the expansions. So you're gonna end up paying $100.
Here's the thing, though, Jay. It's either that or you pay Game Pass. Pay for Game Pass. But if you pay for Game Pass, you don't own the game.
Yeah, you don't own the game, and you only get the standard edition of the game.
No, if you get Game Pass Ultimate, you get the Ultimate version.
What?
That's just how Game Pass Ultimate is.
But why didn't they say it in here? They didn't say that in here.
But I suppose that it's inclined because that's what Game Pass Ultimate does.
I mean, this is their FAQ. They would already confirm that because
they're not doing that.
So the premium add-ons bundle is the one that you would probably be talking about, and they said it's sold separately as a upgrade for Game Pass Standard Digital and Digital Deluxe people. They never mentioned that the people that have Game Pass Ultimate is getting the digital, the premium add-ons bundle for free, or the Digital Deluxe version for free.
Oh shit!
You have to pay for this.
Yeah, they're going.
Yeah, you have to pay for all of this. So the only thing you're getting for anything related to Game Pass is the base game. There's nothing here saying that you will get more from Forza as a Game Pass Ultimate subscriber.
All these Game Pass niggas are paying for Game Pass. They're gonna pay for all the add-ons and DLC, but they don't own the game.
I think people really should keep an eye out for Halo multiplayer doing some shit like this. I think Halo multiplayer is gonna nickel and dime these guys. They think they getting it for free, but most of the good shit that they're gonna want is gonna be paid.
Bro, it's gonna be like $20 DLC skins. Bro. I'm telling you.
This is gonna be funny.
I don't like Halo like that. I don't like Halo anyway, so I ain't never gonna touch that shit. I ain't never gonna touch that shit. Forza is the only game I play.
Yeah, well, good luck. Thanks, Cyber Dragon. Big shout out to you for getting this information out to us because I did not know about this. I heard
I
little
didn't know.
whispers about this. Somebody brought it up 2 times on Twitter, but I never really looked into it.
Wait, who deleted Cyber Dragon's message?
I can't see shit. Hold on.
Yeah, someone deleted Cyber Dragon's message.
I go check. No, he retracted his own message. He's a moderator. He's the only person that can delete it.
Okay.
He's a moderator. He must have deleted. But yeah, guys. Yeah, that looks like if you like Forza and you want cars, you're gonna pay money.
Well, to be quite fair, Jay, here's the difference between me and every other Xbox nigga. I like owning my shit.
Yeah,
I've owned all my shit before, so at the end of the day, I own my shit. So, and we know those DLC packs are gonna come far away. That game gonna last half a generation. I can tell you.
exactly. Nick is right. Nick was like, "You'll get the base game. What do you? I mean, what the fuck?
Wait, what did he say?
He said, for $1, you're gonna get the base game. What do you expect, basically?
Hey,
yeah, I mean,
true.
exactly. You shouldn't expect the whole Ultimate Edition of the game or any game, like what you were just telling me is true, Woody. If that's true, that's stupid on their part. Game Pass Ultimate should not get you the deluxe or digital deluxe edition for other games because
I heard Cyber Dragon.
What did he say?
No, Cyber Dragon just told me deleted his own message.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, but yeah, bro. Like, I don't think Xbox fans are talking about this because it's bad news that they're about to get nickeled and dimed for one of their favorite games.
Hey.
Like that's a lot. Like that with the DLC we looked at, bro. That's a lot of DLC, by the way. So basically, what I was saying is this is basically Forza Horizon 4.5. They have to add a lot to the expansion.
Yo, someone said that before already too. 4.5.
That's what this is. This is Forza Horizon 4.5, right? This is an add-on, a big update add-on to the original Forza Horizon 4, and then this. Yeah, and then this fucking add-on has even more add-ons. It's a live service game. The game could go forever. All they did was fuck you guys over by saying, "Oh, it's part 5," but in reality, it's just a one big ass update. But y'all don't know that because y'all fucking stupid.
Hold on, what?
Let's see.
Oh shit! Wait, you're gonna be able to stream Xbox. So the Xbox Series X games, even though they say it's for Xbox One and Xbox Series X, the Xbox One is streaming it.
Streaming what?
Like Xbox Series X games.
I'm confused. The Xbox One can't play. So the Xbox One can't play the games natively?
No, you see, Breadman said something about xCloud.
I did get information that there's one game I know of. I don't remember the name, but one game is on Xbox One, but the only way to play it is through the cloud because the Xbox One isn't strong enough to play it.
Let me read this again.
I don't know what game. Oh, I think it was could be Star Citizen. Could be Star Citizen. Yeah, it's an Xbox Series X game, but you can play it if you have the cloud. Remember Nintendo Switch was doing the same thing? Yeah, remember Nintendo? Huh?
No, I said Star Citizen is a PC game, isn't it? It was never on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Starfield. Honest mistake. Starfield.
Oh yeah, Starfield. You can play it on Xbox One, but it's gonna be streamed through xCloud. And I think what Predman is saying, it's still gonna be the same thing for Forza Horizon 5 too.
You know what? The Nintendo Switch does that all the time. For heavy duty games, they don't have it on their system. They stream it.
xCloud, yeah, xCloud on Xbox One soon. You can stream Xbox Series X games on Xbox One S. One is model only. Oh, Xbox One is model only. Oh, you could have discontinued the One X. Okay. Oh well, shit.
No,
Hey,
about to be funny.
this generation gonna be hilarious, man. I'm not even joking, bro. This generation about to be funny.
I mean, we got the media and we got Xbox fans bragging about Game Pass, but they don't want to admit that they're not getting a full game. You know what I'm saying? They're not getting a
They're
full
not
game. They're gonna have to pay a lot of
gonna
DLC. They're not being
don't say
honest
that. Boko Loco timed out Jamar Bates. Why you time him out?
because that's what he. It's a running joke at this point.
Oh my goodness. Hey, they ain't gonna talk about it regardless though, Jay. Cause
Hey, bro, I want to tell y'all a story. I took my car to the mechanic today. The guy pops the hood, looks closely at the engine, and says, "Well, there's your problem right there." Spits to the side. You're not subscribed to Game Pass for $9.99 a month. You get access to a plethora of games, and your car runs.
Your car can't run without Game Pass.
Bro, people are making so many jokes about the media because what the media has been doing, capping for Game Pass over the last 24 hours is just fucking hilarious, man. It's hilarious.
Oh my goodness.
It's fucking funny.
Yo, Pokolok is like, it makes me feel good. Yo. Yo, Pokolok is like, it makes me feel good.
Bro.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god. Game Pass, bro. Like, seriously, Game Pass, bro. That's what it's all about, bro. Game Pass. You know, if I wanted to shit on Game Pass, all I had to do is turn my PS5 back on, turn my TV on, let y'all see what I see, and y'all let me know, is Game Pass better than PlayStation Now? We don't need day and date to have a subscription service, bro. Like, there's a shitload of
Game Pass.
You said what?
Fredman added you on Xbox Windows 11.
Bro, this shit is it's just ass backwards, bro. It's seriously ass backwards. Like, Game Pass is supposed to cure cancer and fucking walk across water and shit. Like, Game Pass is a fucking miracle. Shit. It's just that's how that's how they're doing it, bro. That's just how they're doing it.
See, they don't even give you a nice opening scene like on opening screen like that, Jay. It's the same shit that's last gen.
Okay, so look, we paying the same price as Game Pass. We got more games, bro. We pay $9.99 a month, just like they do. The big difference is they paying.
You trying to embarrass them, Jay? That's not very nice.
I think. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I think they pay. Don't they pay like $80 for the whole year?
$180, not $80.
What?
$180.
I don't believe this shit. Hold on.
Look it up. Look it up. Which one are you talking about? For Ultimate or for Game Pass? Because for Game Pass it's 120. For Game Pass Ultimate it's 180.
Why is Game Pass $60 more than PlayStation Now? Like, why are y'all paying $60 more? You're basically paying for 2 years of PlayStation Plus that's covering only 1 year of Game Pass. Like, if I really want to shit on y'all, I can shit on y'all right now. Like, we just got a fucking library of crazy ass games. To be honest, we got fucking 4 Sonic games at the same, fucking 4 Sega games at the same time. We got Sonic Racing, Sonic Mania, Sonic Forces, and Virtual Fighter 5. We got 4 Sega games at the same exact time, and Witcher 3, the complete collection with all the DLC.
Nick, you can, but it's $120 a year.
Bro, we got fucking Jump Force. Not the best fucking anime game, but shit, we got it. And it's stuck in PlayStation Now. It's not leaving. This one's not leaving.
That's the thing a lot of people don't talk about. Some of the games that come into PlayStation Now, they don't leave. That's why you got such a large library, because a lot of the games that are in there don't leave. While Xbox Game Pass, a lot of the games they do leave. They just don't tell you when.
Do you know that Streets of Rage 4 is on PlayStation Now? That's a brand new game. Not day and date, but it's in there. Your favorite game of all times, Avengers, is in PlayStation Now.
It's my favorite game.
Borderlands 3 is in PlayStation Now.
I beat that shit and I deleted it. Well, I moved it to.
Bro, people gotta point out to me, like, what is so good about why is PlayStation Now 60 and why is Game Pass 120 a year?
Because Microsoft can, because these niggas don't buy games, so and they're putting their first party in their damn date, so they gotta up the price, bro. So the fact of the matter is, their fans ain't buying no games if it's not in Game Pass. So to prevent them from taking a loss on any game that comes to Xbox, right? They have to up the price of Game Pass. And here's the thing, though, Jay, right? There's a massive rumor that Uplay is coming to Game Pass, as well as obviously PlayStation. But Uplay is coming to Game Pass.
Hey, bro, did you notice that we got a redesign for the PlayStation Now card?
What?
It looks completely different. You guys should check this out. I already knew about the $20 and the PlayStation Plus. I didn't see that we had a redesign. I think this is something we really got to show off, because the redesign might be equipped with a different advertisement. Let me see.
Oh, PlayStation Now got a redesign?
Oh, for the card. Never noticed that move. I'm sharing my screen. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. So it's I know the top part of the normal money cards are white. Obviously PlayStation Plus is yellow, PlayStation Now is light blue. But along with the redesign, they have advertisements. So they'll let you know what it's about. So if ever there were idiots that would be like, oh, this doesn't do this, you can't tell me this. Well, they already have the pictures. So one of the at least the advertisement for this one, which again I have not noticed, they say hundreds of games ready to play. They have Virtual Fighter 5 promoted, Witcher 3, and Sonic Racing. Pretty good collection. Those are the new games that we have right now for this month. They say a collection of hundreds of PlayStation games to stream or download. And then right here, they let you know hundreds of games on demand, new games every month, stream or download, play on PS4, PS5, and PC. It's just straightforward. They don't really have to push it as much as Game Pass, because it is what it is. You only really have to brag about something when it's not delivering. You have to advertise something heavy when you really need to meet a goal. You know?
Yeah, but the thing is, though, Jay, they're not advertising PlayStation Now, but it still got a couple million subscribers. The thing is, they advertise the hell out of Game Pass. In fact, that's all they're doing. It's advertising Game Pass. and buying us spending billions and billions of dollars, and they're still only at 23.
Yeah, that's what I'm
23,
saying, bro. And
23
yeah,
million.
the way they're not only the way they're advertising through like the media and journalists and content creators, and influencers, obviously, they're advertising a lot with their money. They're getting big, high profile games on that service. And like you said, you're only coming up under 30 million in the middle of the year. Game Pass been out for what, 3-4 years now?
Yeah. I would say about 4 years now.
I think
I get it.
PlayStation with these redesigns is kind of pointing to something. I just don't know what the fuck it is. They're definitely pointing to something with these redesigns.
Probably they're gonna start promoting it more. That's probably what they're gonna do.
Yeah, I think they are too, man. So again,
They're gonna
you can
start
see,
pushing PlayStation now.
yeah.
I don't know if
Well, every card. That's
maybe
what I'm saying.
actually-
Every card got a redesign. PlayStation Plus and the PlayStation gift cards all got redesigns. They all look similar. They're right. I don't know if you're seeing it yet, but they're all right here. It's like,
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
yeah, the ones with the money is white. The ones with PlayStation Plus are yellow. PlayStation Now is blue. They just look sleeker. They look more simpler, straight to the fucking point. Again, very simple message, straight to the point. What the fuck it is, what you're getting. There it is. It's like it's no big thing. But this the key thing people need to understand: $60 for a whole fucking year, $120 for a whole fucking year. So tell me, we already know Xbox doesn't have more games on their service than PlayStation Now. So why are you paying $60 more? We talked about this before, man. Why are you paying $60 more?
Hey, because as I said, it's because they put their first party in there
Day and
immediately.
date.
Yep. They put their
Which
games
means
in there
they already acknowledge they're losing money. Because why would you have to go $60 more than the competition if you wasn't losing money by putting games day and date? You're losing money and you know it. So you have to make up for it by charging them $60 extra for the same year that somebody's only getting fucking only 60. So you got 120, we got 60. We paying half the price, more games, fucking downloadable and streaming, which was already there. But we kicked your fucking ass when it came to streaming on PlayStation Now. So you losing money. You need an extra $60 because you know you're losing money on day and date on that service.
It's not even just that. It's not even just that too. They have to make up the cost because of the fans. The Xbox guys aren't buying traditional games that come to the console unless it goes into Game Pass. So the money they're spending as well to get those games into Game Pass is also costing them money. So it has to be more. It has to be more.
Well, that's all I've been saying the whole time. People be acting like, hey, they got all the money in the world. They're not losing any money. Well, you are losing money if you're asking for more money for the service. If it's so pro-consumer, sell that shit for $1 for a whole fucking year. But no, you ain't gonna do that shit.
No, dude. I don't know what's your name. Aziz, whatever that is. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate isn't 120 for a year. It's I know it comes with online.
Don't
but
worry
it's not
about
120
it.
a year.
Don't worry about it.
120.
I got it in front of me. Don't worry. I get it. I get it if I can. Because I think I remember them trying to take it off because they went up in price. So I might not be able to. Yeah. Yeah, they took it off. So they took Xbox Game Pass Ultimate off of Amazon. So there's no way for you to see what 12 months looks like unless you have an Xbox account or unless you have a PC account.
But the thing is, I already know what it costs because I had an Xbox. I had an Xbox. That shit is $180 a year.
You had an Xbox One?
Yeah.
When?
On Xbox One.
No, but when? When did you like? When's the last time you test that? Like they could have went up in price because they were trying to with the normal Game Pass.
Oh,
Game Pass.
I had one when last year before this gen even started.
Okay.
Last year, I think it was about a year ago. I got rid of it. I gave it to my cousin.
I'm a
Oh,
just.
trust me, Nick. It's definitely benefiting Microsoft more because the money is going to Microsoft, not the developers. Microsoft just pays the developers a set amount.
So you don't even like on PC. They don't even let you see how much money you're paying for Game Pass because they only all they're showing me is that for 1 month is $9.99. So they got a good narrative out here, a false narrative.
Yeah,
They're only gonna let you see a certain amount of money you have to spend. The normal Game Pass still has the price, right, of $120, which is $60 more than PlayStation Now. But Game Pass Ultimate has to be way more than the standard.
It's 180.
It probably is 180. So I'm gonna just go cross reference that real quick, and that will be Game Pass.
Just type it in. Let me see.
12 months. No. See, that's the thing. I searched it. I went to Google. All they gonna keep showing me is Game Pass for 6 months, Game Pass for 3 months. They're not gonna let me see how much it is for 12 months. Even the real website is not letting me see it, bro. They're not letting you go anywhere to 12 months. They're not letting you see it. I'm gonna keep searching, but they're not letting me see it, bro. I'm trying my hardest. They are not letting me see that shit. I'm gonna go to CD Keys. CD Keys is right.
They are hiding that shit.
They're hiding that shit, bro. They're hiding that shit.
At
yeah, okay. Hold on. I got you.
I found it. I found it too.
Send the link.
You gotta
send the link.
Go ahead.
Put in the red alerts so I can put it on screen.
Let me take a screenshot.
Because I'm looking at the RRP, and this is for RRP for this type of I need to actually.
I'm not even gonna crop that. I'm not even gonna crop that shit. I'm just send it to you.
Yeah, just send it to me. I crop it myself. No, I'm on CD Keys. CD Keys will tell me what the real price is.
You said red alert?
Who? Yeah, posted on red alert. Right? Yeah.
The hell?
So the original price of Game Pass is $195.99. This is Game Pass Ultimate for 12 months.
Wow.
But on CD Keys, they're taking away 29%, and you only get it for $139.99.
Hold on. Did you just say $195?
Yes, that's what they got it for on CD Keys. No. Hear me out. I don't want to confuse anybody. That's the default price, but it has a line through it, and the price that they want is only $139.99. So if it wasn't on CD Keys, you will be paying $195 for 12 months of Xbox Live Ultimate, Xbox Gold.
I'm hearing you. But listen to this. This is what I found. Which is what I found, and I guess. This is from 2019, right? This is from 2019. It says at $15 per month, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate costs for $15 a month, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, right?
Thank you.
Costs $180 per year.
Thank you so much. That's a perfect screenshot. Yeah. I need it. Like this is the perfect screenshot in the world, bro. This is the most perfect shit I've ever fucking seen. I should be able to crop it to the image and put that on the cover. That's what I needed. That's exactly what I needed. Oh boy. Cause see, this is the thing, bro. Ain't nobody want to talk about it. Oh shit. Yep. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Somebody did talk about it. Fuck it. I got it. I got the fucking image. Okay. Adam Sessler, he did a comparison, right? He did a comparison, and in his comparison, he basically had already pointed out that PlayStation Now was cheaper. And I had the picture. It was a perfect picture. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to go through my fucking pictures and find out where the fuck it is. It shouldn't be that long. I should be able to find it. Wait a second. Oh, there it is. Okay, True Woody, go check it out. I don't know why I didn't like. What the fuck was wrong with me? We're talking about these prices. Adam Sassler from G4 TV had already did the breakdown. He gave the W to Xbox because they had day and date. But if they didn't have day and date on value and everything else on quality, PlayStation would have beat them because they got more games. The only reason why he awarded them the W is the day and date games. Third party and first party.
Yep. $180 and $180 a year. PlayStation $120. But the thing is,
look what he compared. Look at it.
Yeah, the same thing. Xbox Game Pass, PlayStation Now, PlayStation Plus, Xbox Live.
It's still cheaper. It's still fucking cheaper, bro. That's what they don't want to admit that shit, bro.
I said, and he said, is Game Pass adds first party games day and date. That's the only difference. But PlayStation Now has more games.
Yeah,
just literally has more games. That's the real. If bro, I'm telling you, bro, Game Pass is not what people think. They're just talking out their ass.
Okay, so True Witty, I just crop your image so you can take that back if you want. So if you need to just hold that card in your wallet and take it out and smack people in the face with it, you know, you can do that.
Oh, I already got it saved. I already got it saved.
You can use that as a nice little wallpaper if you want. That's dope. I fucks with that. That's dope. Okay. Let me go get and I think the chart that Adam Sessler put up is much better than what we were just talking about because he's comparing all the services and PlayStation still comes out on top for value. If you were to add PlayStation Plus to PlayStation Now and you're getting that price, which is the same price for just normal Game Pass, you're getting more games from both services combined than Game Pass. And if you're doing Game Pass Ultimate, you're still getting more games on PlayStation Plus and PlayStation Now compared to Game Pass Ultimate.
You are.
So any way you shape it up, we're getting more games. So if this was a question about who's going to deliver more games to someone, that's PlayStation. They're delivering more games to somebody. They've been doing it for a long, long time. Okay, so I want to get this image in front of you. I think what we're going to be using is we're going to be using this one. This is going to be the one that I got from G4 TV's Adam Sessler. And here you guys go. This is what we were talking about. You add PlayStation Now and PlayStation Plus, you're only paying $120. Game Pass and Xbox Live Gold is $180. But both of those together for the Game Pass Ultimate is $180 anyway. So they're fucking you over. You're gonna pay the same fucking price combining them or separating them. It doesn't fucking matter. What they want is they want you to be a Game Pass Ultimate subscriber to boost the fucking number of Game Pass.
But the thing is though, Jay, his image is wrong, and you want to know why? Because to subscribe to get to look to you don't need PlayStation Plus in PlayStation Now. Put separate Plus from PlayStation Now, and it's $60 because any game that's inside PlayStation Now, it doesn't need Plus.
No,
So that's the big.
he wasn't comparing it in that regard. He was just comparing both services for value.
Yeah, if you put both services together, but the thing is, both services have Plus in them, but you're not paying for PlayStation Plus if you only use PlayStation Now. You see what I'm saying?
True. Yeah, I know. Yeah, all he was like, hey, this is the value for games, not value for who needs to stay online. He had a nice video about like, hey, this is a quality of what's good for your value. And if you add both of those services together, which you don't need, right? You know, for the online thing. Plus, most people, people need Plus for online. People need Xbox Live Gold for online, but he wasn't comparing it for that, truly. He was comparing it like, we have two services that are going to give you a lot of games. We're going to compare them and see what the price is. Even if you don't have Xbox Live Gold, Game Pass for a whole year is the same price as both of these services on PlayStation. It doesn't really matter how you look at it. PlayStation gives you more value. I've been talking about this shit.
You know what Sony can do because they don't want to do day and date, and I'm happy. Oh, damn it! I just did something stupid.
What you do?
I was wiping my screen down, and I wiped this freaking video off the screen.
Was it the Phil Spencer video?
I don't watch Phil Spencer. I watch his fans telling him that he's doing a great job.
I like watch Phil Spencer. What is this? His little game. What is it? E3 videos where he just fucking taking L's. That one was fun.
His interviews are funny as hell because you can tell when he's lying, bro. That's what's funny about it.
Yeah.
That little thing when he's lying, I'm like, oh my goodness, bro, you're lying. We know this. Oh, them words are big.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said, bro. I had that one. That was the one I had to crop because I'm gonna be using that on Twitter, smacking the fuck out of people. They all people talking about on Game Pass is $9.99 or $1, but they not talk like this. Is the thing. What is So that's basically $10, right? That's $10 a month. So
yeah,
10 times 12 is 144. No, sorry. 10 times 12 is 120. So you could be paying 120, right? So
124
for 12 months, and then
for PlayStation Now.
No, for Game Pass.
Oh yeah,
for Game Pass. So $10 for 12 months. That's 120, and then $15 for 12 months is 180. So it's basic. I don't know why though. I don't like. It's weird that you got to pay that much for the same year. The only reason why they're not gonna move on that price is because PlayStation is not fighting them when it comes to services yet. Whenever they feel like they want to, it is already automatically gonna be game over for
Xbox. They're gonna raise the price anyways, Jay, because here's the thing, right? There's a rumor that Uplay is coming to Xbox Game Pass. If Uplay basically on PC, it's basically like a Game Pass for PC, but for Ubisoft games, right? And if Uplay is coming to Game Pass, it's also coming to PlayStation, but it will be coming to Game Pass. And if it does come to Game Pass, they're definitely gonna have to raise the price for that service. Because that's basically every Ubisoft game to come out, you get the ultimate version of every Ubisoft game.
True. I think the reason why they haven't upped the price already is even though the Xbox fans say there's no competition with PlayStation Now, Xbox sees it as competition. You have to remember what happened. PlayStation Now was already more money than Game Pass and Xbox Live Gold, right? But what they did was they came down off the price, they refined the service, added more quality to it, right? They added the ability to download. It's basically Game Pass on PlayStation. So if Xbox was to go up on price, by default, it will make PlayStation Now look even better. They wouldn't even have to advertise much about PlayStation Now more than it's still $9.99 and it's $60 for a whole fucking year. And the reason why you can keep it at that simple price and still have good quality there and a stockpile of games is because you're not doing day and date. But anytime you want, you can advertise it and boost those numbers. But them
talking about PlayStation Now?
Yeah, PlayStation Now. The reason why PlayStation Now is so cheap is because they're not adding day and date. Once they add day and date, they're gonna have to boost the price.
Here's something that they can combat that though with, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give every exclusive you have. If you really wanted to combat Game Pass and don't want to do day and date, this is an easy way for you to do that. Give every game you come out with give it at least a year and a half and let it do its sales, and then put it in now. That would basically be all your exclusives going into PlayStation Now after it's gotten its sales, and then basically you that will be, and that also won't increase the price of now, but it would also give Xbox the competition because then you got all your your games going in there just the same. You see what I'm saying? Let it give its time to get all the sales it needs, and then put it in the service.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying, but they already did it. They did a test with that. They did that last gen. Remember Horizon after 2 years it went to PlayStation Now for what, 3 months? Mm-hmm. Okay, and you remember when? What I mean is they tested your theory, but they're going to do what you're saying, but they're not going to do it right away because remember what I said. If you make an expansion to a game, what do? You're bringing it back into the spotlight. If you put a patch on a game for 60 frames per second, you're bringing it back into the spotlight. If you drop a price, you're bringing it back into the spotlight. There are so many opportunities to continue to sell the game rather than quickly just put it on the fucking PlayStation Now after 2 years. Because after 2 years, you don't know what you could do to revitalize those sales. So I don't know if they want to jump on that yet. I could see after 3 years, definitely do something. But you know, after 2 years, I don't know. Because you still gotta remember, we looked at when we gotta cover this too. We looked at the games the PC fans are playing on PlayStation Now. They are playing Bloodborne. They are streaming Bloodborne. Bloodborne is the highest streamed game on the PlayStation Now PC version of the game service. So I don't know. You know, you still want to try to get those idiots to buy this console so they can buy these fucking games. Or at least buy whatever game you're putting on PC whenever you put them on PC.
And they can't mod that game.
Yeah, they gotta play it the way it is. Yep. And I want to talk about this since we're gonna go talk about the rest of this news. The Bloodborne. I want to get your take on it. I also want to get the take of the chat. Since we're still live, I want to get the chat up. What is everybody's thought on the Bloodborne remaster / half of a remake? Do you think they should do that day and date on PC, or you think they should just keep the sales to themselves?
Don't keep the sales to themselves.
What I think they should do is they shouldn't. They should split it off with the PS4 community. Think about it this way. You give the best version of Bloodborne Remastered to the PS5 users, but you give an enhanced version to the PS4 users, right? For 60 frames.
Yeah, give them the PS4 Pro. Give them a PS4 Pro patch.
There you go. Revitalize the sales. How old is that game? 6, 7 years old. You can get more people interested in buying a game by just adding simple shit later on down the line. A game is never truly dead.
People in the chat saying keep the sales to themselves.
There you go, Augusta. I think they need to keep those sales to themselves. They better not put Bloodborne on PC, bro. That's what they want. That's what they want.
I'm telling you, they will not. If they do that, they'll basically kill off any opportunity they're trying to do with PC.
I got a worst case scenario for you guys, just in case the ghost of Adam comes in. The worst case scenario is you give us the remaster.
They don't need to merge PlayStation Now with Plus.
What happened?
I don't know what.
Keep the sales to themselves, or they merge PlayStation Now to Plus. Nah, because if you merge PlayStation Now with Plus, you end up with Game Pass, and that's not a good thing. You don't want that.
Even so, that's true. It's not needed, bro. That's what I'm trying to say to him.
Yeah, it's not needed, bro. Because look, like we just pointed out, you're already making, like you're already giving both services out to the consumer for the same fucking price
even that,
of
though,
one.
Jay, it's not even that though, Jay. Damn it.
Hello? Okay. He's having technical difficulties. I'm pretty sure he's still here. But yeah, I mean, I was thinking worst case scenario, put the basic model of Bloodborne on PC. Don't put any of the bells and whistles. Give the PS5 people the enhanced remaster version. If they must put Bloodborne over there, put an unoptimized port over there. Let them suffer with that shit. You back?
Yo.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, sorry about that. I got a call.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So
Yeah,
what was you about to say about don't merge both of the services?
Oh, yeah. When it comes to PlayStation Now, bro, like PlayStation Now, if you are playing online games in PlayStation Now, you do not need Plus. So it will be pointless to merge the two. It really would be. It doesn't make no sense. It would just increase the price of PlayStation Now for no apparent reason.
Yeah.
Like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the more value you put in something, the more they're gonna jack that price up.
Exactly. Keep that shit separate because it don't make no sense.
Yeah. But what I was about to say before you left out, the worst case scenario, give them just the basic version of Bloodborne and give us the enhanced version for the PS5, like the PS5 remaster or remake of Bloodborne.
Wait, give who the basic version?
Give the basic version of PC if that's what they really feel that they really want to do. But
to be quite fair, no, Jay, all they gotta do is you're right. If they really want to give PC a Bloodborne, all they gotta do is just give them the PS4 version and enhance enhance the Bloodborne for PS4 Pro and give a PS5 version of an upgrade, a PS5 upgrade.
There you go.
Remaster.
If you really feel that you gotta do it. If you really feel that you gotta do it.
Listen, I don't think they need to do none of this, what they're doing. But Adam seems to think that PlayStation can't survive without giving their games to PC. I don't know how Nintendo's doing it, but apparently Nintendo can get away with that.
Well, like I said, I broke down the numbers for you and Adam. It's only 2 a year, and it's not like making a dent either way. It's not hurting the PlayStation excitement for owning or buying a PS5 because the PS5 is selling out like hotcakes. But it's also not bringing a shitload of money in from the PC side for the 3 games that are over there currently. So it's not fucking up any way because they're not putting as many over there to make any type of an impact. Again, good or bad. There's 2 last year. There's 1 this year. not making a lot of money on PC. Like Adam said, the base amount of PlayStation fans don't really give a fuck about it because it's not a lot. However, every time they do announce it, it's not good news. That's one thing I will say. No one wants to fucking hear that PlayStation's flirting around with putting games on PC, even if it's 2 games a year. No one wants to get the announcement. The announcement's always going to be big because PlayStation's big, and any and everything they do is going to be magnified by 100%. So I don't know how they can make it low key that they're putting a fucking major game on PC, but it doesn't look like they can. There's no way you can fucking whisper that.
Sony's name goes far, so even if you even flirt with the idea, everyone's gonna know about it.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to break it down to him, bro. It's not just the console war community that knows that they're putting games on PC, especially when PlayStation use their main Twitter account and their YouTube channel to post advertisements and trailers that the game is going to PC. So people do know, especially when on Twitter. On Twitter you got, how many followers they got on Twitter, bro? I fucking forgot. It's in the millions, right?
Exactly, Mr. What's his freaking name?
So
hey,
yeah, bro. On Twitter they got 22 million fucking followers, Truity. So when they announced the date on Twitter, PlayStation has 22 followers. So when they publicly announced
22 billion.
Oh yeah, 22 million. Yeah,
they said 20 followers. Yeah. I'm like,
well, yeah, when they have 22 million followers on Twitter, right? So when they announced that Days Gone was going to PC or is currently available on PC, that's not like I tried to tell Adam. Console war people are not the only people following PlayStation on Twitter. 22 million of their followers are not console war people, meaning you're actually educating people outside the console war that you're putting games on PC. And then, hold on, I think when we look at YouTube, they're like, what, at 14 million?
Yep.
So let me get the specific number. On YouTube, they're at 13 million, 13.2 million. So when you put that Days Gone trailer out that is on PC, again, it's not just console war people that are getting that information from the horse's mouth. There are people outside of it. So it is going to eventually be a damaging effect once there are at least 10 or more games on PC in the next 3-4 years. You know, it's up to them if they want to speed up the process. I mean, if I was them, I would kind of like not put any more games on PC for the rest of the year. We're already about to be in July. You put 2 games over on PC within the first half of last quarter. You did good putting Days Gone over there, but I'm not sure if you're going to put anything else over there this year.
As you said, Jay, 2 games is enough for a year.
2 a year.
Don't do any more.
And I would recommend them don't put one game in the beginning and another game in the end, because that's going to leave a bad taste for the holiday season. You try and get people to buy your console, and there's a lot of people that have been making PC, building PCs, getting into PC gaming. You don't want to give them a reason not to buy your system when you increasingly have advertisements that your games are going elsewhere. And I'm talking about your legendary games. You know how many people brought a PS5 and brought Demon's Souls, which is 8 months old now? Demon's Souls is almost a year old, meaning that when people buy a PS5, there is a chance that they're going to buy a game that has already released. So just because a game is old doesn't mean it's not going to generate sales. If you don't already have that system, you're getting that system to pick up some games you've had interest in for a while. That's why I tell people, man, you can't just say, hey, a game is old, put it over there, bro. Every game could be old, but once the person pick up that system, they'll be flirting around with a lot of different games. You can potentially make a shitload of money off of old games to a new consumer. It happens all the time, bro. I saw a lot of people pick up Demon's Souls and Spider-Man Miles Morales with their PS5s over the last 3 weeks. Those are the pictures I'm seeing with their physical PS5. So Hey, never count out an old game being attractive to a new consumer. You definitely pick that shit up, man. Especially with all these sales. What do you got? You got Demon Souls on sale for $50 right now. Ghost of Tsushima is an old game. That's sitting at $40 right now. Yeah, old games are going to keep
wait
selling.
for that expansion, man.
Yeah, I can't wait for that expansion either.
I can't wait. I can't. Yo, that damn. You know what I think it is. I think it's gonna be freaking that woman that left. That's gonna run. She's gonna go. She's gonna go off like Tsushima Island, and she's gonna find out there's a war on the other island too, on Ikushima. She's gonna find out there's a war there too. That's what's gonna happen, and I'm boy. I can't wait.
How will this lipstick look on me? Ooh, I'll try this on.
Thing is, Umar, the thing is though, Predator was day and date on PC. That was a multiplayer game.
All right, what's up, everybody? So, right,
Predator was day and date.
Question, I guess, or
Which the thing is, I don't. Some people are saying, oh, I think it was Adam that said that their multiplayer game, like The Last of Us, won't go day and date. I don't know about that. I honestly don't know about that. The Last of Us multiplayer may go to PC day and date along with the PlayStation. Both of them might just be.
I gotta be completely honest, because I used to be the same way.
Yeah, Predator did bomb. It failed massively, but
objectively, you see kind of two types of people almost. There is people very concerned with trying to make everything sort of almost an equal playing field.
But to be honest, Predator wasn't Sony's game.
Much more of a
I mean, not Sony's game. It was Sony's game, but not. They didn't own the IP. The Last of Us multiplayer, though, that's their IP. If The Last of Us multiplayer goes to PC, then man, you better watch out, bro. Like that's gonna be an eye opener if that happens. Though you watch, pay attention. I think JayTech got kicked again. I don't know what's going on.
Also, I guess, not surprising, of course, because Sony has been straying away from that in the past couple of years already with Horizon Zero Dawn, which came to the PC eventually. Days Gone, other games that are now rumored to be coming, like Uncharted 4.
I'm listening to Robin Gaming, which not a fan of him. I'm not a fan of a lot of PlayStation people on YouTube because they're not legit. They hopped over when PlayStation was doing good, basically. When PlayStation was making enough of a comeback for them to hop on the bandwagon. When Uncharted 2 got a lot of Game of the Year awards, a lot of people was like, oh, I'm coming home to PlayStation. Wherever the fuck I was, I'm coming back from that area to go back to PlayStation. So he got a video right here. He says, Ghost of Tsushima removes only on PlayStation tag, suggesting PC release. And he has similar things like we shouldn't be attached to the only on PlayStation. It should be perfectly alright that they don't have the only on PlayStation. And he's talking about identity. So if you look at Robin Gaming, or there's another dude that's big, like a big PlayStation dude, people keep talking to me about. Their identity is PlayStation. No matter how they want to spin it, like their identity is PlayStation. I'm looking at Robin Gaming. He has a God of War 2018 map behind his head. I have that same map. Cloth map came with the collector's edition. He also has the Kratos statue. I have that Kratos statue. He also has the Nathan Drake statue, which I have. The only statue I don't have is Death Stranding. That's the baby statue. So yeah, his whole identity behind his head is PlayStation. Obviously, we know they're not going day and date because that would be the death of them. It's just like if Nintendo ever flirted with the idea of putting games on PC, it would affect them completely different than PlayStation and what they're doing. Because again, their life is Nintendo's life is on TV or on the go. They changed that. You could spook a lot of people, and you don't even want to flirt with that idea, and they have not. They're adamant about that shit. So when people say like, when he's talking about his identity, you don't got to worry about like a game having it only on PlayStation or even talked about being exclusive or whatever. When your own identity is so rooted in PlayStation's history, it does kind of bother you to a point. My only problem with games going to another platform is that other individuals that said that they want it, they don't support it. I feel like it's a waste of money to create something for someone just for them not to buy it. So that's my stance. That will always be my stance. I can't stop anything that's happening. None of my opinions are going to stop anything that's happening. But I would think that the company that is listening to a new brand of consumers would publicly acknowledge that they're wrong about the amount of consumers that they listen to that wanted their product, and once they put in the hard work to make sure they have a remastered version of the original game, they don't buy it as much as they thought they were going to buy it. They can have big enough balls to say, oh yeah, we were wrong, we made a mistake. You know, I believe the only way you're going to get games to sell boatloads on PC is if you release them for $20 or less. Putting them over on PC after 1 year, 2 years, 3, 4, 5 years for $50 is stupid. They're not going to pay that money. They understand how old it is. They watch their favorite live streamers on Twitch and YouTube play through the game multiple times. They had the game spoiled for them, not purposely, sometimes by mistake, because they're looking at somebody play the game. So they're not going to want to pay top dollar for the game, or even like a fraction of top dollar. You got to give these games to them for $20 or they're not going to buy it. But that's my stance. That's all I'm going to say about that. I feel like anybody else saying that, hey, my identity is PlayStation, but it doesn't matter where their direction is leading, that would be stupid. Because I don't see Xbox and PC fans holding hands and fucking dancing around in a fucking circle of fire and saying they're best friends. They still don't like each other. So there's always gonna be tribalism. Shit, we got that shit every day we walk down the fucking street.
But Phil said he doesn't want tribalism, Jay. Come on.
Yeah, I mean,
And then he jumps on Twitter and talk shit.
yeah, I mean, ignore Phil Spencer, but listen to the words you just said about what he said he doesn't want, but look at his fan base. I mean, it's a walking joke. You say what you don't want, and then the opposite is currently happening underneath your nose. You know, you say that you want everybody to play all games, but then you lock your games to your platform. You know, like everything he fucking says is a joke. I don't give a fuck what he says about tribalism.
Listen,
it's a walking contradiction.
Phil Spencer's a walking contradiction. Him saying he doesn't want to he doesn't want to keep games off all the platforms is a bullshit statement.
Point, I wouldn't be surprised anymore. If Ghost of Tsushima is coming, I don't know. I can't, like, all bets are off at this point because it seems like a lot of these games are just coming to the PC now, and so that's kind of
that is what I said.
I'm still here. I'm just listening to what else he's saying.
At launch,
who are you listening to?
Later on, they'll put them on the PC nonetheless. You know, to make some.
His name is Robin Gaming on YouTube.
Oh, jeez.
So he jumped over to the PlayStation side when Uncharted 2 got his popularity, and he started to make a lot of Uncharted 2 multiplayer videos, and he got super popular. So if you wanted to know the backstory, that's who Robin Gaming is. So when he jumped over because exclusive and the exclusive was popular, and that popular PlayStation exclusive made him popular, so he stuck with PlayStation. So for him to say his own identity, which is deeply rooted in PlayStation, doesn't matter when you have two exclusive statues behind your fucking head, is just, it is a joke. It's a fucking joke. If exclusives didn't matter, you should probably have a couple PC games behind you, or some multi-platform statues behind you, to let people know that exclusives truly don't matter. But when you're saying that they don't matter,
but then their fans say we play more multiplats than exclusives, so exclusives don't really matter. It's not the narrative they were spinning a while back, and then as soon as they started getting some form of light that exclusives are coming, they're like, oh, we gonna have this exclusive, and you ain't gonna get it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about a completely different thing, just in case if Adam wants to turn on his mic, but I'm talking about a completely different thing. I'm talking about Robin Gaming, which is a PlayStation guy. His popularity came from Uncharted 2 multiplayer, and he has made a video on June 23rd, 2021, saying that he's perfectly at peace with games going to PC at a later date, which doesn't matter, but he's saying that you shouldn't be tribal. Even though you might not be toxic as me or anybody else that's near me, right? But your whole identity is PlayStation. You made the choice not to sprinkle any Xbox or PC bullshit onto your YouTube channel because people that watch you have PlayStation. So for you to say that your own identity doesn't matter anymore because of the path that PlayStation seeming to go, it's a walking contradiction.
Wait, is that what Robin Gaming is saying?
Yes, that's what Robin Gaming is saying. That's what I'm listening to. I just want to watch the rest of the video to make sure I'm not as crazy, because I'm just listening to him, his rambling about it doesn't matter. Well, if it doesn't matter, like I said, 2 out of the 3 statues behind your head for your YouTube video setup would not be exclusives. So obviously exclusives do matter, because your whole identity is based around an exclusive game. And if it wasn't for that game getting Game of the Year and you getting into the public eye with some of your amazing multiplayer videos, you wouldn't be the Robin Gaming that most people know. So you can't just sit up there and say something doesn't matter when it does matter. Your whole identity is based around it. My identity is PlayStation, but my first video, I guess it was exclusive. My first video was PlayStation Home. You know? That was my first video. So, I mean, actually, before I deleted it, my first video was an MMO that came from PC and that was on PS3. Free Realms, some shit like that.
Oh, Free Realm was nice.
Yeah. So, I mean, I can't sit up here and say that my identity doesn't matter. That's like saying, hey, bro, my hair doesn't matter. Let me just fucking shave that shit. I just got a haircut, but, you know, everybody likes the haircut, but it doesn't matter. Somebody else said it doesn't matter. Let me shave my head. No, I mean, if it matters to you, it matters to you. Nothing anybody else says, no matter if it's 8 people or 8,000 people saying something, it shouldn't fucking matter to you. Everybody tells me every year Call of Duty is the best game. Go buy it, go buy it, go buy it. And what do I do every year? I ignore hundreds of people every fucking year that are hyping up the game in my face. Hundreds. If it doesn't matter to you, it's cool, but you shouldn't force that on anybody else. Simple as that. And I'm talking about this because I saw it in my recommended YouTube videos. I'm talking about it because he has a huge following. Robin Gaming has a fucking massive following. So if he's saying it doesn't matter to a large amount of PlayStation people that watch him. Prime example. Let me go off of his videos, right? So if you look at Robin Gaming's videos, I'm gonna just scroll down to the different sections. Gaming news, Silent Hill mystery. Game in depth, Uncharted 4. Reviews, Uncharted 4, Last of Us Part 2, Black Ops. Nostalgia, I don't know. Next generation consoles, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox, PlayStation 5. Uncharted retrospective, Uncharted 4, Uncharted 2, Uncharted 1, all the Uncharted collections. Death Stranding playlist, countdowns, most of his game of the decade thumbnails. The first one has Kratos, Nathan Drake. Second one, Hunter from Bloodborne, Spider-Man, the dude from The Order 1886, the chick from Control. Next thumbnail, Ellie, Spider-Man, Nathan Drake, the guy from Red Dead Redemption 2, Kratos. Then the next thumbnail, Kratos, Red Dead Redemption 2 character. Top 10 PS4 games, Kratos, Ellie, Sam from Death Stranding, Spider-Man. So you get what I'm saying. His identity is PlayStation. So for him to say that it doesn't matter if they go a different route and he would have to change his identity is a joke. Like his fucking font of his channel is based off of Uncharted. So for him to sit up there in a chair and say it doesn't matter when we know it matters. It might not matter to him because he made a lot of money on YouTube. He got a shitload of subscribers. I still don't got the number, but I'll find out soon. But yeah, his whole channel is deeply rooted in PlayStation. If it wasn't for PlayStation, he wouldn't have the following that he has. Simple as that. So if it doesn't matter to you and you're they're not fucking with you or your money, that's cool. But news is news, and I'm gonna cover it. And I'm also going to play video games, because that's what the channel is about. Gaming and news. But I hold on, man. I'll be right back. I just want to hear more about what he's going to say.
Wait, was Adam talking?
I'm here. I'm just listening to the shit.
Oh, what's up, Adam?
I'm just listening. I've been listening for a long time.
Okay.
I've been listening. To be honest, I'm not even going to fucking remotely address anything. Because unlike this shit, I don't like to fucking go down it anymore. Any fuckery bullshit from now on, I'm not steering down it. You want my opinion?
Okay, so I've made it to the 5-minute 49-second mark, and I think I can safely not watch anymore. So he says at this point, I think it was 5 minutes and 40 seconds. He says, do you think it's a good opinion? And in my opinion, yeah, I do think it's a good opinion, because Xbox strayed away from it too, and they're doing well about it. So, I mean, this is all I'm saying. If it's good for Xbox, it's good for PlayStation, but by default, you're following the footsteps of somebody that's not really doing so well. So some people like myself will be like, okay, if there's people over there that's gonna get your game to sell 1 million copies in a year at $50, you're making money. That's good. Put your old games over there, 3, 4, 5 a year. Do what you can do. But you don't want to put all of the old ones over there because you don't have a lot of old hits. You know, you probably got a total of 15 or 20 hits that people would buy at top price. You got to understand, the more years that go by, people are going to look at you like a fucking dumbass. They are not paying $50 for certain games. They're not. Especially when we got that shit on PlayStation Plus over here, paying $5, I know, for Fat Princess, or $10 for games like, what else? I think, no, it wasn't Last of Us. Last of Us. I think Last of Us Remastered was $10 at one point, and one of the Uncharted games was $10 at one point. So we're paying like dirt cheap prices, or they're already on our subscription services for no additional cost, right? So if you're going to sell that game at a top price of $50 or even more, you should understand it's not going to sell the way you want. So if you just want chump change and you want to get a lot of fucking millions of copies sold on another platform to prove your point that there are people interested in your software, you should probably sell it for $20 because that's what they really want to buy it for. Since you want to copy off everybody else that was successful, Persona 4 Golden was sold at $20 price point with shitloads of content, hours, hundreds of hours of fucking content. Amazing RPG, beautiful soundtrack. It did good at $20. It sold 400,000 copies within that weekend. A bigger title like Horizon could sell maybe millions within the weekend at a sweet spot of $20. But then again, you know the value of your game and you do want it to sell at a respectable price, so you put it at $50. For the people on PC, many of them toxic, they don't fucking believe in you anyway, and they're not gonna pay $50 for that. They have to find a nice new price to try to get the PC community in on buying software that you obviously created for them to buy in the first place. No point in remastering an original game if no one's going to buy it over there for the price. So it would be beneficial, and I wouldn't really matter if they were bringing in big bucks from this investment, but they're not. Because no one's buying a 6-year-old game, 3-year-old game, 4-year-old game, even a 2-year-old game for $50. I think the lowest I saw Days Gone was $20 on PlayStation. And I think Ghost of Tsushima just went to $30 and bounced back up to $40. Uncharted has been $10 or $20 many times. And it might be at the $20 mark because it's 5 years old. Bloodborne has definitely been at the $10 price, being at 6 years old. So, I mean, truly, like, if somebody fucking tried to sell you a fucking movie, like a good movie, but it was fucking 10 years old, you buy it at top price, or you were like, nah, man, that's not worth it? I mean, it all really depends on your product. I mean, Jurassic Park, they put that on Blu-ray, which I already got to collect. Yeah, I already got that on Blu-ray. I mean, if it was 4K Blu-ray and I had a physical PS5, yeah, I'd probably pay top price for that because that's one of my favorite movies. But that's just me. Like, other people be like, nah, man, I can wait. I can wait even more years for it to drop in price. So, yeah, man, when he said that Xbox did it, so it's good enough for that. He basically like Xbox did is good enough for Xbox is good enough for PlayStation. Again, I think Adam was the one that said
because good enough for Xbox is good enough for PlayStation. Nah, nigga, it's the other way around.
I mean, well, this is the thing. Like, most people don't understand, and I thought he was smarter than me, that Microsoft is backing Xbox, so they have a nice cushion to fall back on. If PlayStation were to go all in on the PC thing like Xbox, it could hurt them, and it could hurt Sony, because Sony is, you know, PlayStation, their gaming division is bread and butter of Sony in a way. They definitely rely on them. They don't want them to fail. They don't want it to end up looking like the PS3 generation for a different reason. So just because Xbox can do something doesn't mean PlayStation can do it. That's all I'm saying. That's obvious. Monkey see, monkey can't do.
Division.
You say what?
Sony's gaming division is their biggest division.
Yeah, so you don't want to fuck up the flow.
Xbox gaming division is not even worth much. That's why they can do what they do, because the Microsoft team is backing them. They're putting so much money behind. They're putting billions of dollars just to acquire one publisher. Like,
so hold on, Truity. Hold on, I want to get my quote right because I don't want anybody to say I said anything wrong. So let me. Okay, so he says he asks the audience, "Do you think this is a good opinion?" And he says, "In my honest opinion, I think it." He says, "I think it is a good choice," and then he goes and hold on one second. Okay, and he says, "You know why? Because Xbox strayed away from it too." I think that anybody that's saying it's good because Xbox is doing it should provide me with them being profitable based off of this. Their whole gaming division.
Okay.
the way that it is now.
Stupid. That is also stupid because Xbox is only doing it because their fans weren't buying any games. Sony fans are buying the games. That's the big difference.
Yeah, I think that he's a little misguided. I think. Well, I'm actually happy that I have never subscribed to him. That's just weird. It was in my recommended. I don't even watch his videos. I think.
Some people
his videos.
Will recommend it because it's similar to what you do or what you watch. That's what it is.
Yeah, I was on my way to subscriptions to see a PlayStation post. I think they're still live with the Guilty Gear. But yeah, all I'm saying is just because one person can get popular based off of doing something or get rich based off of doing something doesn't mean everybody can do that. Everybody is completely different in this world. Yes, there are some people that can bite off of each other's style and they can get more popular than the original person, but it rarely happens. So I feel that continue this slow pace, study the results of what you're attempting to do, and make a good decision before you jump all in. You know, because at any fucking time, shit could go left. I think that they believe they were in the greatest position in the fucking history of gaming when the PS2 was doing as good as it was, and they were cocky enough to do what they tried to do with the PS3, and it didn't work out. And all that popularity, all them copies of games sold, everything just crashed. They had to build themselves back up, and they're looking great. From the comeback of the PS3 to the domination of the PS4, I don't want to see them slip. And if this is the reason, and I will point this out as the reason for them slipping, I know that nobody's gonna say allow me to say I told you so, but I'll be here to tell the whole fucking world in a live stream or fucking video, I told you so. This will be the only reason for the down. They're gonna make great games. They're going to have VR. They're going to invest in indies. They're going to do partnerships. They're going to acquire stuff. They're making partnerships with software and applications like Discord. They're doing great. Everything is great. Everything is on track. But I don't know if this is the perfect time to split your community. I think that if you wanted to split your community, probably should have tried to do that at the highest point of the PS4, not diving into a new console generation. But again, I'm talking in the future because I know where shit's gonna go. As of right now, it ain't nothing. You know, you got Days Gone just dropped on PC. Horizon Death Stranding dropped on PC last year. It's 3 games. It ain't shit. But like I told Truetti, you can update a game with 60 frames. You can drop a game down to $10 or $20 on PlayStation. And you can get a lot of fucking new people to play a game just by doing something like that. You can bring out some DLC. You can bring out an expansion like the Ghost of Tsushima standalone expansion that's coming out.
Revitalize Ghost of Tsushima.
Huh?
And that's going to revitalize Ghost of Tsushima.
Exactly. So you can do anything to revitalize sales but saying that the only way you can get new people to buy your game is if you put it on a different platform is stupid, because there are people on your platform that have not bought your game, and there are different ways you can get them engaged. I do believe they should really try their hardest to get more people on their dedicated platform to buy their games that normally don't buy their games. That's the key to success. Can't have the same 10 million people buying the game every generation. You need to try to expand on that number. That's where the real money is.
How do you do that?
By listening.
Now he comments. Oh,
changing the game. Changing the game, adding things that people want. Putting out different games.
Question, how do you do that?
Changing the game, adding things to the game that people want, bringing out games that people said they want, listening to some of the more hardcore people. You've already done your part when it comes to listening to casuals. You've made active partnerships with.
What you just said there, listen to the hardcore game, that's going away from it though. You're basically pushing people away from the game.
Oh wait, how is that even?
Hold on,
No.
True Witty. Hold on. Let me answer him because I don't want no confusion.
The reason why I say that, True Witty, is because again, look at Final Fantasy. Look at Final Fantasy, what it used to be like, and look at it now. What have they done? They've changed it to a more somewhat user-friendly. Like, the combat is way different. It's not turn-based, because it's not... Again, people were turned off by turn-based, right?
No one's turned off in turn-based.
No,
Yes, they
there
were.
were a lot of people that did play Final Fantasy games. There were a lot of
people turned off by turn-based, but one thing I just want to rebut this is they changed it, and I'm happy they changed it because I loved Kingdom Hearts freeform action, right? So I was happy when they changed Final Fantasy and how they introduced Final Fantasy, what it used to be called Versus 13, which was later renamed as Final Fantasy 15 and made multi-plat instead of exclusive. But even though they changed it and they opened the game to more people, the people that were supposed to carry that load on 2 other platforms that normally don't get Final Fantasy games day and date, they didn't. If I'm correct, the majority of all the sales of Final Fantasy 15 came from PlayStation, and even though, if I just want to sound crazy, they should have put Final Fantasy 7 Remake on all platforms that were already on Final Fantasy 15, which would have been Xbox and PC then.
One question, and I'll leave. Because I'll leave the question alone. I'll ask Adam one question. Apart from GTA 5, why do most listen to my words, I said most multiplats do not sell more than exclusives? It's on everything, right? So it's available everywhere.
Wait,
why
so
does
you say GTA?
Apart from GTA 5, because we know that's an anomaly.
Yes.
Why don't most multi-plat games sell more than exclusives?
Again, it depends on which game you're talking about. A difference between game to game. I talked about this yesterday. Well, was it? Was yesterday, right? Yeah, it was yesterday. I talked about Resident Evil, right? Resident Evil 8. The situation of like that game only selling a certain amount of units, like for that game to sell 10 million, that game should fundamentally sell 10 million, like within a year. It should be able to reach the highs of what a PlayStation exclusive game does.
Yeah,
the fact that it doesn't,
why can't
it doesn't, it's to the point of like I always question it. Why can't a game like Resident Evil, franchise like that, not reach that? I have no fucking clue. Could be people just don't play Resident Evil games anymore. Maybe they don't like the first person genre of Resident Evil games.
Let's do a different franchise. Let's do a different franchise. EA's racing game. They never do as well as Gran Turismo. Why is that?
EA racing game. What you mean, like Need for Speed?
Yeah, Need for Speed. Need for Speed.
Need for Speed games haven't done good in like a long time. Like since Most Wanted, Carbon, like I would say
choose any game, Adam, any game. The fact of the matter is, no multiplat seems to do better than freaking than freaking exclusives. So the point of the matter is, game going to another platform doesn't exactly make the game sell more. It doesn't, because multiplats aren't selling more.
We're talking about certain games, right? And obviously we're declining certain games like a COD, like a GTA, which are on the bigger spectrum, on the situation of, as we always say, right, we bring the aspects of casuals, right? You've got the casual gamer, which basically can only play a game that is like a COD, like a Battlefield, like a FIFA, where they can just jump in, play a couple games, and fuck off. And then you've got people like us, where they will go out and play a Ratchet & Clank. They will go and play a God of War. And sometimes those people, the casuals, will not play those games that we play, not unless someone, word for mouth, will tell them, hey, this is a good game. Or, more in the situation of, whoever's doing the marketing for that game is marketing the right way. You know, I look at Ubisoft, right? Assassin's Creed always does well. Far Cry always does well. You know,
But they
Rainbow
don't
Six
sell
Division
more than an
always do
exclusive,
well.
though. But it never sell more than an exclusive.
They sell 10 million. That was the other question, right? They do sell 10 million. They all sell 10 million, including the bad games of Ubisoft sell to over 10 million. EA games do sell tens of millions because you know, FIFA, Madden, Need for Speed, again, eventually gets there, but depending on how long it takes them, I don't know. You then got Battlefield, which, you know, looking at the way Battlefield 2042 is looking, but I mean, again, I'm just gonna say this right now. I think Battlefield 2042 is probably gonna sell a fuck ton, mainly because literally of the resurgence of Battlefield 4. Like they have literally had to go back on their servers of Battlefield 4 to basically bolster them because people are going back to that game, which is ridiculous. That game came out in 2013. People are going back to that game because of 2042, and people are buying that game again. There was recent sale reports that people are actually buying that game like second hand and stuff like that. Like, of course, but again, people are buying that game again. Like people like PlayStation did a sale on that game a few weeks ago, and people bought that game because of 2042, and that's because of that old game. That, again, a new game coming out, which again is Modern Warfare, which at the end makes people think, oh wait, when was the last Modern Warfare Battlefield? It was in 2013. They went back to it. Same thing goes for you mentioned about Ghost of Tsushima, right? Ghost of Tsushima, same factor, right? You know, if they do a expansion or whatever they're going to call it, yeah, some people will obviously already played it, but then some people will pick it up. And but I'm going to play this and I'm going to play that. Same thing goes with, oh god, like what? It goes with anything, like a Naughty Dog game, an Insomniac game, a Sucker Punch game. God of War, for instance, when God of War Ragnarok comes out, I can guarantee you right now, sales will definitely like flame up for God of War 2018 because some people haven't bought that game.
So if that's the case, then why put it on another platform then? You're already making the point as it is that you can make you already made a point just then.
I know. It's funny. You literally just stopped me when I was about to say. You literally stopped me when I was just about to say that if God of War does go to PC, right, and they bring out God of War Ragnarok or God of War 2, whatever they call it, that will inflame people to sell to the sales of that. It may not be on the it may not be on the spectrum of a PlayStation aspect where you're selling like 3 million in the first few days, because obviously I don't see it happening because, again, I mean, Sam talked about this before. There is literal evidence in front of you that people have fucking double dipped on that game, on Horizon and Days Gone, and what was the other game they brought out for PC? Not Death Stranding. No, it was Death Stranding, wasn't it? But they didn't do. I don't know much about that one, but again, people have double dipped on those games, and it's like, why did you double dip on Horizon and Days Gone? Because they had a PC and they wanted to experience all the bells and whistles. And again, some of the bells and whistles we can't experience because, again, like ultra widescreen and higher frame rates, way higher frame rates, like uncapped ones, maybe even modding. You know, you can go into that.
It clearly wasn't a lot because there wasn't a lot of people that bought the game, right?
Huh?
So that's really much of an increase.
Well, again, I'm not going down this rabbit hole. It's simple as this: they already made their money. Regarding whatever PlayStation you want to talk about, they made the bolster of their money. They made the bulk of the money. They literally sold the game, made the money back of the actual overall like development of the game. They profited from the game, and they got spare money left over. And I don't know how that goes around. Like if that goes to devs, that goes to like if that goes to the situation of like increasing the studios, but it like to slingshot myself off to this, right? Would you listen? Here's how I put this, right? If them putting it on PC, right? If like I don't know, let's say like a developer from Insomniac or Sucker Punch literally said to you that the money that the money that they got, that the let's just say the increase of money that they got, or the little revenue that they got from the PC sales, helped them basically fucking grow the studio, increase more people to making their games, in which come out first to PlayStation and then eventually PC. Are you going to be pissed about that? Are you going to be fuming about that? I don't. I mean, personally for me, my answer is no. If a developer told me, like, hey, listen, when they put a game on PC, it may not be in a lot, but like, you know, it may not have sold as much as what it did on PlayStation, but that money went towards us, and we were able to increase our studio by X amount of times, and we are now able to make a Ratchet and Clank, a Resistance reboot, a Sunset Overdrive, and bring those games to PlayStation, and then maybe at some point we'll do the exact same thing. Like, and they literally asked me as a PlayStation fan, like, I'm a pissed. Imagine me being really pissed off PlayStation fan, like, ugh. Like, they literally say to me, "Is that okay with you?" Yeah. Why? Like, why should it not be? Because, you know, it's like right now, like, I'm looking at Twitter right now. Yeah, I find it funny the sheer amount of, like, today when I woke up, the shenanigans about fucking Game Pass, and people just not getting the fucking hint that it's basically Xbox fans or people from IGN GameSpot literally, like, at first, like, you got, I don't know who started it, but it was a situation of, like, you know, they were literally just saying, hey, Game Pass is really good, and then all of a sudden, PlayStation fans are getting really pissy about it, right, saying, oh, I don't want this, and I can understand that, but it's also a situation of now, it's a running joke. It's literally a joke to PlayStation fans, and, like, they are getting fucking trolled hard. And some of the PlayStation fans, they don't even know what the fuck is going on, and they're getting triggered by it. I'm like, don't. Just don't. They're literally playing people like a fiddle note now.
Okay, are you guys done? Can I talk yet? Let me get a super chat out the way. Mr. Heisenberg with the $4.99 super chat. PlayStation is making record profits. They do not need PC. They could fund new games. True, because again, they're not even gonna make half. You don't have to say anything, Adam. They're not. They're not gonna make half of 10 million. They're not. So they're not gonna sell 5 million. They might sell 2.5 million on PC, but they could reach 2.5 million over the course of 2 fucking years.
I'm guessing this is off literally what I just said, and again, I'm not refuting it. I'm not saying that again that they can't, you know, live off of the PlayStation. That's fine. Again, they've been doing it for fuck knows how many decades. But I said this to you yesterday, and I'm gonna say again: if PlayStation think that, like, the quality again, it's great that PlayStation have the quality games. They've got that nailed to a fucking T. They have. But if I was a fan, if I was a person that is, you know, fully much into the situation on PlayStation, I'm not going to tell them stay and sleep on your morals. I'm going to be like, hey, listen, keep your head on a swivel, see what's going on with see what's going on with the industry, because that is the thing that I think a lot of people fail to look at, is that the industry is fundamentally changing every fucking generation. We saw it last generation, we're seeing it this generation. And again, with everything that Xbox had to do last generation, it's understandable that they are so vocal, that they have people like Phil Spencer, Aaron Greenberg, and whoever else literally going all out about these certain things to be like, hey, listen, like, it is fucking, like, you know, we have to be vocal. Whereas PlayStation, everyone's like, why is PlayStation not talking? Probably because they literally spent the whole last generation shitting on people. And it was just like, it was that easy for them. They had got Game of the Years countless times. They consistently made quality games. They made all the right moves from, you know, start to finish. But now it's a situation of this, like, you know, obviously, are PlayStation making the right moves right now? Yes, they are, because they're selling those consoles. And that's the main thing, right? That, again, they're selling these consoles, and they're selling these consoles when supplies, chip supplies, you know, sort of things like that, right, are fucking hard to come by. Also, it's during a pandemic, which is fucking it's extraordinary that they're able to fucking do what they're doing. And then it's on top of that, it's like, okay, so, you know, you go into the little fear, you know, get your tin hats on, which is like, what, like, how is PlayStation 5 going to sell when this isn't a thing? When the pandemic is all fine, it's all gone, it's over and done with. And then you've got, you know, people able to buy that console on the shelf and not have to go online to fucking fight people for it. That's where it's going to get scary. Because,
okay, let me ask you a question, right? So I see where you're going with this, and you're saying, like, okay, after the scarcity is gone away, and you know it's available everywhere. How do you keep selling your game console? You sell your game console by continuously putting out great games. Not only that, you have smaller deals, smaller partnerships, games like Kenna's, game like Sifu. That's good, right? Those are brownie points. The media likes that you're friendly to smaller developers. Not only that, are you releasing games on your service? Right? Are they good games on your service? Yes, you're releasing good games on your service for PlayStation Plus. That is more than just bringing out a high quality game. Are you still putting games on PlayStation Now available to download and stream? Yes, you're still doing that. What else are you doing? Are you getting into something outside of just controllers? Yes, you are. You're doing VR, right? So they've never been only about one thing ever. They have never rested on only one thing. Never. Never have they ever rested on one thing. And I don't think you should be worried about them resting on one thing when it's proven that they never have.
Again, we're still talking about games. Right? VR is, again, and it's just basically another way of a consumer of a game. I'm talking about what they're going to do in terms of, you know, PlayStation Plus, PlayStation Now, services, the fundamentals of the UI and UX, like what is going to be more than that? Like, you know, the cloud situation, right? There's always, you know, they talked about cloud last generation, and it never really kicked off to them or amounted to anything apart from PS Now, which was like a half-baked thing until they literally started bolstering PS Now, late 2019, when they started adding Horizon, Spider-Man, God of War, because Game Pass was becoming a bigger thing. And everyone keeps saying it, right? Everyone's like, what is the quote-unquote, like, what are the things that PlayStation can do? Everyone says it. They need to rebrand PS Now. They need to do more with, because again, they literally have, everyone talks about it. PlayStation have a lot of fundamentals that are half-baked right now, which can be
Adam, when it comes to PlayStation Now, Sony's never marketed like PlayStation Now. They barely market PlayStation Now ever.
Yeah,
but you don't know what would happen if they market PlayStation Now. So rebranding is not even the issue. They just need to market that.
No. It's just marketing. They need to rebrand that fucking thing. And a lot of people said they
Hey, True Eddie, I want to give Adam the floor for at least 30 minutes because I really want to hear the rest of this story. Rebrand PlayStation Now. What? Continue, man.
Yeah, like, so again, so for instance, right, currently right now with PS Now, right, there is no PS5 games on there, right? Obviously there wouldn't be. Yeah, so a situation of, if I'm not correct, did they not allow you recently to play games in 1080p? Right? From 720? They've just recently done that. So a situation of this, like, you've got the situation of some games you can stream, some games you can download. A lot of people have said this. They would rather download the games than stream the games. Right? That's another thing they need to fix, right? You then got the situation of, again, 2019, at the end of 2019, when they started pushing certain games, like, obviously, like, right now, right? For instance, yeah, so let's say this. Again, like, we can't say they don't market it, because every month, what do we get every month? The next lineup of games, right? And they keep saying, like, here's the lineup of games. And I look at every single time they put those games up there, there's a lot of games. There is a lot of games. More games on fucking Game Pass. And it's like, but they are not, like, somehow they're not getting the same traction. And it's like, why? You're marketing it to a certain degree, yes. You're obviously not doing like what Xbox do, because again, Xbox are literally, they are treating that as if it's like a console sort of thing, right? They're treating like, to be honest, they're treating it like it's its main baby. Like, if you're gonna get Xbox, you need to get Game Pass, because again, why? Because that thing needs subscribers to exist. We've talked about this numerous times. We don't know how Game Pass is going to go down the line, like later on, like when they actually may or may not have the numbers. That's going to be interesting, because again, the whole situation of the Bethesda thing, right, is that when Starfield comes out, that game is supposed to bolster, like, that's supposed to entice people to get Game Pass. Same thing with Halo. But what if, when Halo comes out, it has a little flurry, but that needle does not budge? Same with Starfield. What then? What's then for Xbox? What are they going to do then? Well, we don't know. They're going to have to do something. And again, we always talk about the price increase. We're always talking about maybe other means of Game Pass. You know, also a situation of, again, more acquisitions is probably going to be in order. That they're going to buy more stuff to stuff Game Pass to be able to go, hey, listen, we put more shit in here for you to buy, for you to play, but like, you know, we've increased the price or whatever. But going back to going back to PS Now, like, you know, like I said, like PS Now, PS Plus. I mean, PS Plus is really good, but I've talked about the situation of like adding in a demo format, right? Allowing us to play the first 3 or 4 hours of a game, like, which will diminish the whole Game Pass bullshit. No, maybe adding in a little bit more perk aspect, more perk situations where, again, you feel like if you're a Plus member, like, you know, with Fortnite, right, you get these exclusive skins, right, or COD. It's always nice to get those things, save with like themes and avatars and discounts. Like you got the double discount, right? You got the double discount, and then you've got Plus membership, you get double. Like those things help, but they can go further than that. And again, like last generation, they made shit tons of money with PlayStation 4, and it's like, okay, so all that money that they made, where is that money? And obviously, again, that money's gone to development of games, that's sure. But there's still a lot of there's a lot of untapped money that is like, okay, so what are you gonna do with that? And again, like one of the things I think PlayStation, I would like to see them do is go for a service aspect. You know, I mean, not Game Pass, obviously, not to that degree, but again, like a service where, you know, well, like a PS Now, PS Plus, where again, like for instance, PS Now, I would like to see them go, hey, listen, you can download one, two, three games, 4, right? And you don't have to stream. I mean, maybe streaming can be a thing still, but again, you can download these games, and that's a thing where, like, you know, people are not irky about or gripey about, because I always hear that is that they like playing these old games. Like when it comes to PS Now, they like PS Now when it comes to downloading games. When it comes to streaming them, it's a different thing. And like I said, they've also got, like I said, like the resolution aspects is a bit weird. They haven't gone over a certain resolution, same thing with frames, all that bits and bobs, but yeah. Again, like VR is VR, but again, like that's just another way of. Fuck is that? Sorry, my bad. That's just another way of consuming video games. That's just another way of consuming it. So like that's cool, but how many? I mean, they sold like 5 million units of VR. So I don't know what's gonna be the case. So, you know, it'll be interesting to see how VR2 goes. Like, because the way VR2 can succeed is that of the games or the experience that they go with. I don't know what that may entail. May not be entailing games, maybe something else. But again, for them to do something really good with VR, it's all off the back foot of, like, I don't know, maybe, you know, if you do bring Insomniac to make a new VR game and they make a really good one, like, how does that affect whatever it is? Same, you know, like I mentioned Half-Life Alyx. That is a really good VR game. The problem is that game suffered because it was only linked to a certain system of VR. And it was with Valve. And it was like, fuck, that was a big fucking crutch to them. So like, okay, cool. Yeah. I just saw Sam CTM. Like, yeah, I mean, but the thing is, Nintendo, like, we talk about Nintendo if we want to, but, like, as we all know, Nintendo are their own little thing. Like, I always say this. Nintendo are that little kid in the playground in the corner playing with themselves, and they don't give a fuck what anyone thinks about them. But they're doing their thing, right? They've been selling, I don't know, how many months has it been of them selling the Switch, like, outselling the Switch? Like, it's been fucking months.
Yeah, like, almost a year. My thing is there has been whispers in the media, and I feel, me personally, this is my opinion. I feel that if people want to say certain shit about you and people think a certain way about you, you can't think too much about what they say and how they feel about you. Other than that, you're not gonna be who you are because you're changing in order to fit what they want. There have been tons of PC people that wanted me to be more like some of the people they listen to because that's what they want. But that would not fit my channel. Nintendo, I respect them because there has been people in the industry, media outlets, that want them to do this and they want them to do that, and they're basically giving them the middle finger. And guess what? Like Sam said, perfectly fine. Fucking Mario is the #1 top game. on Amazon bestsellers. It's the #1 top game in the UK sales chart. Bro, they're gonna always be alright doing what I said PlayStation should be alright. Everything.
The way you look at Nintendo is the same way you look at the E3 aspect of E3, right? When E3 happened, right, Xbox had like a very solid fucking conference. They did. And then Nintendo came around, and then like when people said Nintendo had a fucking amazing conference, and then you saw the backlash of people going, "Oh, fuck off!" Like Xbox did way better. They showed X amount of games, blah blah blah. And they talked about Game Pass, and obviously that, like I talked about this before. Like I said, was Xbox's conference good because those games were good, or is it because the situation of their conference was good, knowing that Game Pass was in the back of my mind? And I was like, you can play all of those games for the price of like fucking $10, whatever it is. And it's like, yeah, that is the fucking fundamental thing. Like, it is literally the fundamental thing that if you're an Xbox guy, you're going, oh my god, it's an amazing game. But like, are you saying that because it looks like a good game, or are you saying that because again, you're only going to be buying like you're only going to be paying a fraction of what like I don't know PlayStation only would buy. Like pay for, which is like $7. Nintendo, like going back to it, like when Nintendo did their conference, I was like, they had a fucking great conference. They had like everyone was like, oh, they didn't have nothing. It's like, no, they fucking did. They spoke to every single person they had possible. Like they had Monster Hunter, they had Metroid, they had Mario, they had fucking Zelda, they had fucking Monkey, what's the game thingy? I forgot what they're called. Fuck, what was that game called? They had Wario. Like they had loads of games, and there still is quite a few games that are yet to be talked about. Like the next Mario game, or the next Donkey Kong game that's been rumored, Bayonetta 3, Metroid, the new Metroid game, not Metroid Dread, the other one. There's so much they have left to go over. And again, like, everyone, I mean, I saw Xbox fans say, like, why do people give Nintendo a free pass? Like, what do you mean give them a free pass? Like, you just noticed this? Like, Nintendo been around for fuck knows how long. Like, Nintendo, they've earned their respect with gamers. Like, if you're looking at it thinking, like, how the fuck, like, like, can people say that they had a better conference than Xbox? It's because, again, just look at their fundamentals. Like, they've always stayed true to it. And again, like, the fact they've now understood that, like, they are more a handheld, like, company than a console is even better. And again, they've done the hybrid situation. It's like best of both worlds, right? That if you want to play it on console, you've got that ability. But listen, Switch is all about portability. It's always, like the DS was like, DS sold shit tons. Game Boy Advance, Wii was an okay console, I guess. GameCube was great, but Wii U was like the thing that broke the camel's back for them. It was like, fuck, all right, fuck it, we're not doing that anymore. We're done. But yeah, again, like Nintendo, like I'm not saying it's bad, like, but again, Nintendo do get treated differently. We all know it. And again, like, their games, like when the Zelda game comes out, Mario game comes out, people pay attention to that. It doesn't matter how many games they made of those, how many of those games they made, people are still gonna like chirp to that. And also there's other games of that, like Star Fox, whenever that comes back, Donkey Kong, like I said, obviously I'll say this. Some of the things, I mean, PlayStation have got some of these things, but they haven't got the whole bunch of it. Like PlayStation, there is a part where, like, if they do something wrong, it isn't so forgiving. Whereas with Nintendo, it's like no fucks given. Xbox is the same way. Like Xbox, they fuck up. Like maybe not as much now, but like because I feel like a lot of Xbox fans allow them the benefit of the doubt, which they shouldn't do. But oh well, I don't know. Oh, for fuck's sake. Shut the fuck up, son. Smack, you penis. Yeah, they didn't screw it up. Yeah, they did screw up the Wii U. They did screw up the Wii U. But then again, like, the Switch turned it around. Like, like, the turnaround for the Switch was absolutely ridiculous. Like, they announced a console, they had a little bit of a preview thing, they released a console, and that shit sold like nothing. And then last year, like, the thing about last year is that because of the pandemic, the fact that loads of people were going into Switches, because again of Animal Crossing was one of those games where it was like I would want to have known, like I would like to have known like Animal Crossing sold a fuck ton, but that was during the pandemic. I'm like, if a pandemic didn't happen, would that game still be would that game have sold as much as it did? I think it wouldn't have sold as much. I think it would have sold a little bit less. But yeah. It might even become more affordable for people to buy. I mean, like, we're talking about the affordability of things. Like you mentioned it, Jay, the fucking sale aspects, right? Demon Souls on sale. You know, some of the launch games are on sale.
Yeah, Demon Souls, Spider-Man, Sackboy, Ghost. There's. I thought there was only a physical sale. There seems to be a digital sale on a PlayStation Store. Actually, there's 2 deals going on at the same time. It allowed me to buy about 2 different games. I don't know if you know about, Rice and Ruin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked that up for about $26 on Friday. So, I think the PlayStation needs to. You can expand where it's healthy. It is tricky. I listened to everything you said, and it is tricky, man. Like, do you do too much of Game Pass? Did you do a little bit of Game Pass? Is it more of a discount? I feel like that they should go back to the basis of PlayStation Plus, and instead of randomized discounts, they should be a discount on every brand new game if you're a PlayStation Plus subscriber. That would boost the numbers of that. PlayStation Now is simple as what you said. Find that solution and find it in the next 2 years for PS3. We already know you can do 1 and 2, make it downloadable. You need to find a good solution for PS3. But again, before you find those solutions for the 3 generations that need it, the biggest thing you have to do, find out what's going on with the SSD. When are you going to unlock it so more people can have more space? If you're going to allow people to download older games that still take up some form of space, you're going to need more memory. The UI, the UX could use some changes. I want more customization. I've taken probably like thousands of screenshots. Give me the freedom to have that to look at. I do like that every section has a wallpaper and shit like that. That's cool. But, there are some good things about the PS3 that they didn't bring back with the PS4. There are some good things with the PS4 that they didn't bring over the PS5. The PS5 should be a combination mix of the best that they got. You should have been listening over the course of 3 fucking generations to know what the gamers want. As far as my comment on the casuals, I feel like you did a great job getting them here. Now you advertise what makes you special. You've gotten the Call of Duty casuals over here with great promotions with Call of Duty over the whole 6-7 years that you had the partnership. Every fucking year, exclusive DLC first on PlayStation, zombie DLC first on PlayStation. If you're a PlayStation Plus member, you get exclusive outfits or something like that. Same shit with Fortnite. I think they did a great job with casuals. Yeah, they have room to grow, but the ones that you already have in your ecosystem to purchase the PS4 or even 5, let them know that there's other games. Maybe give them a little nudge. Find a way to communicate with those individuals. I'm not saying you're not going to make chump change on the PC, but you can revitalize sales in so many fucking crazy ways. There was this one PC game you talked to me about, and it was already out. Was it Among Us? I think it was Among Us. Yeah, Among Us was already out, and then something happened, and the shit got fucking popular. Like, we never know when an anomaly like that will happen. A crazy one. It could be because the game drops in price.
The thing is, that game was out. The funny thing about that game was out 2 years ago. Well, last year when it popped off, everyone started jumping on it, and it was not a new game.
The pandemic.
It was out 2 years.
The pandemic changed a lot of games. Bro, because you're just talking about Animal Crossing, and I guarantee you, bro, I know Animal Crossing. And I'm not gonna lie, bro, what they did with Animal Crossing, it makes sense. But with the pandemic, yeah, it boosted it, bro. People had parties on islands. They had talk shows. you had real senators over here and politicians that were on Animal Crossing. It was crazy. You never saw Animal Crossing pop off like that ever. Never. 40 million sold in a single year. Fucking crazy. I can't wait to see one of their next steps that PlayStation does, diving back into competitive multiplayer games, whether it is shooters or fighting, especially, you know, partnering up or acquiring the Evo, and what they're doing with that as we speak with live streams and competitions. Once they all tangle this up together.
That's funny to me is that like PlayStation are hunkering down on fighting games. Yeah, recently someone asked about. I was on a podcast. A couple of guys asked Phil Spencer about Killer Instinct, and he basically because obviously they don't Double Helix are no longer, you know, they got purchased by someone else, and obviously they own the IP. You know, Xbox own the IP of Killer Instinct. He basically flat out said there is no one right now that can make that game. There is no right developer. It's like, so when will the right developer come around the corner? We don't know. And obviously Xbox guys, knowing them, are going to be, and again, like, it's just this is, to me, the most stupidest shit ever, where, like, do you actually think they'll do this? And that'll be the sense where, theoretically speaking, if this was to happen, which I don't, I'll be fucking surprised if it did. But NetherRealm, they acquired NetherRealm, and they got NetherRealm to not make Mortal Kombat games anymore, but make a Killer Instinct game. That to me is like the fucking worst possible thing. Like, worst possible thing. It's like when I hear that id Software.
Oh my god! Yeah, I just realized what you said. Fucking Mortal Kombat making a Killer Instinct game.
Yeah, exactly. NetherRealm making hey NetherRealm, yeah, Mortal Kombat is really good. It's popular than fucking Killer Instinct. But could you make us a Killer Instinct game? It's like, fuck no.
With the money and the partnership that I know they have with PlayStation, I don't see that happening. Because Mortal Kombat is like the feature game, and there's PlayStation tournament shit that they've been running.
Yeah.
I wanted to point out a pattern. It might not mean a damn thing, but over the course of 4 days, PlayStation did this exploring PS5 promotion.
Yeah.
I think the one on the 4th day is where I go far back. It says exploring PS5 game help. The next one is exploring PS5 backwards compatibility. And the following one is exploring PS5 single player activities. And then there's 2 more here, exploring PS5 challenges. And this one is featuring Demon Souls, and this one is exploring PS5 create and share. I think they acknowledge that there are a lot of people, and I've been saying this to you, Adam, and I've retweeted all the time. I don't know if you see it. A lot of people are getting PS5s. Yeah. And they would have to definitely, like, there is a shitload of PS5s going out. I can't say there's more than last year when it launched, but it feels to me like more of the right people that I actually get to see are getting it. Like real gamers. People that are not even following me, I'm not even following them, but they're getting it. They're happy as shit. I like that, bro. I'm hoping that the scalpers are so full on stocks to PS5s that they don't even want to buy the new stocks, and hopefully that's what's happening. Because they're getting in the hands of the people that are going to buy the software. You know? Seeing Demon Souls, Miles Morales being the top games that people are picking up. Again, with these sales this week, like, we're going to see some burst. I know we still don't know shit, but do you think they're going to say anything this week?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm letting them do their thing. I don't mind.
I mean, I would love to know. I mean, there's nobody off on those 2 days. That's the best thing. I checked the calendar. I can take those 2 days off, but I think I might want to put my paperwork in just for the fuck of it.
You're gonna get your PS Plus lineup obviously this week, aren't you?
Oh.
Yeah, PS
Oh,
Plus and PS
shit.
lineup will be dropping this week. Presumably it's going to be that Plague's Tale game, which if it is, that's a big gun. That's going to be a big get.
I did want to play that.
That's a good game. But I don't know what PlayStation are going to do. Obviously, we heard that they retrademarked PlayStation Experience. Don't know what to think of that. It would be great if they could bring that back, obviously, because PlayStation Experience was, it was actually, the first couple ones were really good. The last couple ones were a bit like, more in the situation of just sit downs and talk about things here and there. But still, it was a fan event, which, again, unlike E3, it knows what the fuck it wants to be. E3 is fundamentally, it doesn't know what the fuck it wants to be. And that's a problem for it. Because, like, after this year, like, people going, oh, E3's not dead. Look, see, it's fine. It's like, no, it's dead. Like, you had companies literally show off a couple of games because they were most likely asked by the ESA to come be a part of it. Now, everyone was wondering why did Capcom not show? Why did they not show more? But you know what? And people kind of after they sat on their hands for a bit or sat on their thoughts on it. I was like, I know why. It's like, why? What is it? It's like, what if it was because of PlayStation? It's like, oh my god, yeah, it could be. It's like, no shit. Like, what did Capcom, where have Capcom shown Resident Evil games, let alone the Pragmata game, right? Also, Square Enix. Think about the big games that they've got, like Forspoken and obviously Final Fantasy.
Bethesda. I think Bethesda might get more. No. I want to take that back. Because the mystery surrounding Starfield is fucking crazy. But I do think that as far as gameplay is concerned, with anything coming from Bethesda, we're gonna get more of it from PlayStation's event because of the two games that are supposed to be coming out this year have to show gameplay. I think E3 made a lot of good publishers, studios, and devs look bad because they didn't have shit ready, and I think that I kind of hate E3 more than I already did because you rushed them to show off shit that they didn't have or they weren't able to show a lot of stuff, and it made some of the casual gamers that look at that event look at these guys in a bad light, like, what the fuck are you doing? In reality, they were rushed. They were rushed to be there. I'm perfectly all right with the pandemic type of thing.
Yeah.
Give us the information when you're ready.
Yeah, that's one of the things about the whole, I don't know who is kind of keeping this ship from sinking, but I do have to look at, I'm sorry, but my personal thoughts on it is that I think he should just let it fucking die, and that is Phil Spencer.
Phil Spencer's on the ESA.
Phil Spencer's a part of the board of ESA. He's a part of the board with some others. PlayStation. Well, I don't know who. I don't know. I think they're a part of it. PlayStation, Nintendo. But the thing is, they choose not to go. But yet, Phil, he's like the guy that is. He's basically like the Leonardo DiCaprio of the Kate Winslet, right? Of fucking Titanic. He's like, hey, listen, you get on this fucking this door. I'm gonna die, but listen, I'm gonna save E3. And it's like, well, you know what? You can do that, Phil, but just understand, you're still gonna fucking die, and that woman's probably gonna find another way of getting around shit. And again, E3's not gonna be a part of that, metaphorically speaking. Me personally, when I see Xbox fans go, E3 needs to exist, it needs to be here, because it's like, no, it fucking doesn't. Don't be stupid. If I was to go an Xbox fan, Xbox fans need E3 for Xbox to showcase things. No, they fucking don't. You don't. Don't be an idiot. It's pretty fucking plain simple. All you need to if you're you can see what Xbox can do on their own. They're a $1 trillion they're backed by a $1 trillion company. So why would they need E3? It's all situated to this, right? They have to pay a 6-figure deal to be a part of E3. Why would you pay a 6-figure fee to be a part of E3 when you can literally do your own shit? And again, if E3 was a physical thing, right, they will be down the road at the Nokia Center, which they fucking own, by the way, and they will rent out the whole plaza, which will probably cost them, obviously, a little bit more, but you have a fucking whole plaza to yourself. It makes fucking fundamental sense. So, in that notion, why the fuck do you need E3, Phil? You don't. Not whatsoever. Everyone says this to Phil, like, you know, like, the amount of people that, like, literally think to themselves, like, why? Just there you go. There's no reason. It's like when I saw fucking, like, Xbox dudes at E3, I think it was in 2019, right, say, E3's not dead, look. And they took pictures and videos. It's like, dude, you're taking pictures of energy
I
drinks.
remember that.
You're literally taking pictures of energy drinks, concession stands, food stands, fucking hardware, fucking, you know, what, like,
yeah, I remember that shit, bro. That
like,
was fucking
you know what I mean?
funny.
Like, and you're like, oh yeah, like, yeah. So, like, you asked them the question: is that a game that you can play, or is that something that you have to buy for your console? Oh, okay, cool. So what you're trying to say? So basically, all the evidence that like, I remember K Mega said that he did a video, right? I remember James Tried tweeted out saying, "Yeah, you just basically proved my point." And he goes, "How? You're literally taking pictures of Monster Energy drink. What is E3 supposed to be? A gaming convention. And obviously, yes, it's related, the energy drink, that shit, Dorito is what Bob's up. It's like a stereotypical aspect of it's related to gaming, sure. But like, if you looked at E3 2019, right, Fortnite took up most of the show floor. And then after that, you had like people like Razer, Turtle Beach, people that own headsets, stuff like that, like those companies. They took up the show floors. And then you had a couple of, you had a couple of people here and there that, took up bits and pieces. Like, I'm talking about, like, Square Enix took up a little bit of space. Capcom took up a little bit of space. But that was it. So, like, and then again, it asked the Xbox fans, right? So where's the Xbox booth at the convention center? Oh, it's not there. So where is it then? Oh, it's down the road, a few blocks. So why is it that people say they're at E3 when they are not at E3? This is E3. They go, oh, but it's around the time of E3. It's like, okay, cool, but like they're not technically at E3 like they used to be. Because remember, like back in 2013, they used to have their own booth, like PlayStation. I remember the iconic, the alley of the blue and the green, and everyone would take pictures of that as like an indication of the console wars, like to make a good article about it. But like, you don't see that anymore because PlayStation, PlayStation, like the fact that PlayStation, Activision, EA are like literally saying that they've literally gone and said, we don't fucking need E3 because, like, why the fuck should we? It's like, yeah, you don't. Nintendo are the same. Like, yeah, fuck E3. We're gone. We don't need that shit.
Left. Everyone left.
Everybody left. And everyone asked a question like the aspect of, like, when, like...
The problem is, though, the thing is, though, Adam, Microsoft is using the E3 name.
Yeah, I know they are. They are. Yeah. They are. Yeah.
No one.
Yeah, I think that is their fans identify E3 for Xbox and vice versa around that season, and they would much rather get their information at that time point. But they don't understand that they could get that information anytime Microsoft wants. If Microsoft wants to you were talking about like transform, or you use some word about PlayStation Now, right? The one example of PlayStation listening and knowing they had to change it, State of Play. They made State of Play from a joke to something you want to tune into. And I feel that Xbox, exactly, Xbox, their inside Xbox, they could have changed it. You didn't need to go to E3.
Good.
Exactly.
That could have been good.
You could have shared information whenever you wanted to using an inside Xbox. You didn't even need to go to E3. You could have put.
They get rid of that.
No, they haven't got rid of it.
They didn't get.
I haven't seen the inside Xbox.
Yeah, they haven't used it since last year. I want to say they got rid of it, but I don't know for sure. I know they don't have any plan. They did have one. They had 3 last year or more. But to the best of my knowledge, I don't think they have any more planned this year.
The one thing I would say about E3 that I would say was like a good thing was that the fact that if you're a gamer and you want to know when you're going to get quote unquote news, it was that. Like, you knew that at the beginning of every year, the beginning of June, PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox, everyone's going to be there. It was going to be a 4-day thing. You're going to get all the latest games, all that shit like that, and it was there, right? That's the only thing that I was like, okay, E3's that is a good thing about E3. Apart from that, like, it's pretty like bog standard shit. I'm like, okay, cool. I fine. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the aspect. I mean, I kind of like that format of like, this is the part of the year where you come in as a gamer, you're gonna see X, Y, and Z, and then you're gonna fuck off. And it's like, with a PlayStation, like, obviously, because they're not at E3, like, you're wondering, when are they gonna show whatever it's gonna show? It's like, okay, so, like, obviously, last year they did their thing in June, right? Obviously, they're not going to do their thing in June this year. So it's like, okay, so when are they going to do their thing? We don't know. Like, we just fundamentally, you don't know. And the thing is, that's the thing about PlayStation right now, is that the bottom line of it is, whenever they are ready to talk, whenever it may be, whether it's a state of play or a big event, every fucking person, quote unquote gamer, that is online wanting this news, or that are basically just gamers in general, as soon as PlayStation announced their conference or announced a big conference thing or showcase or state of play, people are going to stand at attention. They'll be like, oh, PlayStation's up, that's it. And it's like, you don't need like, it's fact that it's not PlayStation going. It's not PlayStation going, we're at E3. It's PlayStation going, we are PlayStation. We are doing the showcase. And everyone's like, I'm there. Like, I'm fucking ready. I'm standing at attention. I'm fucking there. So when you think about the situation of them bringing back like a PlayStation experience where it's all about the gamers and not the news, like, like the media, all that shit like that, where like, where like E3, that's their problem right now. They went from a trade show to a consumer show, like, fan base with and now then they went with that whole shit of like, they were like they're kind of like trying to be like this like differentiated hybrid of like their trade show. They're all for the industry, like like IGN and stuff like that. Then there's also the situation of obviously consumers, and there's also influencers. It's like, what the fuck are you trying to be?
Hey, bro, that was one of the most confusing and rapidly dropped ideas they ever had. When they hired all those influencers and then they had to let them all go. They had Ninja, they had Shroud, if I'm not mistaken, and like one or two other people.
Yeah.
So I don't know anybody they have on their payroll, but a lot of people assume there are some people that are on their payroll based off of the trolling thing. I think that a lot of the journalists should kind of cut it out with the Game Pass shit. We do look to them for real news when it comes to video games. So I don't know if they want to sully their hands too long with this Game Pass
the
shit.
guy there, like, BS, like, literally saying, what's the difference between E3 and the company's own game conferences? We get the same news regardless. That is true. So why do we need ESA to go tune into E3 when it's like, how about fuck off and I'll tune into when Xbox are doing their thing, Nintendo are doing their thing.
How about fuck off?
Like, it's being honest, like, I'm sorry, but to any Xbox fan, Nintendo fan, are you tuning in? When you go to like a conference, an Xbox conference, Nintendo goes, are you tuning in for those things, or are you tuning in to E3? Think about it this way. Golden Boy, Greg Miller, and someone else was hosting it, right? Like, how many people do you think tuned into E3 because of them? Don't tune in to see them. Well, I mean, maybe to some degree, but like, no, like, people tuned in to watch fucking, Microsoft, Nintendo, Ubisoft, even if it sucked. Whatever it was, like, what I mean, whether the conference sucked or not, which obviously, again, I'm not saying that Microsoft's conference sucked, it was a good conference. And that guy that literally got his finesty saying, these guys are just angry losers. No, we're not. We're just fucking talking like civil people, you fucking idiots. So how about you go and fucking
said
grow
that?
how about you go and fucking grow a pair, you fucking moronic fucking
What up?
prick.
What happened? What I
Who said
missed?
that?
I'm just saying, people like that like go, oh, these guys are just angry losers that can't get girls. It's like, how about you just grow a fucking pair and listen to what the fuck we're trying to say? Does it sound like we're bashing Xbox? No, we're saying that they don't need a fucking E3.
I don't think anybody should be upset about the title. It says I was paid $350 to promote Game Pass.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. Yeah.
But I mean the thing is, Game Pass doesn't really. I feel that anybody in the media, I don't think anybody needs to. Let me put it this way: about 2-3 years ago, I picked up some Pop-Tarts and there was Game Pass advertisement. Then, 2 weeks ago, it's on my fucking Eggo waffles. They're doing a great job advertising Game Pass. The little commercials that they used to have a few years ago. I think they did a good job. We know it's been a $1 promotion for a couple years now, too. No one needs help. However, the Xbox fans are stubborn. They wouldn't even buy your fucking games. And for some weird reason, I don't understand why they haven't all subscribed to it. Now, obviously, not everybody in the world has good internet. But you don't need good internet. You just need to subscribe and you can download shit. But me and True Woody was talking about this. So there's about 5 million people that brought the Xbox Series S or X.
Yeah.
Xbox One sales numbers are anywhere between.
They're what? They were last time they were saying what 20 million, right? The fact that I
think we got a quote for 23, but I'm not.
Whatever it is, like they've got Game Pass on the obviously last generation console, this generation console's PC, and then they're going into the cloud situation, right? So, fundamentally speaking, if it's the best deal in gaming, and again, it is the best deal in gaming, why isn't that number bigger?
Look, if you want to exclude PC people, exclude them, but we're looking at 40 million people on Xbox One. And you got half of the number. I don't understand why you got half of that fucking number, bro.
Like you got
be happy.
You got what? Like you had what? How many Xboxes did they sell last generation? Like what? 50, 60 something million? Right?
It's 40 something to 50 something.
Yeah, well there you go. You got those.
Million.
Everybody fucking everybody's got Game Pass. When you're literally shoving it down someone's throat like a fucking tablet. Like, I expect, and again, Xbox are fucking, they're not just advertising, they're not just slightly advertising it. They are doing, every conference they do, their
Game Pass.
Then pick around Game Pass, which obviously is understandable. You then got, you talk about the, Eggos and fucking, Pop-Tarts, and also, adverts, and, even adverts.
Hey, Adam, I got a red alert. Hey, True Eddie, I got a red alert, bro. I want y'all to listen to this. This is a soundbite of somebody being forced to get Game Pass. I need you to listen to this.
Oh boy.
No. It's not good. No. 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 No, don't do it. No. 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 Don't do it. I'm a virgin.
Bro. No, it's true though, Adam. They are forcing it. They are forcing it on you like unprotected sex, bro. They are vicious. Like if you took a drink for every time they said Game Pass at E3, you'd probably be in a hospital.
No, you would have liver failure if they did that shit. Like this
is classic United States advertisement. Keep saying that word until they can't think of anything else.
Think about it. People may think I'm going overboard, but the way I look at Game Pass, and it gets only going to get worse. Think of it as like the tobacco industry or alcohol industry. It's like, here's our fucking drink, and then it says right at the end, drink responsibly, and it's just like, yeah, like that's gonna fucking work. It's like smoking, right? On packets of cigarettes, you've got all these fucked up imagery of like cancer and shit like that, right? But does that negate people from stop smoking? No, people still do it. It's like Game Pass, same thing. It's like it's just this thing where it's just like it's a thing that will just keep manifesting, and like seeing people like today, right? Where people are like, how can you bitch about like Game Pass? Like, well, no, you can't. You can't bitch about it. It's the best thing in industry, like in the in gaming, right? Best value for gaming. But the thing is, if like it's situation this, right? What happens when something comes up within Game Pass that is negative, and then people start to be gripey about it, and it's like, can you be gripey about it, or in the situation of like whenever something, when something changes with Game Pass, like for instance when Gold membership went up, right? What happens? Like I've always wondered this: when Xbox Game Pass goes up in price, I hope to fucking God to not see any Xbox guy bitch about the price going up because of how much fucking value you're getting for that thing. If they do, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
What do you say, man? I was listening to my favorite song about Game Pass. What do you say?
I'm just saying, like, whenever Game Pass goes up, if an Xbox fan even remotely bitches about that, I'm sorry, you are fucked up in the head.
Look, bro, the thing is, and we were just talking about this before you got on the mic, PlayStation Plus and PlayStation Now are cheaper than just your normal subscription a year. And then Game Pass Ultimate is not a match. What I don't think people are understanding. They lowered the price of PlayStation Now. And this is after they added the ability to download the games. So yeah, bro, the industry might not want to respect PlayStation Now the way it is. I think the industry does look favorable on PlayStation Plus with the type of games they add, but the amount of games you have access to that you don't have to catch with PlayStation Plus, it's a shitload on PlayStation Now. They're there. Most of them don't fucking leave. But I think more people will compare the two if the price goes up again. I mean, if it goes up. But again, I don't think anybody should be bitching. You're getting the newest games day and day.
I just love what I just saw from this guy PR. Like they listened. Like let's be honest, my man. Like if you're Microsoft and you increase the price to gold. Just think about that right there, right? Your Game Pass Ultimate, which gives you gold. Here's the thing, right? Like when it comes to Microsoft, right, or Xbox, they do not need to have gold anymore when you've got Game Pass Ultimate. Fun to me, who the fuck is buying gold when you have fucking Game Pass Ultimate? Let's be honest with ourselves. I looked at it, I was like, why the fuck is gold still a thing? I even questioned the situation of why
people want to buy their games.
I even questioned the thing of why do Xbox Xbox Game Studio games have fucking physical copies anymore.
Hey bro, the PR dude, you're no longer welcome here, bro. We don't deal with the fucking racism.
No, I mean, no, keep it around. I'm just. Oh, okay, fuck it.
Nah, bro, we don't deal with that shit.
I'm sorry, but the question was Microsoft actually listens and took back the price hike. Let's be honest with that. If you were Microsoft and you're like, we're going to increase the price of gold, right? They knew what they were doing. They increased the price of gold because they wanted to steer you into the direction of what? Game Pass. So then if they did that, why didn't you just make the decision to go, hey, we're discontinuing gold and we're just going with Game Pass Ultimate? Like they will do eventually. I don't know when they'll do it, but you would think whenever Microsoft or Xbox had the fucking brains, which again they should do, because there are smart people there, they just go, hey, let's just put Game Pass Ultimate at the forefront. Like, why do we have gold? Like, we've got Ultimate, which gives them everything. It gives them gold and fucking like, what are we doing? It's like, I don't know. It's like games for gold for Xbox. The amount of fucking crap like that they give you for games with gold is fucking redundant compared to what they give you on Game Pass. Like you ask an Xbox fan, like, do you actually give a shit about games with gold over Game Pass? No, not really, because that is the service that you're getting the good games off of, not fucking like. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, I'm sorry, like, I don't know.
I think they're good, bro. I think they're good. Like, they can hike the price whatever they want. You gotta think about it. And we talked about this earlier.
This guy Sam literally just said what I said, right?
Yeah.
You know,
you're getting Forza day one, bro. You're getting Halo the campaign day one. What else do you want?
This Sam guy literally said what I just obviously mentioned. I just said, right, which is the end. They literally did. They put up the price to fucking
funnel people in Game Pass. Yeah, bro. That.
And that thing was, it's like you have to ask yourself, and I think he brings a good question: is that were people pissed about the price hike, or were people pissed about them being forced into getting Game Pass? And if that's the case, think about that: people being pissed to get funneled into Game Pass, and you think about the value that they got. It's like, what? That's backwards. It is kind of backwards. It is backwards. And it's like, again, like people were today, right? People were trolling about Game Pass being the best, you know, the advertising thing, right? Of like people were running with it, but like what people don't understand is like you're playing a joke. Yeah, you're making it as if it's a parody, but what if I told you that if you were to like dig deep enough into Twitter today, where it actually had it had more of a negative effect of people like joking around with this situation, where it actually gave Game Pass a bad taste more than a good taste. It's trending right now, yes, but I've seen a few people literally go, I'm sick and tired of Game Pass. I don't give a fuck about Game Pass. Like, get off my fucking screen. Like, people have I've saw people literally people that work at companies that write up shit like reviews have blocked out or muted the word Game Pass. And I'm like, why is this? Because I know what
Adam,
Game Pass is. I don't
you
need it.
You have an Xbox, right?
Yeah.
When you go onto the Xbox dashboard, isn't Game Pass flash
Yep, it is. It's literally plastered all over the fucking place.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wanted to bring something up about people complaining shit. That wasn't the first time. Like everybody complained about Halo, and we got the game to get delayed so they can make it look better.
Yeah.
So he can't sit up there and say people were listening, they were listening to you. No, they were listening and watching everybody else the backlash, and it was just bad. So they had to change it.
And it's also the situation that Sony doesn't acknowledge your existence. Okay, well, just to like prove you fucking fundamentally wrong. What did PlayStation do a few months ago that people bitched about? What they do?
Fuck.
What did they stop?
What did they what?
What did they stop? What did PlayStation go back on?
They backed away from closing down the stores.
There you go. And people got bitched about it. Again, it wasn't in the sense of PlayStation free games. It was more in the sense of Vita aspect. The Vita aspect was more the reason as to why they changed their mind. Because again, people are still developing games on the Vita. Funny enough. And it's like, yeah, they stopped that. And again, to your point, Sony just doesn't acknowledge your existence. No, they do. Because they literally just did that. Also, the situation of this, right? People wanted to know, like, whenever they were going to get new controllers, right? Color controllers. They gave you that. What else? Well, I mean, even earlier on at launch, the thing about Spider-Man not having, transferable saves or some shit, right? They listened to that. That was obviously Insomniac, but again, Sony are in the same bandwidth for that. They listen. Duh. Like, every fucking company listens. If you're loud enough, they will listen. Just depending on what you're talking about and if it even remotely should be even addressed. The thing is, like, you had the hardcore people like going, they don't give a fuck about the store. But then the people that, wanted to make a meal out of it kind of did that. And that's what happens. Like, it's like when I hear people go, like, after the Xbox conference, right, at E3, everyone's like, oh, Sony got answer big time. You know, they got answer, man. They got to have an answer to this. Like, no, they don't, because last time I checked, they literally rocked the fucking boat of fucking Xbox for the well, a little bit of the PS3, like the end of the PS3, Xbox 360 generation, and the whole of the PS4 generation, and they're still doing it right now. And the reason why Xbox are so heavy on like being vocal and talking X, Y, and Z, and why Phil has to like be on camera every fucking week to address the Xbox guys is to make them feel comfortable about themselves, to nurture you guys, to be like, hey, listen, Daddy Phil's here, he hasn't left the home, don't worry. Whereas PlayStation guys, they're not fucking worried at all. They're like, hey, listen, when PlayStation are ready, they're ready. Let them do them. And again, when they're ready to do their showcase or whatever they want to do, people are going to stop, and they're going to be like...
Verge Brizzle with the 199 super chat. Red alert. Got my black panels today. All black everything. Good shit, bro. Good shit. I'm messing like I want to get a... Like the middle of the PS5. I got to call Rec and see how he got that red strip that's in the middle. That's what I want. That's what I'm missing.
Deep brand?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back to D brand. I don't think enough people talk about how customizable the system is. You could take off the undercarriage. Like it's a dude I'm following on Twitter. He has like 5 undercarriages for the controller, bro. And he has 4 controllers, and it's like, damn, this is a very customizable console.
Yes, I know a guy called illustrator called Sloth Tim Ham, which literally has bought, I would say, probably 8 or 10 PS5s, designed them, and then put them up for competitions.
Oh shit!
Because like he's designed them, and like some people even have gone like, "Hey, listen, I'll buy it off of you." You know, like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind the look of the Xbox, man, but just like your typical black fucking box is like...
I mean, look. They could have put some style into it.
They could have put some style in it, yeah, they could have, yeah. I mean, they could have made some... I mean, like, the thing is, like, you could technically do the same for the Xbox, but I don't know, it's... Like, I mean,
Their best one, bro, their best one was 360. The front face plates, they made so many. Yeah, they made a lot of them by themselves, man. I think PlayStation could be looking at a lot of money if they have some customizable plates. Because I remember they had the top smaller half on the original PS4. They had made about 4 or 5 different plates with different PlayStation characters.
Oh, yeah.
So, whenever they want, bro, they can. I mean, whatever they're about to announce, when they talk next, they're gonna have a lot to say. Cause
but everyone like IGN, any person, like all outlets in the media will literally be like, "I'm tuning into this shit." You have people like Kind of Funny, Easy Allies, Digital Foundry, you know, loads of influencers, YouTubers, streamers, literally stand attention. And again, if PlayStation announced that they're doing a showcase. And let's say they did like maybe not a showcase. Let's say I mean they'll probably do a showcase, but again, let's say that instead of a showcase they announced that they're going to do a state of play, and let's say that state of play they literally came out and said we're going to show God of War gameplay. How many people do you think are actually going to fucking tune into that shit?
Oh yeah, too many.
Exactly, and that's one fucking game as well. One game. We saw how Horizon went. That was one game.
You know what? I'm looking at Amazon. Do people know there's a lot of people making like PS5 panels? You don't even need to go to D brand anymore. Like I'm just now seeing it for $40. The black panels for the all digital PS5. Not bad.
Yep.
This is a very popular system because you normally don't see this type of fucking hysteria. Do you remember when they showed off the controllers last year? And everybody had like different edited versions of how they were going to customize the controller, different colors and shit. I've never saw anybody get excited about fucking controllers like that, man. Xbox got a nice little program for their custom controllers. I don't know if PlayStation would
Yeah,
do
I've got
anything.
like the controller lab thing for Xbox. I actually like. I would love PlayStation to do that. That'd be great. But I mean, to be honest, if they do what they did last generation, where they brought out the red, they brought the red, the blue. Last generation, actually, no, this generation they brought the black and red. You know you're gonna get a green. You're gonna get a blue, green, a yellow. You're gonna get probably like a purple, pink, orange. You're gonna get those.
Oh, they're gonna make
But
money
yeah,
off
like,
these controllers, bro. They're $70 a pop. They're gonna make money off of it.
yeah. Again, but going back to it, like, yeah, I mean, it's funny where, like, you know, when it comes to PlayStation, they like, it's situation this. PlayStation, they don't need to look back. They don't need to look. They don't like. Think of it this way: PlayStation are running a race, right? They are not looking backwards. They're not looking to their sides. They're literally looking in front of them. That's what they're doing right now because that's all they need to know about. Like that's it. And until Xbox, I don't know when they come into their peripherals, then it's like okay, that's where you can say something about that. But for right now, Xbox are fucking behind them, and even to the point they're fucking still behind Nintendo. I'm sorry, they are. Nintendo are still doing what they do best. And like one of the things I talked about this with somebody on Friday about this, which is actually a really good topic, was that the aspect of every time a PlayStation person talks about a game, right, and a PlayStation game, they fundamentally refer to it as an Insomniac game, a Sucker Punch game, a Guerrilla game, right? You're in the habit of mentioning these studios by name before the game itself. When it comes to Xbox, though, it's a different being. You do not see that. Like when I see Halo, right? I think of Halo more of a brand than a game, right? In a situation like this, like when I see Halo, I don't see 343. I just see Halo as a brand. That's what I mean. When I see Gears, I see that as a brand, not Coalition. And if I was to say that to Coalition, I wonder what they would say. Like, I wonder if they would be like, really? But that's interesting. Like, so, like, what happens if we were to make our own IP? Would you think that, like, we would gain our own sort of, like, like identity? Yes, you would. But for now, because you're making Gears and Halo games, again, when Xbox guys see you, they don't see your name. They see Gears and Halo. They don't see 343. They do not see Coalition. Yes, they're on. They're mentioned. Yes, but you don't see it that way. A lot of people, I think a few people I spoke to.
A lot of people just say, "Oh, there's a new Gears being made."
That's
But
it. When Xbox guys talk about when Xbox guys talk about games, right? Again, this is not a bad thing, but like they talk about the games, it's like they just talk about it like, oh, the new Halo looks good, oh, the Gears game looks good, or like whatever it is that like I mean only this is recently, but the only time where I've seen Xbox fans actually talk about a studio or whatnot is the Bethesda acquisition. Because it's fucking Bethesda. But then even that point, they literally talk about Bethesda as just Bethesda, but they don't name the individual studios within Bethesda. Like
they don't know them.
Like
they don't know them though. That's the thing, Adam. They weren't Bethesda fans, Adam. Listen.
Oh, I know that. I know
already.
Oh, to some degree, anyway. Some degree.
Adam.
Go ahead.
As soon as they were acquired and games started popping into Game Pass, that's when they started playing them because the dates are on their profile.
Yeah, bro. I agree with Adam though. Even though they do that, True Witty, they do that shit to brag about something that we talk about, like Adam says, but we don't brag about it. I don't think I've ever saw a PlayStation fan have a shitload of fucking studios as their banner. I had got a banner from one of was it Reddit or something where somebody made a nice little banner where they had all the different characters.
PlayStation guys were doing that shit before Xbox. Xbox guys started doing the banner shit when the Bethesda thing, like that, when the Bethesda thing came around. That's when I started seeing Xbox do.
But you know that one banner that the Xbox actually made for them? You know the one I'm talking about, right? It's like a really, like, it had everybody, and it's like a diagonal. Yeah. Bro, every main crazy Xbox fan got that shit as their banner, bro. And it was so weird. You could just point them out, bro. You didn't even have to look at their profile picture.
When they announced the 20th anniversary of Xbox, you had people literally put that as their profile picture or their cover.
Oh, yeah. I saw people as probably a day or two ago. Xbox fans still have the E3 Bethesda Xbox conference little shit as their fucking banner. I mean, they playing to feel good when it comes to console wars.
They are. It's the situation of this, right? They and again, don't take this as an offense to if there's any Xbox fans in the chat, but like, you are basically fundamentally Phil Spencer's bitch. You are. You are the guys. You are the guys that are literally massaging his feet and maybe stroking something else.
Oh man, come on,
that's illegal.
Like, I'm just being honest. Like, literally, like the guys that you got. Yeah, all right, being a little bit more or less revolted. He's got you wrapped around his finger. He's like, hey, listen, these fanboys doing my fucking work. Fuck it.
You know what though?
Finger him a little bit.
They are saving a lot of money on advertising because you just have them. Yeah, you got them talking about Game Pass.
Yeah, they are.
They talk more about Game Pass than the fucking journalists we saw over the last 24 hours. Like, they are really, they will throw it in your face as a PlayStation fan. You gotta pay $70 and we got it on Game Pass.
This is the sort of question that I would ask Phil. I would literally ask Phil the question: do you think you need to advertise Game Pass when you've already got like a shit ton of people literally talking about it like day in day out? He'd probably say no, we don't, but doesn't fucking hurt. It's like, no, it doesn't. And it's like, do you think you need to put on Echoes and Pop-Tarts? No, but fuck it, we do. I'm getting to the point where I don't know if it's like this in America, but like, has it gotten to the point where literally there's a fucking little slip, a Game Pass slip in a fucking cereal box instead of a toy?
It's that will be the next step, bro. I saw it on Pop-Tarts. I saw it on cookies. I've seen it on waffles. I've seen Game Pass a lot. I see a good amount of their commercials on ESPN as well. If I left Twitter and YouTube, I would still know about Game. Yeah, I would still know about it. Like they're doing a good job. I mean, that's American. Like if you go back all the way to the 90s, right, and you stayed up past a certain time in America, you would see these infomercials. One of their tactics in the 80s as well that I know is they said if you just kind of hypnotize somebody by saying the word you want them to remember the most by saying it over and over and over again, they'll remember it. Game Pass is that hypnotizing strategy. Keep talking about Game Pass and they will never forget it. And then they'll hypnotize somebody else. And then that person will hypnotize somebody else. I mean, it's a sound strategy, man. It's fucking working.
Well, like I said, it's basically the tobacco and alcohol industry. It's
program your drones. Program your drones and they'll do the work for you.
They stand to save a lot more money later in the year when more and more people have Game Pass.
It's the tobacco industry and it's the fucking drink, it's the alcohol industry. It's literally it's just that easy. You can try and like steer people away from that sort of shit, but you know you're not gonna be able to. So it's like, fuck it. Like
it's like when Coke used to put Coke in their drink.
Yeah, exactly.
Back in the day.
I remember back in the day there was that whole thing about like the new and the old Coke and like people making a big deal out of Coca-Cola being new or fucking old like recipes. Like, what the fuck's the difference? I have no clue. Like
the difference is they stopped putting Coke in it.
I don't know. It's like it's fucking. Like, I'm sorry, but like there is some there is, I don't know, when it comes to Xbox, there's parts where I do scratch my head sometimes where I'm like, that's a bit stupid. And then it's like, don't forget about the fridge. Well, the thing is about the fridge situation is that, again, don't forget, that fridge thing became a thing when they beat, was it Skittles? It was like Skittle thing, right? And they won it, like they won some sort of poll thing. And I think Greenberg came out and said, if we win this, we will literally fully fund the Xbox Series X mini fridge. And they fucking did it. They literally won. They said they were doing it, and they announced at the end of their conference at E3, and it's like, right there. Right fucking, I'm not saying it's not a bad thing. I think it's really cool that they did this. It's really fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie. It's dope as shit. But at the same time, it just proves that factor of how fucking silly it's gonna be. Like, it is. But again, it's not a bad silly. It's like, they rolling with it. Like, it's like the Craig meme, right? The Craig meme was, at first, it was like, it gave him a bad, like, it gave Xbox and, 343 and Halo a bad taste. But if you talk about Craig now, it's a running joke. It's like, hey, we're in it as well. It's like, that's what happens with memes, people. It's like, memes eventually go from something that you piss off people with to then, it becoming a joke. And you're all laughing at that point. Like, that's funny. It's like, yeah, it is. That's it.
But it shouldn't be funny, though.
Yeah. But again, like, I think
I see 343 putting that in there as a downloadable skin.
I hope they do. They cut. I'm sorry. I feel like Craig has got to be in that game as an Easter egg. He has to be in something. If they don't, that's such a missed opportunity. That's such a missed opportunity. It's like, why not? Like, can't be that bad. I mean, maybe like a brute. That's like
they already went through the issue.
That wouldn't be an issue. I think people will love it. It'll give them a bit of like a nice little PR boost, I guess. I mean, fuck, like, every single time I see a PlayStation exclusive game like Ratchet & Clank, I knew when that game comes out, like, everybody was going to be taking photo mode pictures. And that's the thing that it's like, fundamentally, like, that was the big thing of PlayStation last generation, was that when they put photo mode in that was a way for fans to basically show their appreciation for those games. And even GIFs, like with Sonny and Much and some others, they literally make the most dopest fucking GIF. And they make PlayStation games look fucking nice. They look so sexy. And then when they put loads of different genre, loads of different IPs within one GIF, it just makes it so good. But when it comes to Xbox, I don't see that.
Yeah, I mean, it's really comes down. It's really coming down to the people in their community, bro. Like, in the people in the Xbox community, right? Do they play games? Do they think that those games are good enough to even do something like that? You don't even need photo mode all the time to make those GIFs, like that one dude that makes he does good with the combat and Last of Us and Ghost of Tsushima. He's just doing crazy combat, and he has the bars, the bars at the bottom and the top, and it just makes it look so cinematic. And but yeah, I mean, he makes it look so cinematic. I'm not saying they don't have games like that on Xbox if they're not third party, but I just don't think anybody gives a fuck.
I see Forza a lot. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, I see Gears, but then the things with Gears is that I only see FOMO stuff when they try to use it against PlayStation fans. Some fucking logic.
Hive Busters.
Yeah, that's the one. I remember when someone used it against Last of Us, and I'm like, where do you get Hive Busters from? Oh, that was my Series X, so I took it off that. It's like, okay, so next gen console with next gen things. I mean, obviously, you're talking about a console that's 12 teraflops compared to a console that is 1.4 or whatever it is, the Pro is. And it's not, that is a last-gen game. And it's like, just come on. Just no.
Oh, before we leave out of here.
Hive Busters does not look as good as fucking Last of Us. I'm sorry.
Oh, I know. And then I think they did that prematurely because Last of Us ended up getting a 60 frames per second patch, so it was a better comparison. But nobody wanted to say anything after that. What was your thought about the split for Scarlet Nexus? Because we're about to get up
Not
out of here.
surprised.
I'm not either, man. What I am
Not
surprised
surprised.
about is that the marketing deal was
Massive.
it was like full on Xbox, and
Yep.
I thought they would
Didn't
get
do
a
nothing.
little bit more.
Didn't do nothing for him because you know
Hey,
why?
at
It was on Game
least not.
Pass.
Well, so what
At
does
least
this
not- at
message
least
send
not-
to the? What you say? Oh, wait, hold on, Truity. What you saying, Truity?
I said at least Namco got a good payout.
That's
Yeah,
true.
for the marketing deal, but other than that, I
They didn't
mean,
do
okay,
anything, but they got a payout.
yeah, you get the payout for the marketing deal for Xbox. The PlayStation console gamers, they buy your game day one or within the first month or year. Okay, your game's gonna do good, right? It's definitely gonna get past 1 million. It's a really good quality game. I'm seeing some more gameplay and videos and screenshots by Jabari. So it's really great quality game. It's worth the $50. My question to you, Adam, does this send a bad message to the
I hope it
Japanese
does, yes.
developers that are like, okay, if we don't put our
You know
game
my
on,
take on this. You know my take on this, man. I said it a lot of times, and I don't give a fuck what any Xbox fan says. I hope that this is one of the negative effects of this.
There you go.
This is one of the negative effects of Game Pass. I'm sorry, but not every game's going to go to Game Pass. And again, even if Xbox float that fucking money bag in front of them, they're not always going to take it. They're not always going to take it. And if Xbox are going to even remotely do it, and again, I'm looking at Scarlet Nexus now. It's what 80 to 20, which is the same thing as fucking like Resident Evil 8.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not surprised by it, and it's also a situation of this. If you are looking at that, if you again figure it this way, go back to it. If you get Xbox fans saying to the people Scarlet Nexus, and they've already done this, and they've already replied to people like this, where they go, "Is it come to Game Pass?" and they say no, right? Those developers, they keep getting answered that same question. It's coming to Game Pass. Yeah, coming to Game Pass. It's like, if I'm a developer, obviously I can't say fuck off because that will make us look really bad, obviously. So you've got to politely just go, sorry, it's not coming to Game Pass. You're gonna have to buy our game because that's what we want you to do. And they go, oh, you can't make us buy a game. It's like, well, no, they can. They've been making you buy games for fucking how many decades, my man? Come on, grow up. And that's the thing about Game Pass, which is I'm sorry, Game Pass, that is a big fucking problem about it. There is a negative effect to it, and that is it. And again, I go back to things like Battlefield 2042, when people say again, it's only multiplayer only, and then I see Xbox dudes say that game has to be on Game. Literally, they don't say it maybe has to be. They literally say it has to be on Game Pass. A definite on Game Pass. Battlefield. Just answer yourself that question. You're saying Battlefield needs to be on Game Pass. Have you seen what's happening with Battlefield 4? Oh, you haven't, because you don't know shit. People will buy that game regardless, and you motherfuckers are going to buy that game regardless. Because again, you talk about how much money you're saving. Here's the thing, right? If Xbox dudes are saying, and they are saying, how much money they're saving on Game Pass, that means that you don't... Again, if you're saying... That's basically what I'm trying to say is... Let me roll back. So basically, any Xbox guy that says, I save X amount of dollars from gaming, right? That means that money you save, or some money you save, you can buy a big multi-platform game like a Far Cry 6, or a Battlefield, or a COD, or a Madden, or FIFA, and not have to fucking bitch about it. You have, I'm sorry, that card, I'm gonna say this right now, when it comes to people that have to bitch about how, buying games, I'm sorry, Xbox dudes, you have no fucking pass. You haven't got a pass in that anymore. You have got Game Pass. You're saving money on Game Pass. So if you bitch about a game, a third-party game being $70, go fuck yourself, buy the game. Because you've got Game Pass. PlayStation guys, they have that ability to maybe bitch and moan a bit about it. Because again, they're having to pay for fucking a $70 game every time. And is that their fault? No, it's, we can say it's PlayStation's fault, because obviously they're at the forefront of that, obviously. But again, they had the fundamental reasoning for that shit. Whereas with Xbox dudes, I'm sorry, you have no fucking reason to bitch. You have no reason to bitch. And everyone talks about it, right? Gaming is a hobby that requires money to be spent. And it's been like that for fuck knows how many years. So why is it changing? Like, well, not in the sense of changing for the bad or
Because
what.
Microsoft has money and they still want to stay in this industry,
No,
and their fans weren't buying games.
you know, Xbox are fundamentally allow what Xbox are doing is they're breaking down. Like Xbox are looking at gaming as like an onion, right? It's got layers. It's like the Shrek thing, right? It's got layers, right? And they're just basically ripping every layer bit by bit so that basically you, a consumer, can get into Game Pass. That is the main thing. Not the console, Game Pass. So you can subscribe to Game Pass and play whatever the fuck it is for fuck knows how long. That's it. Xbox is no longer. Xbox as a console isn't even a fucking thing for them. Microsoft don't give a fuck about the console anymore. They make the consoles, yes, but
No,
as we
the console is game. The console is game. The console
Yeah,
is
well,
game.
yeah, it is gaming. You're right, but like again, with them looking into like fucking like Fire Sticks, like Amazon did, and fucking like integrating to TVs and other means, right? It's like, and I hear Phil Spencer go, "We're still gonna make consoles, okay, yeah, but like you can still make consoles, that's fine, but how big of a supply of consoles are you gonna have?" I don't think they're going to have a lot of supply because they're looking at the situation of we are delivering our games on all fronts, right? So why would you need to create millions and millions and millions of consoles when you can play it on your TV or a Fire Stick dongle thing? Again, I was watching the Beyond podcast of IGN. They were talking about this where they brought the aspect where within the 360 generation, Xbox were so vocal about the sales reports. Last generation though, we didn't hear a peep from them. And why? Because
in the beginning,
it didn't paint them in a good light. It wasn't worth it.
In the beginning, they started giving stuff, but when it came to the point when they started getting the ass whooped, that's when they retracted game sales.
I actually expected them to reply. I actually expected them at some point to maybe talk about sales reports at some point, especially when the Xbox One X came out, because that was a thing where like everyone was saying like this was going to be the future, this was going to be the turning point, and funny enough, that console no longer exists.
Wait, what happened? I missed a lot of shit.
I'm talking about the Xbox One X no longer existing, and people said how that was going to be the big difference to Xbox, and it's been discontinued. Same for the Series S as well. I talk about it as well. Like the Series S is another thing. Everyone's like, this is the thing that's going to make this is the thing that's going to make Xbox win the generation. That shit is in stock like no one's business. Because no one wanted it. And it's like, okay, so what's going to happen with the Series S? Well, they're probably going to discontinue it. And they're most likely going to do what PlayStation did and make an all-digital Xbox Series X version. Because that's the most smartest thing of doing. Like, the fact
hold on, bro. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me get this straight.
Yeah.
It's just going to be a black brick. Because without the disk drive, it's a black brick.
It's just a brick, yeah.
with holes on the top.
Yeah.
Bro.
Actually, no. I mean, it might be a white brick. Maybe it might be white. We don't know. It probably be black brick. Yeah.
I mean, it is a refrigerator, bro. Because there's really no fancy way to design that shit. Put stickers on that shit and then call it a day. That's basically what you do, like a refrigerator. Put some stickers on it.
I mean, literally, like, you look at it, like,
building block.
I can imagine someone that doesn't know what the fuck that thing looks like. I can imagine someone walking in someone's house, sitting down and looking at it and be like, hey, I'm like, based on a few people that I know, friends of mine, that don't really know much about gaming. If I was to buy an Xbox Series X and like let's say I got a digital edition of it, and they would, I know a few people that would literally come in. If I had my own place, they would literally come into my house. They'll look at that brick and they'll think to themselves, "What the fuck is that, Adam? Oh, that's an Xbox. Oh, it looks like a vapor thing. Oh no, it's not. It's a box. It's a console. It's like, yeah, it's just there. It's just a brick." It's like, okay. Whereas a PlayStation, it's like, what's that? And it's like, oh, that's a game console, obviously, because like you can see it on fucking game console. But again, you got to understand that Xbox, they can't do anything apart from a box because it's called an Xbox. They have to commit to the box. They have to. They're like, fuck. You know, they have to. It's just, yeah. It is what it
They're
is.
probably thinking to themselves, "It's the worst name in the fucking world."
It's like, hey, can we make like a circle Xbox or a sphere Xbox? No, you can't. Why? Because it's called the Xbox. Oh, fuck. You know, yeah. Anyway, that's it.
Okay,
Here's what it is.
guys,
I'm done.
have a great Sunday night. I finished Luca, by the way. Beautiful, heart-touching Disney movie from Pixar. Fucking great. Just the animations, the story, the everything was fucking dope. Music was great too. I'm happy, man. You know, got a lot of movies about to come out. July should be fun. It leads us into August, which is Kenna. It's Kenna month. That's all I give a fuck about. It's Kenna month. I'm ready for Kenna. That's my next big fucking game. I can't wait. So I you know, watching Luca made me go back and play Nino Kuni, which is also, I mean, I love Studio Ghibli. I might end up having to watch Spirited Away again. That movie's so. But yeah, I'm gonna be on Nino Kuni. So if y'all see me, I'm gonna be on there. I'll get through this dungeon, mess around on the Olympic game. But the split was crazy for the Olympics games too, Adam. It was almost the same. You know, it was a couple percentages off.
I'm just, I don't know what will happen of it, but like it will be fundamentally interesting to see like the way I look at it is like with like when I looked at the Capcom situation with Resident Evil.
Yeah,
But
that
like
you gotta understand that's 3 though. You're talking about Capcom. Sega made the Olympics games, and then Namco Bandai made Scarlet Nexus. You're sending a bad message to the Japanese developers that you want on your side.
Thing, right? You know, Scarlet Nexus was marketed with Xbox.
Yes, that was a marketing deal with Xbox.
It still didn't sell. Like that's. I mean, I'm not saying market was going to make that game sell, but like when you have Xbox and you get the demo early, and that's the other thing. You had a demo of that game as well, which is even baffling to me. And it's like you motherfuckers see, you know, I think I remember seeing a lot of Xbox fans go, "Hey, I want to play Scarlet Nexus" because they got the demo first. They made a big deal out of it, but yet only 20% of people bought that game on Xbox. And again, just understand that it's 20% on Xbox, not Series S or X. Xbox. So you're talking about Xbox One, those consoles, as well as the Series S and X. Whereas PlayStation, you got the PS4 and the PS5, and it's like, yes, it's
both of them are higher than the Xbox in total.
Yeah,
to me,
that was crazy.
It's gonna be interesting to see like what actually comes from this, because if I do wonder if developers are in that mindset of thinking, hey, we are selling this game on PlayStation way more than Xbox do. We are on Xbox. Do we consider like continuing our sort of thing on Xbox, or do you do what kind of Square Enix are doing with Final Fantasy VII, and like do you just play shadow games with Xbox? I mean, you know, I think Final Fantasy VII Remake or Integrate will come to PC, but I don't think. I'm wondering if it will go to Xbox. I honestly don't. I wonder about that because, again, the online Final Fantasy game, they were working on the Xbox version. They came out. There's no reason.
Been a listing on PC. They've already been a listing on PC.
What game are you talking about?
What remake?
For Final Fantasy VII.
Oh,
remake.
But things we always knew that it was from the PC. We just know about Xbox, but like,
yeah,
I mean, they had a good test, bro. They had a good test for single and multiplayer Final Fantasy. That test was Final Fantasy 15, which later came out with a multiplayer that was similar to Monster Hunter, which they also got day and date with PlayStation in the United States, and then later on it went to Game Pass. They've been given a lot of chances to turn shit around. It's not Microsoft, it's not Phil or Xbox. Like their fans are just not buying games. We're not joking. This is not console war shit at all, bro. Everything I say on this channel is not. I can't make anybody do shit, bro. It's not like I'm some fucking magician. Y'all not buying games. Y'all not buying games. We're gonna keep seeing the shit that you're not buying games. It's only hurting yourself.
Like Game Pass.
I just want to see I just want to see if this happened on a bigger scale. Let's say to a bigger game.
Fuck, Resident Evil was a big game, bro.
I'm gonna say this right now. I'm just gonna go straight to it. COD, Battlefield this year. I want to see the split of those two.
Exactly. That's the
they're both on current and next gen, and I expect the split to be the exact same fucking thing with those two games.
You mean you talking about like 70-30?
If those split, no, I'm saying right now, if those splits are exactly the same as Scarlet Nexus and Resident Evil, that is a fucking oof.
You know one. You know the one I think is gonna have the worst split. Say it, Adam. Which one?
COD?
Nope.
What's that?
Battlefield. It's got to have the worst split because they're holding out hope that the deal that we've seen publicly with EA and Xbox.
That's enough. That's got market with Xbox.
Exactly, but guess what, bro? Wait, what? What you say?
They got market with Xbox.
And that's what I'm talking about. That's the very reason why I think the split will not favor them.
That's going to be the big oof. If it's like let's say it's an 80-20, another 80% PlayStation, 20% Xbox, right? And it's again, it's an American. Well, it's not an American game because obviously it's made in Sweden. It was in Sweden because that's from Sweden. Again, like, if that split is that, right, and again, Battlefield is a shooter, which most Xbox fans, again, Xbox dudes, like shooters, right, it's a shooter. Everyone likes shooters, right? It's a big fundamental game. Battlefield's a big name. If that is a split, and they got marketing on top of that, and that is a split, that is a fucking oof. That's a big fucking oof.
I think there's one thing, the one thing that's going to solidify this split, we about to get up out of here in a little bit. Actually, in the next 10 minutes, hopefully. They think it's going to Game Pass, so they're not going to buy it day one. They think that because the team up with EA, whether it's on the marketing side of this game or the team up with EA and Xbox over the last 2 years with Game Pass and EA Access, they expect that game to go day and date to Game Pass. They've been speaking it. You were just talking about it, bro. I think that's going to be the main reason for the split. Again, Scarlet Nexus could be saying the same thing. You cozied up too much with Xbox in a marketing deal, and by default, the fans thought that the game was going to Game Pass. So, of course...
that's the thing about the marketing situation is that when every game that's going to have marketing with Xbox, if that game does not go to Game Pass, there is going to be Xbox dudes that are going to be gripey about it. Because oh, what? Like, you do market with these dudes and we're not getting on Game Pass? Like, what? It's like, no, not what. Like, that's completely separate fucking things.
Yeah, but the thing is, not every developer wants to be in Game Pass.
And again, I go back to the developers, right?
But the thing is, they position their players not to one. They position their players to only want games in Game Pass.
That's the thing. That's the negative effect of it. And again, I've seen it. I've seen developers literally have to fucking come out and say, no, this is not on Game Pass. Like, loads of people. Because that is the mindset that Phil and those guys are doing. And again, if I'm Phil, I've got to then try, like, those sort of things, I have to tread lightly because there are developers that might get a bit pissed off with that. Where, again, if they're a new developer, right, and they are making a new game that they want to sell because they want you to buy, and then they get the bullshittery of, is that coming Game Pass? It's just like,
oh my god!
Boy.
Oh boy! Hold on, bro. I just had an epiphany. Adam, do you remember the backwards compatibility program for the Xbox One?
Yeah.
Do you remember every time they announced the game that's gonna come back for backwards compatibility, in the comment section or under that post on Twitter, there were a large amount of people asking, is this game coming next? Until they cut the program off entirely.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they're gonna cut off
yeah.
Game Pass. All I'm saying is you're gonna have a lot of people just waiting around for shit.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's gonna end well. This is
Well, what-
completely
I-
different than backwards compatibility, though. You're really depending on them to buy the game.
You can cut straight to the point, Jay. What game do Xbox fans always bring up that got brought back through backwards compatibility? That is I'll go a step further. That's a platformer.
A platformer.
Ori?
Banjo?
There you go.
What about it?
They keep saying about Banjo, right? They're like, when's Banjo coming to Xbox? When Banjo coming to Xbox?
Yeah.
Like, people were wondering if Banjo was going to be announced at the Xbox Showcase this year. And it wasn't. And it's like, when are we getting a Banjo game? And again, that started happening when they did the whole backwards compatibility thing. Same with, I remember Viva Pinata. I remember Cameo.
Oh yeah, because
Mhm.
what you call it? What you call it? The start his game. He said that what you call it. The reason he was excited when Microsoft brought on backwards compatibility because he said because he thought they were going to start bringing back some IPs, and then afterward he realized that all they're doing is going to just give you backwards compatibility, and then that pissed him off.
It was just all they were doing was paving the way of what they're doing right now, where it's like they basically use backwards compatibility as a market ploy to make them look good. And again, it did, and obviously PlayStation did it to some degree with PS4. Because obviously they did it. They weren't able to do it with PS3 and all bits and bobs. Maybe not unless this legacy thing is this legacy emulator they've been working on for fuck knows how many years now, like decades even. Comes to fruition. But again, Xbox have been again they knew that they couldn't go toe to toe with the situation of games because that was a big if. Some games could be a hit, some games could be a miss. So what could they do that could be a surefire thing? And they went with the situation of features and services where backwards compatibility in 2015 when they announced it was a big boom for them because everyone's like, oh fuck yeah, oh my god, and everyone's losing their shit. But on the same year, you had PlayStation the next day go, here's fucking Final Fantasy VII, Shenmue 3, Last Guardian, and it was like that was fucking forgotten about. And then Game Pass, was a thing, and it wasn't like everyone didn't give a fuck about Game Pass at first. But then once Gears of War, Gears 5, once Gears 5 hit Game Pass, that was the first indication of like them giving you a big AAA game from them that you can buy this service for, and you get day and date or even earlier. Because I remember I played Gears 5, I think 2 days earlier because of having Game Pass Ultimate. Did I say Game Pass? Fuck, Game Pass. Game. I actually watched a podcast. I was watching the IGN Beyond podcast, and Lucy O'Brien literally said "gay pass" and went, "Oh, that's what I have," and everyone started laughing their heads off because again, it's like you go, it's funny. But anyway, when Gears 5 came out, that was basically when everyone started to realize that this is where if they started putting on they start putting the big games day and date, how that service could look, and then from that point onwards, you've seen Ori, even Ori 1 and 2 were big games. And after Ori 1 and 2 are basically my favorite games of Xbox since the fucking 360 era. Gears 4 and 5 were just they were alright, but they weren't great. Ori was fucking phenomenal.
Well, I wanted to ask a question. Like you talked about Banjo, you talked about some other colorful games. Is Rare and I do mean this in all the most disrespectful way ever. Is Rare gonna be known as the Sea of Thieves developer? Because I wish they would work on other shit. I think they're
gonna be if you would say on me, if you would ask me, what you could ask me is, do you think Rare are going to become another Mojang? Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Where they'll make. Don't get me wrong. They will make other games because they are making Everwild. They are making some other games, but
I think they're gonna go to. I think they're gonna change Everwild to freaking Banjo because they don't even know what that freaking game is. I think they're gonna I think they're gonna, change that to freaking banjo because they at least know what that is and that gameplay is.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. We would assume that, but like Adam said, some of the fucking veterans of Rare might not even be there. They might not even know how to make a banjo game anymore. You could be known for, something, huh?
Well, they might not even want to make a fucking banjo game. It's like
there you go.
This is the thing about it, right? They don't want to make a banjo game. They want to make a brand new IP. Again, they don't want to make a banjo game, right? They want to make a new IP. Whereas Coalition and 343, I would like to see them make a new IP instead of making Halo and Gears. But the thing is, they're not. And the problem is, well, I remember I think an Xbox guy told me, but that's because their team is focused on those franchises. But the thing is, I'm asking this question, but I was told they have multiple teams at Coalition and 343, and like if they have multiple teams, they could work on Halo and work on another game that's a new IP. Like they're big enough to do it. I know. I've seen the size of 343. It's pretty fucking large. Same for Coalition. So why can't they make more games? And again, Coalition have come out already and said that they're working on multiple projects. But if I'm not correct, they said that they were working on. Coalition said that they're working on more things to do with Gears. So their other projects are Gears related, which I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
So let me get this straight. Years ago, probably before I even started talking to you, we were all under the impression over whatever this name of this group was called we were under the impression that they weren't gonna some of these studios were just gonna be known for one game. Like Coalition was only gonna be Gears, 343 only Halo. Okay, that was the problem, right? Okay, well we thought that they wanted to transform these studios into a studio that could work on two games, like Sony Santa Monica or Insomniac. They would be known for more than just one game, right? Okay, yeah. Well, you don't do that. What do? You buy studios and you allow them to make games. Well, the studio's not bigger. You go to the second round of buying studios, big studios that are really known for shit. Okay, that's still not enough. It's not enough buzz, right? You go to the third round and you buy Bethesda. I think the problem still remains. You still have your original studios that will only be known for one game. And I think that's a problem. I think, and someone could correct me if I'm wrong, they're not giving them creative freedom. Nope, that's not what I was going to say. What I'm saying, True Woody, right now, okay, that's your statement. My statement is, I don't think Microsoft or Xbox is giving certain studios creative freedom like they ran on the internet and said on fucking Twitter right around E3, talking about they giving people creative freedom. Coalition will always make Gears, and 343 will always make Halo. They have no fucking freedom. You're a Halo developer, and you over there, you're a Gears developer. And I think you should allow them to try something different. Look at PlayStation, bro. Sony Santa Monica is working on a new IP. Naughty Dog has a new IP, and they're hammering down on a multiplayer experience. Bro, like every one of our fucking studios are known for more than just one game. Fuck, Guerrilla Games for one I thought they were always going to be known for Killzone. And look at them now.
The shooter, yeah. Now they know for an RPG.
It's not going to change. Nothing's going to fucking happen. I understand that. But it would be nice to see if they could make anything outside of Halo. For once,
they can diversify.
But now that the game is going to go into like a service game, they're going to be busy working on that game. Same shit with, you saw it with Sea of Thieves. They're always going to be busy working on that game, patching that game, getting new content. The next Forza, the real Forza, you're going to be looking at a situation like that. Forza Horizon 5, Adam, I don't know if you saw it, but that shit got a lot of content, man. If you're an Xbox fan, you still got to pay some money because you'll pay $50 or above to get a lot of that content. You can get it on Game Pass, but you're only getting the base model of the game. Everything else, the car pass that they have, the 2 different expansion packs, all of this other dumb shit that they got, man, they about to get them, man. They better read the fine print on some of these games. Yeah, there could be some games. Like, I think you said this game, Adam. You said they're going to be on Game Pass, right? But they're going to be service games. You still got to pay fucking microtransactions. Still got like season passes and fucking battle passes.
Situation is that I know obviously Halo they mentioned it that they've already confirmed they're doing a battle pass thing. That's it. That's all they're doing is battle passes. But again, you have to buy the battle passes, which again, you can buy whenever you want.
They gotta find some way to nickel and dime, bro. You can't give away everything for free. I just hope that they can meet their quota for how many subscriptions they need, so they can stop fucking talking.
Halo, I'm just saying that much because again, that game is a free to play. Well, the multiplayer is free to play. The campaign is on Game Pass, but also you can buy it. I would like
Hold
to
on,
see.
bro. I think I got like 2 back-to-back super chats by Verge Brizzle. He says, "Get Boca and Somatic in here for the OG Sunday show." And then the other super chat, you said Sunday shows are the biggest of the week. They should be. We should be covering all the fucking shit that happened. It was a kind of empty week, though. I ain't gonna lie. What was I doing this week? I was playing an Olympic game when it came out. I tried to play fucking Dark Alliance. Had a horrible experience with that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I got home, because I was so sleepy, I had fun with the game. I did 2 dungeons. One with 3 players, the other one with 4 players. It was fun. The more people, the more mindless fun it's going to be with the combat. Yeah, but I think that they should have worked harder and tried to make it look better. So, hey, that's just me, man. Verge Brizzle, bro. If you don't have me on PSN, add me, man, or let me get you in on the PSLOG Discord. So if you need the PlayStation Legion Discord, you need to let me know, man. I'll throw you out a link real quick for one person. Yeah, I'll throw out a link for one person. Want to get you up in here. It's only gonna be good for 30 minutes, so please take this link. I generated for 5 people just for the fuck of it. Make sure you verify yourself when you get in here if you have a different name. No, we're not. No. Make sure nobody gets membership until I grant that shit. Yeah, we about to get up out of here. I was gonna play a game, but it's getting late. I think when my food gets here, I'm just gonna eat the food and fucking relax. Probably need to hop my ass on. I'm paying for that shit every month, and I don't even fucking use it every day. I don't even use that shit every week. I know, right?
Same here.
Fucking
Same here,
Pass,
but it's
bro.
Sex is really just about sex. What's it about for you? They're here.
Desire.
What it is? I'm really curious about motherfucking Netflix. I know they had some anime on here, something about a Ragnarok god or some shit. I swear, Netflix just has the most random shit. Here it is. Record of Ragnarok. It's a new anime about Ragnarok. So I think I'm about to lose myself in this anime, and it's English. Good, I can fuck with it. Oh, this was my list. Okay, this is my list. Stargate is on my list.
Why is the military?
Love of Zeus. I need to watch that shit too. What I'm about.
My name.
I really want to get into some fucking. Bro, like, have y'all ever just looked at Netflix and saw how much shit is on here, bro?
Jay.
Huh?
Roach Bridges says it's invalid.
It's invalid. Okay, let me try that again. You know, she made that shit a certain way, man. So we won't have to deal with a lot of people, getting up in here. You know how that is. Okay, let me. Right. Somebody jumped in here. Some dude with a raccoon profile picture. Who's that?
Oh, that's probably why.
No, I set it up for 5 people. I was just wondering who the raccoon dude is. You about to get kicked out if you don't say anything. I ask you who you are in the fucking what's name. If you ain't fucking answer. Alright for you, bro. You kick the fuck out. Okay, I'm sending you one more. This one's only good for one person. Who are you though?
I am Raccoon.
Yeah, but who are you? Like, are you? No, man. Do I know you?
I've never seen him before.
Yeah, I don't know. We might have to kick you out, bro. We not trying to have like a crowded fucking group anymore where we don't know people. We gotta know people now. I want to keep that shit safe. I'm not trying to deal with no dumb shit anymore. Warlock, have you seen where when you play the Xbox games on PC, you can enter a bunch of cheat codes to unlock everything and do other things and then go play it on Xbox? Cheat codes are still activated. I did not see that. And I did not know about that. So you can activate all the cheat codes for the video game on PC, go and play that same game on Xbox, and all the cheat codes will still be activated.
On your Xbox?
Yep.
That's some bull. See, that's the problem with freaking PC, but I don't. This is why I'm against PlayStation games going to PC, and Adam doesn't see that. I don't want it to do that.
Hey, bro.
Because that might just mess up. That might just mess up our online play.
It will, and people will leave. Like Yella is a really, really competitive gamer. Whether it's shooter or fucking kicking my ass in golf, he left the Call of Duty community.
We need to get on a fighting game one day, bro.
Yes, if any of them want to fucking cooperate and have a fucking lobby, hop on that shit.
Okay, fair enough. That one game ain't working, but
yeah, bro.
Jay, I'll remind you next show when I'm on my computer. Okay, I don't know that's about.
Okay, Verge, don't worry about it, bro. Look, if you need the link anywhere else, I can send it to you on Twitter, PSN. Like, just hit me up, man. Anytime you need a link, bro, I want to get you up in here. Thank you for all the support,
Jay,
man.
Yeah, Jay, we should like shit. You still got Tekken though, right?
Yeah, I still got Tekken. I still got all my games. I think I got Guilty Gear, the last one that came out.
Well, you got Guilty Gear?
Not the newest one, the last one that came out.
The last one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
PlayStation now has like 3 Guilty Gear games in that shit.
Yeah,
and Tekken 7 is over there.
Do you play Dragon Ball Z Fighter Z?
No, but it's been on sale. I might end up buying it one of these days because it's been on sale a lot. Okay, guys, it is 9:11. I want to go check in with King Thrash's podcast before I just retire for the rest of the night. Okay, so I see y'all.
I want to fight some Legion.
Yeah, we definitely gotta get that shit set up, bro. But I think that the way people make video games, like Mark Cerny was saying, they need to do it differently. It's not just open world or any of that shit. It's like, bro, make sure every game has an option to invite. Make sure it's not a fucking hassle. I know my problem with Battlefield was that, like, it's a great shooter, but it was so difficult to fucking invite people to your squad, bro. Like, I don't understand why they make shit so difficult. Never really got, like, I never understood that. Okay, we should definitely be live tomorrow. I'm expecting PlayStation to talk this week. So we'll see if it happens. It could. They could be as quiet as a mouse. But I hope that they start talking. Everybody have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow morning.